welcome in. Happy Thursday. I'm making up for Wednesday. How's everyone doing? Thank you so much for the sub, Corgi. Welcome back to the harem. Hope you enjoy your stay, friend. Hey, Odizon. Hey, Deathheart. Hi, Ivan. Hey, Patriot. Hey, Scotty. Hey, Sundare. How y'all doing? Hope you guys have had a good week. It's been a while since I've seen you guys. And I really apologize. July has not been treating me well, and man... Yo! Another one! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the sub watcher. Welcome back to the harem. Hey, Ari. But hello, everyone. Yeah, it's been a rough past week. I'm gonna be wholly honest. An old friend, if you guys want a rundown for how rough my week's been, I have worked 9 of the last 10 days, right? I'm gonna explain to you why I did not stream yesterday. I have worked 9 out of the last 9 out of 10 days, right? So that's starting it. That's starting it. I unfortunately had a friend pass away on Saturday. So that was something. If you guys have never seen them before, go check out Flan Doncho. They were an amazing person. You guys should really go check out some of their stuff, just so you get an idea of really how awesome they were. So yeah, pretty somber note. Had tried to make it better by having a barbecue, last Friday, I think. And, it got rained out. So my barbecue got rained out. No, it was on Saturday, my bad. My barbecue got rained out on Saturday. And I've been really burnt out. And then I found out that a star soccer player for my favorite Premier League team passed away as well. And now I'm finding out that a big inspiration for me in this community is graduating. So... And she's graduating today, so it's been a week, man. It's been a week, for real. But I'll be okay. I'm gonna hold strong. I've got my horses. I'm not gonna lie. I've been coping with Musume for the past week, and it's really helped me emotionally. I'm gonna be honest. Here, I'll type it in chat. It was Flan Doncho. Oh, thank you for the 300 to bin, Ari. That's very sweet of you. I'm definitely gonna get my Musume some carrot cake. But, yeah, if you guys want to go check them out, please do. I've got an old Canopic Cab video, which used to be my old talk show, up on the YouTube if you want to check that out. Excuse me, after stream tonight. You'll learn a lot about them through that, and it was a great time, so... I don't know, maybe I'll bring back Canopic Cab someday. I think I'd have to find a lot of time for it. And I'd have to find new spirits to film it. So that might be a little difficult these days. But yeah, as for today, today's actually been all right. Went to work, mailed out almost all of the packages I owe for the Dunathon. I had an exquisite girl dinner of 6 chicken McNuggets, a cherry Pop-Tart, and some Rogue Energy. And now I get to stream to you guys. So if you guys don't know today, we're going to be watching history videos from chat and reacting to them. We'll probably do that for a couple hours. And then we'll be playing some Musume because I am absolutely addicted to this fucking game. And I want to play it with you guys so you guys can see my absolute rage as I play this game. It's almost made me cry a couple times. Because honestly, I really like the characters, but also it's made me extremely angry. When you have a 10% chance to fail and it might ruin your run and you fail it, like, I start, like, wanting to bend my phone over my knee, like, actually. Did you play World of War? Does that mean you might play Black Ops? I am planning on it, yes! So because my history degree was a focus on Cold War, I actually feel like I'd be better equipped to talk about those. So yeah, we'll be playing at least Black Ops 1, so I'm really excited about it. Honestly, we might even play Modern Warfare, the old ones. At least like the first and second. We probably won't play the third because the third one's stinky. But the other problem is that every COD game's still like $30 for some fucking reason, as if it's some fucking piece of lost art media. Like, it's not a Pokemon cartridge, dude. I don't need a DS to play the damn thing. It's not an exquisite piece of art. Original Modern Warfare 3 is good. I think everybody and their brother would disagree. I thought the campaign was okay. But I remember the zombies. Actually, did they have zombies on that? No, they had like the Spec Ops missions. I remember the Spec Ops missions being cheeks, and I remember the multiplayer being pretty forgettable. So roughly getting 5 races in and then just being unable to progress. I'll give you some tips when we play later. Swamp Jesus! What's up, buddy? So yeah, we'll start watching videos here in a minute. It's been a while since I've been able to talk to chat. We really haven't done like a chatting stream in a long time. I know a lot of people don't really come and hang out over it, so I don't do it a whole lot. Yo! Thank you for the gifted sub, Death Heart. Thank you, thank you. They had survival. Oh, is that what it was? Meanwhile, Battlefield 2 has multiple free standalone games based off of it. I thought Battlefield 3 was better. I remember getting Battlefield 1941 and being really psyched about it and then playing it, and it was, like, not fun at all. I was like, man, this sucks. I'm going back to Call of Duty. I did not like 1941, man. I feel really bad that I don't, but I really didn't. Nothing will top Bad Company 2 for me. I'm sorry, but I loved Battlefield 3 because I got carried. Like, all of my friends would attempt to actually try because most of them are dudes, and then I would just sit in the back of the map with an M60 and like a 12 times scope or however high it goes. It might even have been like 16. Just trying to snipe people with the M60. I got you, Patriot. Well, thanks for coming and saying goodbye. I hope you have a great rest of your night. And I hope you guys have a great 4th of July. So howdy, howdy. Hope you guys have a happy 4th. I'm going to be cooking tomorrow. A lot. I'm grilling like Krillin, dude. Which means I'll probably get cut in half at some point. And the M60 is a base platform. I support your choices. It sounds chunky, and I like it. It's very chunky sounding. Didn't know there was a 1941. Yeah, it's one of the older ones. I think 1941 came out like right before 2042, the first 2042, not the newer one that was absolute dog duty. But yeah. Burgers, sausages, ribs, and lamb chops. Ooh. We're doing burgers, Costco hot dogs, ribs, but I'm not cooking those. And like grilled corn and mushrooms and zucchini. That'll be pretty good. And apparently someone's bringing a cobbler. I got a friend that she's bringing a cobbler. I don't know what kind yet. I forgot to ask. I'm hoping it's peach. I really like peach. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know. I don't know if chat knows this, but if you have a Costco membership, Kirkland's hot dogs are the best fucking hot dogs you can buy. And you get like fucking 50 wieners for like $5. I'm not even kidding. It's insanity. Grilled corn, how do I get invited? You gotta be pre-mummified. Oh, my bad. It might be Battlefield 1942. I can't even remember which one it is. Slowly covering the entire Cold War. Coldwell, the Cold War. I'll take it out. I can't talk today. I'll check it out, Chalice. Thanks for letting me know. I will admit, one of you guys got me hooked on extra history, and I have watched maybe 300 extra history videos in the past, like, 2 months. Right, that's probably it then, Rad. Because I know it was a spinoff of whatever. Those two were spinoffs. But yeah, so that's how my week's been. Not great. Today's been not too bad. Tomorrow will hopefully be better. And then Sunday will be my relaxation day, so. Oh, I forgot to mention also, I finally hit a schedule of Monday to Friday. So officially, stream schedule will finally be hopefully cemented for the near future, which will be Monday or Wednesdays at 7. I almost immediately fucked it up. Wednesdays at 7, Fridays at 7, and then Sundays at 2. So make sure you guys keep that written down. I'll be altering the schedule at some point, and showing that to you guys. But yeah. Also, if anybody secretly has a look, don't say anything to anybody, okay? But if anybody has a pirated version without a virus of Adobe Photoshop, hook your girl up, please. I'm in dire straits for it. So if anybody gets something like that, let me know. Because I could really use it. I'm not paying $300 or however much it is for Adobe Photoshop. It ain't worth that much. But I need it for editing decisions, so. Photopea, which is a browser thing. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna start using. So I got a new schedule in. Actually, I might have to open up Photopea. You have to make an account for Photopea. Give me a minute. I don't think you do. It'd be really nice. But I got a new schedule in and I need to edit it. Which I can on Clip Studio, but it won't look right is the issue. Let me find it real quick. There it is. Okay, no, she was incorrect. Okay, I actually need to talk to the person. Let me double check something here. Ignore the magical sounds. Those are supposed to be turned off. Great. Give me a moment. Now I gotta send a message to somebody. All right. Have a minor problem. I think I got sent the wrong file by the artist. The artist sent me my schedule and was like, yeah, here it is. And I'm like, this part's missing. And she was like, well, if you view it on Photoshop or Pia, it ought to work. And now I've opened it on Photoshop or Pia and it still doesn't work. It's not there. I think she just accidentally sent me the unfinished file. The Windows sounds, love it. Yeah, they're supposed to be turned off, but they apparently decided that they were turning themselves back on, which is why they are about to be shot in the back. Okay, I'm looking at them right now and they are indeed turned off. I don't know why it decided to make noise. Interesting. All right, whatever. Choo-choo, hey waves. Hey, Tony, how's it going, buddy? But yeah, we'll start watching movies or videos here in a minute. So the nice thing is, because I have July 4th off, as I'm pretty sure most of you do, because raw America, we're gonna be going pretty late tonight. I'm probably gonna try to go till like, I don't know, at least midnight, probably 1 a.m. So we'll probably do like, I don't know, we'll probably chat for an hour, and then we'll do react videos for 2 hours, which should put us at 10. And then for the last 3, we'll play Musume, so. Either that or something else. Oh, also, I'm big dumb. I need to announce this. So Saturday, write it in your notebook. Put it on your notebook. I'll put it in the Discord. So the collab that we were gonna have last weekend is happening this Saturday at 7 p.m. CST. We're gonna be playing Broken Arrow with Ariana Foxton, Ace Windhover, and Airshell. Yo, thank you for the sub gear. Holy shit, 8 months. You almost have a baby. That's crazy. Hey, Broken Arrow slaps. I'm excited. I've barely played it. But I made a whole like light infantry and mobile infantry deck, and I just called it ODST drop. Cause like the whole idea is I just wanna, yeah, it's literally like, it's like I have like 4 HIMARS, a bunch of anti-air platforms, and then a fuck ton of infantry, like in like really fast APCs and stuff, with like small cannons and ATGMs. So that my whole idea is like, I just want to flood a box with a fuck ton of infantry and be like, bring it. Get through this gauntlet. I'm making Fallujah and you're all gonna have to deal with it. I'm making Fallujah, but with a conventional army. Let's see how you do. Hara gets hit by Artie. I'll be fine. They're in buildings. They're supposed to be in buildings. Please do feed my tanks. What if I told you there's like 6 javelin squads? Yeah, that's the idea, is like use the long range anti-air and HIMARS for like artillery support pretty much. And keep the air clear. Oh, also I got like all the jets have like AIM-120s, so like they just sit back and cover them pretty much is the idea. So it's like, nah, you have to like roll into this city to take it. Nothing in gaming has brought me more joy than my strikers and SF deck. So good. It's like Warno. Yeah, I know it's like Warno. I actually know what it's more like is Wargame. I don't know if anybody played Wargame. It's been a long time since I played it, so I'm probably gonna be terrible on Saturday. But I'm sure Ari and Ace and Airshow are really good at it, and they'll probably carry me. So it's fine. I'll be the one being like, "What does this do?" and then actually drop a bomb on someone's units. You're like, "Oops, my bad." Except for the fuel mechanic. Yeah, logistics are important. Memorial Day is about respecting veterans. 4th of July is about us doing as much PTS triggering things as possible. Yeah, like holding an M80 in your hand until it explodes. Thank you for the alert, gear. So you can just say this area is mine and hunker the fuck down. Yeah, that's what I like about it. I wonder if there's gonna be like not like a competitive aspect, but like not. I mean I'm sure there's gonna be a competitive aspect, but I'm wondering if there's gonna be like an esports kind of thing. Probably not. It'd be kind of neat. I think that'd be really cool. Like there's a meta where like every single person plays a role. Like one person gets logistics, and one person is focusing on anti-air, and one's focusing on long-range artillery, the other on infantry and light vehicles, and the last one tanks. I think that'd be really neat, and I think it'd make a lot of sense. But I also kind of get it just make more sense to give everybody a sector with like mixed stuff. Hey Jordan, I'm doing pretty good. I'll always love you, MT70. Don't let HIMARS get you down. Are closer than Broken Arrow is to any of them. Broken Arrow is a lot more arcadey. Exactly, and that's kind of what I'm looking for. Because, like, I liked Wargame, especially Red Dragon. But, man, were there just a lot of times where it was like, okay, I kind of just want to put the AI... And I did this a lot with my friends, where it was like, okay, I just kind of want a giant fucking tank battle, so we're going to put the AI on easy and just put in a lot of tanks. Like... Hey, Copper! How you doing? Thank you again for the art, by the way. That was very kind of you. I love it. It looks great. If you guys haven't checked it out, Copper made more art of us, of me. As you all should be doing. It's part of your propaganda requirements. Quota. You have to indoctrinate at least one person. Ow! Hey, Whiskey. But yeah, they did a great job. It looks incredible. Really glad you like it. Yeah. I also have to see, like, okay, hold on. I have to, like, notate in the Discord, too, who I still owe stuff to. Oh, Q, thanks for being based and sending me that. I trust you, but I'm gonna open it up on my laptop first and make sure it doesn't give me a virus like I did with Clip Studio. I pirated a Clip, too, and that's the first thing I did. I was like, well... The shitty test laptop, there's like a ransomware on it. I can just get it infected and then beat it to death with a ball-peen hammer and not have to care about it. I will lose absolutely nothing to it. It has no information on it. It has some old college papers that are backed up on OneDrive. And the only thing else on it is like, honestly, I don't even remember. I think it's literally just that. So, like, if it gets, like, other, like, things I've test betted, essentially. So, like, if it doesn't work, it's like, all right, well, just folding the laptop in half and beating it with a hammer and then throwing it in the garbage. But, yeah. So, that's a way to do it. I'm pretty confident it won't hurt anything. I've done it before. But also, I kind of need that laptop to, like, use as a window boot setup, because I forget things. In other news, we got a lot of art all the way. I'm just waiting on it, as usual. There's a lot of art I'm waiting on, actually, now that I think about it. But it is what it is. I got you, Jordan. Sounds sick, dude. But yeah, Musume has been my absolute, like, obsession. I never really cared for horse racing, and now this game has made me start to care. Like, I've been, like, reading through, like, actual, like, horse entries and stuff like that, and I'm like, oh my god, what am I becoming? Like, this is getting bad. I'm actually becoming, like, mildly becoming, like, a bookie. My friends, they'll blame for getting me into Musume. I'm surprised how much it's exploded. I really am. But I get it. It's a lot of fun. Gold Chip's my new favorite thing on the earth. She is awesome. It's really funny. Hara about to start betting for real. Honestly, you know what? Let's do that. How about that? How about we play... Okay, we're going to play Musume later today. And I don't know if I can possibly do this. But we're gonna try to bet on bots, right? So like when a race starts, I'm gonna give you guys like the lay of everything, and you guys get the bet on bots. We'll run ratios and stuff if I can figure if a mod's able to like figure that out. That'd be sick. We can play out like channel points. Oh, that'd be a great idea. Do a prediction. If people do a prediction, do people get more points? If like the odds are lower, you know what I mean? Okay, cool. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do that then. We'll do predictions. That'll be a lot of fun. I think that'd be neat. I've only known her for like a week and a half, but if something happens to her, I'll punch Yari. Wait, what? Oh, Gold Chip. Gold Chip's fine. I did find out the really sad thing about Rice Shower, though. I don't know if anybody's ever seen, like, the history of Rice Shower, but it's really sad. So apparently, like, Rice Shower, the actual horse, was, like, really big in Kyoto because, like, she had, like, 2 big upsets. And then, like, went to, like, her Kyoto track on, like, one of her biggest races. And had like a really bad dislocation and a leg break on the track, and they had to put her down on the track. And so now at Kyoto, there's like a shrine outside of the racetrack where there's always like a massive line before every race where people are like paying respects to make like to Urara, just to make sure that they're not hurt, like that no other horses get hurt. It's really sad. Basically, one side votes on one thing, the other side votes on the others, and the winners get all the money. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, there's that one, and then I think like, what's the one that says Bakushin? I think like, doesn't she have like an abusive mom or something? There's one character where like actually like the lines of the game where like you win like a big race and literally like you win a big race and she tells her mom and her mom's like, yeah, that's impressive, but you don't really have the same effect on people as Special Week. Essentially saying like you should have let Special Week win. She says that to her own fucking daughter. Like, god damn. Hey Fisto, how's it going, buddy? But yeah, I remember everybody being like on Twitter. It was just like, I'm just gonna put her down. I'm just gonna put the mom down. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get a little violent. Yeah, Haru's also sad. She never won a race. Also, I mistakenly said that the shrine was to Aurora. It was to Rice Shower. My mistake. Yesterday, I watched your both Call of Duty World at War videos, good streams. I am sorry for crashing out. I am sorry for some of the things I've said. I am not sorry for the spite I withheld for some of you and those levels. To the glue factory you go. Toxic. I am actually getting that way, though. I don't know how people are winning with Rudolph. It makes me so mad. Like, I can't get her to win the... Okay, I just want to say, for, like, literally every campaign, the Keenan, the Akima Keenan or whatever it's called, the long track, that shit is hell. Getting first on Akira Keenan or whatever it is, Akima Keenan, whatever, however you fucking say it, is nightmarish. It has ruined my runs on Rudolph. It has ruined every single run for me with Agnes. It has ruined every single run for me except for one with Bakushin. It's such a pain in the ass. What's up, Dick? We're talking the Uma Musume racing game. Like, it's so frustrating. I had a Rudolph today that had 2 stamina abilities, 3 speed abilities that were like moderately good, not slightly, and an S in speed and a B in power and a C in stamina, and she got like 4th place. I got so fucking mad. Like, it was like ranging from 4th to 9th. I did use Agnes. She still gets cooked. I don't know how people do it. I don't know why I have such a hard time with Agnes. It makes me so mad because she's like my favorite. We are not so different, her and I, she and I. The difference is that she uses science and I use ancient magic to achieve the same goals. I got a semifinals with the first time I used her. I hate you. I'm mad. I have one with 3 though. I won finally with Bakushin. I won with Urara, and then I won with Taiki. Taiki Shuttle. Yeah, that's it. Taiki Shuttle is easily my favorite. I love her, dude. And I won with her just in time for 4th of July. Ugh. I've never been more attracted to a horse girl than her asking me to go watch Westerns with her. Like, to go cuddle up and watch Westerns with her. I was like, oh my God, you are like my dream. With the trainer screaming into the stump. Yeah. I watched the first season. It was pretty good. Also, super tearjerker. Clip of the week? What do you mean clip of the week? Their ears are cute, though. Does that make me a furry? No, not really. That would make me a furry. The reality is, I think they're called, what are they called? There's a very long Japanese word for it that essentially just means, like, item or thing as a human girl. Kimono Mimi or something like that. It's something like that. But it's not, like, furry territory. But it's, like, usually, like, they have, like, yeah, or a gajinka. Yeah, it's a kimono minki, well, whatever, or a gajinka. There's like 2 words for it, I guess. But essentially means like not furry, but they have like some animal traits. Like cat girls is an example. Kimono Mimi, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I cheated on me with horse girls. I can't believe it. They think they look too human to be furry. Yeah, they definitely are. I'm sorry, Yari, but what can I say? They have, like, a cute, strong Latina horse in the game that is extremely fast. What am I supposed to say to that? Look, Yari, when you start being able to run at, like, 40 kilometers an hour, we'll talk. Latina horse? Yeah, it's Alpaca? Well, I don't know. Condor is her name. Yeah, El Condor Pasa, that's what it is. I was the fastest in high school, not even joking. I was not the fastest in high school. I've never been built to run, dude. But yeah, go look her up. Go look her up, Dick. She's awesome. I like vodka. Okay, I like vodka a lot, but what's up with the things on her ears? I don't understand what those are. Really, Copper? Well, then that explains why her, like, key ability is about, like, dancing. I think it's called, like, turn up the beat or something like that. Running and sprint during the sporty events. Yari was cool. I just played softball and basketball. You were built to be a goddess, Hara? Yeah, I was built to be pudgy. I was built to not do any kind type of strenuous exercise. If 4 dogs came up to you and asked for a baguette, would you respect that? Depends what kind of dog. That depends what kind of dog. I'll admit, I discriminate against certain dogs. I don't know why vodka has them, but vodka's cute and she's dyed with Scarlet's rival, so I'll allow it. I will say, out of that pair, I think vodka's my favorite. Pitbull named Princess, no baguette. In fact, I'm running the other direction. I'll also say I don't like small dogs either. I don't like overtly short-haired muscular dogs, and I don't like small dogs either. I am an average dog fan. Like, I like my dogs how I like my tits. Like, just average. just average. Corgis are fine. When I say like little dogs, I mean like Shih Tzus or Terriers or Pekingese. Not big on those. What about a pit bull named Star Destroyer? Okay, he's got a sick name. I might give him the baguette. Tibetan Mastiff. I don't mind really big dogs. As long as they're cuddly. Because if they're not cuddly, then I'm going to be afraid because that dog could take one chomp out of me and it'd literally be game over. Reported for dog discrimination, sue me. Sue me, do it! What are you going to do? Take me to dog court? That doesn't admit. How about Pitbull himself? I mean, Pitbull's pretty cool. I'd give him a baguette. I don't know why I'd need to give him a baguette. Dude's a millionaire, but I feel like Mr. Worldwide would not like my, my non-French baguettes. Yeah. Like Mr. Worldwide of Alaskan Walmart concert fame. It's all fun and games until the Pitbull's named Cupcake. Like, I'll be honest, I have a family member that owns a Rhodesian Ridgeback, which might as well be a pit bull. And they are one of the kindest, sweetest dogs I've ever seen. Almost to a creepy degree. But man, can that dog be scary when it's around someone it doesn't like. It's never hurt anyone before. But it's definitely given like you give off bad vibes, fuck all the way off kind of energy before. Hey, Howler. Oh no, I got flashbacks when you said Rhodesia. Why? Like, I know what Rhodesia is, but why'd you get flashbacks? Did you know that Berzoi deflate? I didn't know that. I know they have big-ass fucking noses. The Rhodesia apologist. Oh, yeah. There's always one. I'm not gonna lie, Perp. For a hot minute, I thought you were about to be like, because I miss Rhodesia. And I was like, I might have to ban one of my mods. Oh, Rhodesia, how we miss you. And there it is. And there it is. And there it is. And there it is. Put a little red arrow next to that chat. Dumbest comment of the day award right there. I hope you're being ironic. Ridgeback's the epitome of misdirection is our profession. I agree. How I do not, in fact, miss Rhodesia. Not even an hour in, a new record. A new record! All I'm saying is, like, idolizing Rhodesia is like idolizing South Africa. That's really weird. Oh, yeah, I know you're probably kidding. I know you're probably kidding, Dick. But I have unironically had people, when I'm talking about, like, Cold War politics, especially in Africa, in the Middle East, had people unironically be like, Neo-Rhodesia was the right way to go. And it was like, all right, you're not very high intelligence, are you? Like, you don't really know. Either you agree with what happened in Rhodesia, or you don't really know what happened in Rhodesia. I put idolizing Rhodesia in the same vein as Weeraboos and Confederates. I would put it a step higher. I feel like Weeraboos and Confederates, you have, like, okay, there's like a 50-50 chance for wereaboos and Confederates where they're just like ignorant as shit. Like wereaboos just like the aesthetic typically. So I'm not gonna come out and call them like anything mean because like until I see something more concrete, I'm just gonna assume you like the way a panther looks and that you think that Hugo Boss uniforms are sick, which understandable. They had drip as shitty as they were. And then for the Confederates, like because I live in the South, there's like a 60% chance that they're just fucking dumb and are like just all they don't even realize what it stands for. Really, they really don't. So it's kind of like being mad at a child for liking something that's bad when it comes to like the Confederacy stuff. Same thing for the Variaboos in the same vein where it's like, I can't hate you because I know you're just kind of dumb and you don't really like, you're not a hateful person, but probably not a great idea. Neo-Rhodesia, on the other hand, you have to like actually do like research into Rhodesia to like Rhodesia. And it's like, all right, you know exactly what was going on. The South, you say? Yeah, I live in the South. I'm not gonna come out and say it, but I live in a city that has a giant fish pyramid, so it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious. The desire for over-engineered German equipment that malfunctions all the fucking time. Yeah. I feel like maybe it's just me, like maybe it's just because I'm not in those circles anymore, especially like historically. But I feel like I don't really ever see like wereaboos or teaboos or commieboos or Ameriboos. Do they call them Ameriboos or is it just burger eaters? Patriots, actually. My bad. It's almost July 4th. I mean patriots. But yeah, I feel like I don't ever really see those anymore. I feel like those people on the internet have largely died out. Once you get to know them, they start spewing. Oh, okay, so they're more reserved about it these days because they got endlessly dunked on as children. Got you. SEC country? Yeah, and sometimes regrettably. They're in War Thunder communities. I get that they're in, like, War Thunder communities, but I feel like they don't have, like, open arguments as often as they used to. Like, it used to be, like, you couldn't enter, like, a history sub without seeing one debate on it. Now it feels like whenever I'm in, like, a history sub or see a history post on Twitter, you really don't see those arguments that often. But, like, way back when, like, 5 or 6 years ago, no, probably more like 7 or 8 years ago, it was like you could not talk about anything related to history without somebody getting in some kind of argument like that. Same with Roma boos. Boobs? Seeing honkers? Somebody say honkers? Whoa! Why do I even have these? It's not like they do anything. I mean, I'm technically a mammal, but I'm also a bird. Okay, well, anyway. Oh, I know. I'm gonna get banned again, aren't I? You just... the stream just disconnects on Twitch side. See, that's what's so funny. Is like, I can't play a hint of music on YouTube or I'll get banned instantly. But I can, like, quite literally, like, show my ass crack. Meanwhile, it's the opposite for Twitch. I can pirate as much music as I want as long as it doesn't hit the VOD. But, like, it's like, uh-oh, is that ankle? I see ankle. You're done, kid. Hey, back up, Hara. I'm here to learn about history, not watch boobs. Actually, ma'am, could you please get your titties out of my face? I was trying to tell you about how Hitler took the Caucasus. He could have won World War II. Pushes up glasses, cool, flash effect. What I personally see still very often is commies trying to argue USSR won World War II alone. Oh, sorry for getting hit, Dick. Be careful with your pyramids. Be careful with your pyramids too. If I'm being honest though, Dick, I feel like literally everybody of every country says that. Like of every major power. I feel like they all have one of those people. I mean, shit, I think our current president literally in the last like 6 months has said that US was the sole reason for World War II being won, which is like, sure, buddy. Sure. Got for period placement. The classic. Rome's just a fun thing to think about on occasion. Who doesn't love the testudo? I thought it was the tetsudo. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, Anubis! Well, actually, if Hitler was just smarter, he could have won even while fighting the war anyway. I don't think you understand. If Hitler had the equivalent of modern crack cocaine back in the 40s, he probably if he had Walter White's blue crack cocaine, he probably would have been smart enough to win by himself. So yeah, just be happy that Heisenberg doesn't actually exist and doesn't have a time machine to go back to 1940 and give Hitler blue crack cocaine. So yeah, I actually can't even remember. Was it crack? Were they making crack or was it meth? We gotta cook, Jesse. That's all I remember is cooking. For all I know, they were making roasted fucking bell peppers. Making fucking stuffed bell peppers. Oh, was it meth? My bad. Sorry, it's not like Hitler was on one drug. He was on meth too, so we'll go with meth. Divers found a shipwreck carrying clay pots and stuff dated around 2,000 years ago. Yeah, that happens a lot. That's not rare, sadly, but it is still cool, Scotty. A lot of people don't know, but like pottery and pottery shards are so common in like the Mediterranean. That back then they were seen like garbage, and even today from modern archaeologists, they're seen like garbage. Like you'll go to an archaeological dig in the Mediterranean and you'll find like ancient painted pots that are 90% together, and you'll bring it over to whoever's like conducting the dig, and they'll be like, all right, that's pretty cool. Here, fill out this paperwork saying you found it. All right, nice. Nice. Yeah, that's sick. It's a great find. Now go throw it in the dumpster over there with the other 50,000 of them, please. Like, they literally have so many that they just, like, they actually treat them like trash today. I mean, you consider the fact that, like, there were so many, like, olive oil pots sent to Rome in under, like, 75 years, that there's an entire, like, hill that has, like, buildings and shit on it today. It kind of makes sense why that isn't really cared for. The greatest documentary about New Mexico, Breaking Bad. I mean, to be honest, what else is there to really do in New Mexico? You get, like, to go see aliens, and then it's like, all right, well, it's not like I'm gonna go hang out in fucking Albuquerque, so I guess I'll try meth. Let's see. I can go north. From Albuquerque, I can go north and find desert. I can go south and find desert. Oh, let's try east. Oh, no, desert. Okay, what if we go west? Okay, that's a lot of desert. Very hot desert. All right, don't tell me there's a whole lot to do. So it's either heat stroke or methamphetamines. I guess I'm doing methamphetamines. Why is it called New Mexico anyway? Because they wanted to be Mexico light without being in Mexico. Imagine clay is the easiest method for making containers, and there you go, exactly. I'd totally buy one to reglue and put on a shelf. See, I do the same, but it's easier to just really just actually make, like, just recreations. Hara, you literally live in a desert. Take this as a possible expression of your kingdom. I'll have you know that there are lush jungles when I left. There were lush fields of green around that fucking river. I don't know what you guys did, but you pissed somebody off. The reality is that I fell asleep for 3,000 years and was not able to do my job. So, yeah. The desert just slowly encroached because I wasn't there to keep up Egyptian civilization. Well, I don't see any jungle behind you, but you see trees. There are trees. Look, if I had changed all of these stones behind me, these elegant ancient stones, with epic carvings into like glass facades and like mildly rundown brutalist architecture, you'd think it's LA. And don't say it's because I look homeless. The Great Eepy. Yeah. Great Eepers. Eepers, creepers. I see a casino behind you. What are you talking about? I don't see a casino. Oh, also, be careful. Massive heat wave coming through. I don't know if you guys have seen that. So unironically protect yourself from me because I will give you heat stroke. It's gonna happen. So make sure you drink a lot of water. Not even in just the South. It's not even just the South. Heat wave who? Shake my head in the North. They don't exist. You say that, but I was looking at a map earlier today, Mr. French. And it said that like, I think like at least DC is supposed to get like an average of 80 degrees, which is pretty crazy for DC. It feels like. Also, I've got to ask, French rats, are you like multiple rats, like in an amalgamation, like a, what's it called, a rat king? Or are you just like a bunch of rats in a trench coat? Also, what do you usually eat for breakfast? If you're actually French. A la Francois. A magician doesn't reveal her tricks. But I could write it in my spell book. I gotta know the rat trick. If I could turn myself into an amalgamation of rats, you better tell me that'd be sick. Rochefort or Camembert, always? Okay, that's pretty good. It's pretty good, actually. I was led to believe, through my American burger propaganda, that French people only have black coffee and cigarettes for breakfast. Sometimes they'll have some bread with to dip into the cigarette. You'd think it'd be dipped into the coffee, but usually it's dipped into the cigarette. I just came back from seeing 28 Years Later, one of the wildest movies I've ever seen. Ooh, how was it? I actually want to know. Oh, right, you're right. They are rats. They do probably just prefer cheese. I didn't think about that. No, that's a good point. They probably don't smoke cigarettes. I live on the Canadian border. It's got up to 95 for the past 2 weeks. What are you talking about? That's insanity. That's crazy to me. 95 degrees is nuts. Yeah, it is a sequel. It's a sequel. It's part of a trilogy. It's 28 Days Later, and then I think it's 28 Months Later. Now it's 28 Years Later. I don't know if you guys have ever seen 28 Months Later. I watched that one. That shit's fucked. Literally the very bit of the the very opening scene. Sorry if I spoil it, but it's like literally like 10 years old movie that sucks. Oh, my bad. It was 28 weeks. That's what it is. Shut up! Shut up! La 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 la! It's mine, so I'm changing it. La 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 la! I don't care. I'm important enough to change it. It's 28 months now. Yeah, 28 weeks later, literally the opening scene is like a dad like on a farm pretty much with his like wife and son, and zombies come. And because they thought that it was over and it apparently wasn't. And so the dad makes it out because the wife and the son wouldn't hurry. And like, he sure did. And the beginning of the first act is him literally running through a field, turning around, and they have like this big like glass window at the front of their house. And he sees his wife who's trapped upstairs, like getting pulled away by zombies. And he just leaves her and fucking sprints across a field and barely makes it out alive. Partly right, mom was trapped, kids got out. Yeah, well, actually, the mom got out too, but she got bit, and it turned out that she was immune. So, yeah, it was a random kid. No, you're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. And then, like, the main character in that movie dies, like, halfway through. It's fucking crazy. He dies and the mom lives. That's crazy if you think about it. It's nuts. Karma strikes again. Does she live? It's a good question. I can't remember if she lives. I feel like she does, but doesn't he eat her? Maybe he does. It's been a while since I've seen it. But yeah, 28 weeks. 28 days is like crazy too. That's the scene where like he's in London and it's completely fucking empty. So realistic Birmingham experience. Do you think the zombies like groan in like a Cockney accent? Do you think they groan different than like American zombies? Like Americans are like, oh, and then like the Cockney ones are like, oi, mate, give me a pint. Oh, that's what it was, right? She's a carrier, yeah. Oh, right, he got turned into a zombie and she got trapped in the room with him and he killed her, right? Yep. Because he made the dumb mistake of kissing her knowing she was infected. Yep. I remember now. I remember. Okay, I've been on you guys off long enough. We are gonna watch some of those history videos now. I kind of owe it to you guys. I'm sorry for once again yapping your ears off. But as I said, we're gonna watch ourselves some history videos put forth by chatters, by worshipers, by you maybe, or if you thought it was cringe, maybe not. So we'll see. We'll check them out. That's my one problem with like zombie movies is that unironically, like the military would fuck them up so fucking fast. Like it would not even like be a contest. The US military would have that contained in hours. Like not even days, hours. It doesn't matter how infectious it is. They'd have it contained in hours. My niche construction video made it. Ari, what did I say about sending live leak videos? Chinese live leak videos. What did I say about that? Anyway, all right, let me get the videos up. Boink. You can't see it yet because I saw the TV hidden behind the mystical screen. But they're coming, so give me a moment. We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. I'm gonna have to like, what the fuck? Okay, my cursor disappeared for a minute. I got worried. So I'm gonna have to like select one and then like show it to you guys. So, give me a moment. Where are they? Where's the channel? There it is. Okay. I've not looked at any of these, by the way. So give me a hot minute. I'm sorry if they're loud for the first video. I gotta figure out. Mute site. Okay. First one is 18 minutes. Not doing that one. Second one is still 18 minutes. I like the video, but I've got to do it like 10 minutes or less. So we're going to come back to some of these. So sorry about that. Okay. Alrighty. So we're going to start with our first one. Let me get my epic grand music turned off. My video is only 13 minutes. I can accept 13. But yeah, like hard limits, like 14 or 15 minutes for sure. We got to make sure we get everybody in. The short, you are more likely to get picked if you chose shorts. So yeah. Hey, Itchy Beard. What's up, buddy? Howdy, howdy. All right. Yo, thank you for the follow, Shotaro. Welcome to the cult. How you doing? All right, so our first one of this pigeon saved a whole army battalion. Sick.
Entire army battalion.
Hero.
This pigeon saved an entire Army Battalion.
Heroes never die.
Introducing our
All right.
protagonist, Hara Rae, a carrier pigeon who was in the employ of the US Army Signal Corps during World War I. You see, back in the oldie times, radio technology was, kind of dog shit. So
This
carrier
guy is
pigeons were
violently
still an
Australian.
effort DMing the homies memes over distance. Which is how, in 1918, our feathered little shock trooper here ended up in France, with 500 US soldiers stuck 3 kilometers behind enemy lines, completely cut off from supply and reinforcement in a 7-day shootout. You see, Hara Rae's battalion, juiced up on freedom and red crayons, had overextended and become trapped, surrounded on all sides by
Sounds like
German
typical
soldiers.
Americans.
And to make matters worse, being stuck behind enemy lines meant they were now on the receiving end of US defense spending, being absolutely hammered with friendly artillery.
Uh-oh.
Now, stuck as far away as they would have had more luck using their radio as fucking nunchucks than a comms device. So they began sending out carrier pigeons in an attempt to tell command to stop fucking shelling them and help on the point. However, the Germans were having none of that shit and shot every single.
Those red crayons are hell of a drug. What can I say?
Like they were running
Red dye number 40 is hits like crack cocaine.
Desperate and rapidly
I
running out of soldiers,
I love the feeling of carcinogens from my daily red dye number 40 ration entering my bloodstream and destroying the DNA of my red blood cells. Ironically. It does not make my red blood cells more red. In fact, it just makes them more cancerous.
And attached it to Hara Rae, sending him into the air and watching him sail above the trees. And just when they thought he was clear,
Oh my.
some f***ing sweat on the German side
Some
nailed
sweat.
it. The battalion watched in horror as their last hope spiraled out of the sky. The bullet tore straight through Hara Rae's center of mass, destroying one arm,
What a shot.
punching a hole through his chest, and blowing off one of his legs. And this giga chad of an animal tanked it.
Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache.
The Marines watched in.
This just reminds me of like shooting a Ka-52 in War Thunder with like a 120 millimeter dart and it going right through the fucking nose and out the ass of that fucking helicopter. The helicopter being like, that was neat. My head hurts a little bit. Anyway, catch this missile. But that's crazy.
In awe as this mangled pigeon picked itself out of the mud and managed to fly clear of German fire. Hara Rae
You'd
made
think
it
the fall alone
whole
would have
way
killed
back
it.
to base, delivering the message and saving a total of 194 soldiers. Not only did he get the job done, but he f***ing lived. He was granted one of the highest military honors the French army could provide and sent into retirement with his trainer. And
He
when
lived?
eventually did pass several years later.
He
was preserved
lived?
and placed in the Smithsonian, where you can go
What?
see him today. There he is.
Oh, that's
Absolute
fucked. Okay, that's kind of fucked. Okay. You're telling me they were like, wow, that was crazy. You took a bullet, a 7.62 round, and lived. That's awesome. Okay, anyway, we're stuffing you and putting you on display for the rest of eternity. That is pretty sick though. That's awesome. All right. That was a good first start. I like that video. It was really good. That blows my mind though. I absolutely cannot believe that it survived a fucking round like that. Like, unironically, I would feel so bullshitted as the German soldier that hit that fucking shot. Like, you're telling me I used my Gewehr to hit a pigeon in fucking flight. And you're telling me it lives? It's not like I hit that bitch with a shotgun. That's like a CSGO, like, click on heads level shot. Like, pro level. And you're telling me it lives? I'd feel so cheated. You can go see Balto's dead body in the Cleveland Natural History Museum as well. Maybe it's just me, but taxidermy creeps me the fuck out. If I go into your house and I see a taxidermied animal, I'm turning around because I feel like I'm going to get something shoved up my ass, and it's not going to be anything fun. Like, I feel like I'm going to be the one getting mummified. I find it cool. I mean, I'm happy for you. I'm really put off by it. It gives like Ocean City end of the SpongeBob movie vibes. All right. We're watching the next one. Hopefully this one's short because I like this topic too. Hey, it's 10 minutes. Okay, cool. You guys offered some really good videos in here, and this one is another one that I really want to watch. So luckily it's 10 minutes. How ancient Egyptians forgot hieroglyphics. It's called Arabic invasion. Fat Electrician's Operation Praying Mantis video is good. I like Fat Electrician. But I will say his stuff can be a little surface level sometimes. But I'll have to check it out. Thank you for reminding or for recommending it. If you guys want to add stuff, you can add stuff to the Discord. So usually I want it to be like around 10 minutes or less. The more shorts, the better. But yeah. Yo! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, everybody. My name's Hara Rae Sol, an Egyptian paragliding sun goddess. I do worth and a variety of history streams. And today, we're doing a history stream. I'm reacting to my chat's favorite history videos. We're playing some Musume later. We're horse racing. Thank you so much for the raid, Faint. How was your stream? How was the art? I was lurking, don't worry. Hi, Klong. How you doing, buddy? I love the black and gold scheme. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. But yeah, my name's Hara Rae Sol. I'm the combination of Ra and Horus in ancient Egyptian mythology, known as Ra Harakti. The Twin Horizons, King of Kings, God of Kingship, the Pharaonic line, sometimes war, the sun, and the sky. I always forget that last one for some reason. I'm a bird brain. But yeah, I'm an ancient Egyptian paragliding sun goddess. I have a master's in history, and I work as a museum curator, so history's pretty big here, so if you want to sit back, hang out, and talk history, or other stuff, I'm big tomboy. Big on sports, big on mecha, stuff like that. Not Medina, though. So if you want to hang out and chat, please do. I'd love to have you around. Let's go! A calm done, got money, and carpal tunnel! Let's go! Let's go! Chat, celebrate! We love making money and carpal tunnel. It's an awesome art form. That's gonna be really fucking sad, dude. Can you think about that, how depressing that's going to be? 30 years from now, our kids will only use iPads and will never have the risk of ever getting carpal tunnel. It'll be a lost art. So Mecha Break when? I do want to play it at some point. We played the beta. I hate to say I was too good at the game. Sounds like I'm bragging, but I was. But yeah, we probably will play it at some point. But yeah, if you guys have some history videos you guys want to suggest, you can join my Discord and drop it in the appropriate channel, and we might check it out. But now we're going to look at a video on how did the Egyptians forget hieroglyphics.
Of Isis at Philae is the last hieroglyphic inscription ever written. It reads, "Before Mandulus, son of Horus, by the hand of Nesmeterachem, son of Nesmeter, the second priest of Isis, for all time and eternity. Words spoken by Mandulus, lord of the Abaton, great god.
Mandulus. How about you Mandulus these nuts?
Beneath gives the date.
I'm
The
adding
birthday
so
of
much
Osiris,
commentary, I promise.
His dedication feast, year 110, by our reckoning, August 24th, AD 394.
Egyptian hieroglyphs probably evolved in the 33rd century BC, 2.5 millennia before the foundation of Rome. They survived until
Sorry
the
to
final
pause the video. This is going to happen a lot because I'm a bird brain. But did you guys hear that YouTube's getting rid of like React content? I don't know how I feel about it. Like, I feel positive about it, don't get me wrong. As much as I like doing React content, I don't think they're going to be that strict about it, for one. And for two, like, I think it's kind of a good thing because, look, don't crucify me for this. I know that there's somebody on Twitter, if this ever leaks, is going to, like, crucify me for this. But there might not be something I hold, there might not be a group of people I hold more contempt for than, like, drama, like, YouTubers. Like, there's some I'm okay with because, like, they kind of just, like, treat it like a news cycle and just report on happenings. But there are, like, most of them that kind of get off on people's suffering, and it's really cringe. but mainly leaning towards it's a good thing. I just hope it changes the YouTube algorithm meta because I'm really tired of React content being king because I think it's really lazy. Like, not only do I think it's lazy, but it's also people profiting off of the misfortune of others, and I think that's pretty fucked up. Like, you might as well be like a content creator casino. Also, if you don't offer like actually like meaningful context or like commentary, you're just stealing somebody else's work. I want other fun content. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's never positive. That's the problem with them. They're always like really negative, and they never add anything if they are just reacting to other stuff and not being a drama person. And like, they only ever cause problems. Like, you know what? Like, you know who argues the most? Like, you know who gets into the most drama? Drama YouTubers. Like, without a fucking doubt. Like, hang around them long enough and they'll start arguing with one another every fucking time. They start eating each other. It's incredible. Excuse me. I need water. Anyway, my pedestal stand is over. We'll get back to the video. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. It's like, you're not actually making content. You're just like reading a Twitter thread and then like stoking the flames more or causing like Twitter drama yourself. It's really lame. And God, I have to make a sandwich for a full hour of the video. That happens all the time too, so.
Of the Western Roman Empire.
It'll literally be like the worst two people you've ever met getting into an argument too, and they're both drama tubers. It's so annoying.
Of Egyptian hieroglyphs. Our own alphabet falls 1,000 years short. Hieroglyphs were used primarily in religious and funerary contexts.
Hey, look! Chat! Look! That's me! That's me! That's me! That's me, dude. Why don't you guys do this for me anymore? What happened to this? What happened to this, dude? Where's my pretty ornate bull that is probably dying in the next 2 hours? Where's my 8 men to carry me? We don't got the economy for that? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Because you took all of our organs that move muscles. Oh, okay, my bad. I can use magic to like make them move again, even though you don't have them.
They were meant to be monumental, eternal. Each sign was a miniature work of art.
Too heavy now? Rude.
Egypt became a Roman province. The archaic
Just because I'm not as like the size of a bird anymore doesn't mean I'm heavier.
Was nearly
okay, maybe it does, but
years old. The script, however, was still evolving. Since the reign of the last native pharaohs, 3 centuries before,
why does his nose look like that?
The number of signs had grown from about 750 to several thousand. Signs were associated with more phonetic values.
Also, neck to Nebo sounds like a Warhammer 40k person.
Ways. The culmination of these trends can be seen at Esna Temple, where one Roman-era hymn is written entirely in crocodile signs, and another with rams. Cornelius Gallus, the first Roman...
This right here is like the equivalent of like making a sentence out of only the word buffalo. in English. Like, that's crazy. Some dude was like, you know what? I just really like crocodiles. What if I replaced all the characters with crocodiles? And somebody was like, you know what? Go for it. That sounds pretty sick. Just like this humble scribe who's like, definitely likes Sonic a little too much. Like, comes over, he's like, excuse me, Pharaoh. I thought it'd be really sick if we covered a wall in nothing but crocodiles. And the Pharaoh was like, okay, actually, honestly, yeah, that sounds pretty fucking rad. And fucking get to work. Make sure it's raised relief, too. I want that fancy shit. Don't give me none of that, like... Don't give me none of that sunken relief bullshit. I'm paying you good money, kid who's way too big of a fan of Sonic. I'll buy you 2 whole Sonic games if you get this pillar done before midnight.
Roman governor of Egypt commemorated his suppression of a revolt with an inscription.
How long did this take? The effort to chisel hieroglyphic Wojak of Lost? So it actually depends. So, it depends on the era, but obviously raised relief is going to be a lot longer and more expensive. take a lot longer and be more expensive than sunken relief, because sunken is like you just chisel it out of the rock. Sunken relief, or raised relief, is you chisel out all the rock around it. So it takes a lot more time to do raised than sunken. So there's like this weird context, depending on the era and depending on the pharaoh, where sometimes you did sunken relief because you didn't have any fucking money, because Egypt was poor as dog shit. Other times, though, and this was like at least half the time, was like, yeah, I'd like to see my grand temple complex completed before I die of dysentery or diarrhea at the age of like 28. So let's go ahead and just go with sunken relief. So yeah, that was like a big problem. It used to be thought that back in the like the 60s and 70s of Egyptology, historians used to just kind of look at it pretty binarily coded and would say like, all right, well, this is sunken relief during this pharaoh's era, so he must have been pretty dog shit because the economy was terrible and he couldn't afford master artisans. And it's like, no, actually, it's just easier to do and faster. So this prime example being Ramesses II, being like, yeah, well, we went with sunken relief because I wanted it completed in my fucking lifetime. Like, to put it in perspective, I think it was Thutmose III or Thutmose II. One of them lived, unironically, to be like 90 years old. Not kidding. It actually might have been, no, it wasn't Ramses II. It was somewhere around the Middle Kingdom, around those couple of pharaohs. Ramses II, Thutmose III, around that area. Lived to be like 90 years old. And they went with a raised relief temple complex for their burial. He started it when he was like 30, and they completed it when he was like 80. Like, not even kidding. Because he chose like raised relief and went with like intricate architecture and the size of the building, because like you have to have professional craftsmen to do it because it's harder to do. And you have to like, so that means you get less workers because it's a higher skill. And it takes more time because they're chiseling out more rock and they're having to be more intricately painted. So yeah, it looks better, but like, holy shit, it's taken you 40 years and like 3 generations of this fucking chiseler has worked on this fucking monument and it's still not fucking done. This guy's great-grandfather was telling stories of the hieroglyphics he carved to his great-grandson before passing away at the ripe old age of 40, so that like he could impart knowledge on his said grandson to continue his work on this one building. That is how that shit worked. So yeah. That is a very important aspect of ancient Egyptian culture. So, anyway, I'll stop yapping now.
Texts
Sorry about that.
Would be inscribed on
I got
obelisks
excited.
commissioned by Domitian and Hadrian. During the reign of Trajan, there were no fewer than 5 professional hieroglyph cutters working in the town of
Say
Oxyrhynchus.
5 people.
It was the temples, however, that contained the majority of Roman Egypt's hieroglyphic texts. These included hymns for the gods.
Like, imagine you have, like, one Michelangelo, and you need him to complete, like, 15 Sistine Chapel pieces. He's not getting it done. It's not happening. Not in your lifetime.
Of festival
that
rituals,
guy can come out of the womb painting Mozart,
and a wide range
and
of
you're
other
not getting
forms.
it done, dude. It's not getting
they could
done.
Be quite lengthy. The modern publication of the Roman-era hieroglyphs in the Temple of Hathor at Dendera runs to nearly 2,000 pages. Those of Esna Temple.
Okay, I want to yap more. I want to yap more. I shouldn't, but I really want to yap more. So something I'll also say. I'll be quick. I'll give you the TLDR. I'm sorry, chat. But I love ancient Egyptian history. If you'll look here real quick, notice all the different colors. So, color typically wasn't just for show. It also usually meant something. The color of somebody typically signified who they were and like the time, like the period of life that they were in. So, like for example, Osiris is typically painted green, not because he's green, not because he's the Hulk wearing a fucking dead crown. It's because my dad died and he was the king of the underworld. He was undead. So him being a king of the underworld and being undead, he's green because it was his color of death. The same thing with evil. Like things would be like drawn black if they were evil, like colored black. So color was very important, which is why it's really sad that ancient hieroglyphs have kind of lost all their nice pigmentation and color because part of the color told the story too. It wasn't just like the pictures on the wall. A lot of context would be given just based off the color of the hieroglyphs. He got chopped into pieces and put back together, you'd be green too. Look, all I'm saying is, if you got chopped into 12 pieces and your dick got thrown in the Nile to never be seen again, you'd also be green. Maybe with penis envy. You'd be a bit green with penis envy, don't lie. I'm happy my submission is inspiring, Hara. Yep, yeah. Michelangelo did 15 Sistine Chapels. He fucking rage quit. Michelangelo fucking hated doing the Sistine Chapel and did the whole thing out of spite instead of the original small section he was commissioned to do. Yeah, a lot of people don't know, but there was actually, while Michelangelo was painting the Sistine Chapel, there was a cardinal who every time he came in, criticized the work of Michelangelo at the Sistine Chapel. So Michelangelo actually put him in the painting on the roof of the Sistine Chapel. The only actual living person he put into the fucking painting, and the dude has his dick out. He painted him with his dick out. He painted him with his fucking dick out. He was like, you know what? Fine, you fucking asshole. If you want to be so fucking nitpicky over this painting, forever, everyone will know you as having your fucking dick out next to God. How do you feel about that? Huh? Fucking criticize me again. It's such a level of spiteful, it's not even funny. That actually might have been worse too. I feel like he had his dick out and it was, ow, it was getting bit by something, but I can't remember what it was. I think it was like getting bit by a snake. Really funny.
Over 1,000. Like the Ptolemaic
I
kings
aim to
before
hit that
them,
level of
Roman
petty
emperors
someday.
were patrons of the temples, supporting major construction
So
projects.
a reminder, kids, never piss off your artist
Milan,
friends because they can
and many other
immortalize you in a
sanctuaries.
piece of art with a tiny
They
penis
appeared
getting
in
bit by a
temple
snake or
reliefs
eaten by a
as
fish.
pharaohs,
I can't remember which
performing
one.
the ancient rituals that ensured the preservation of Egypt. Popular devotion at the temples remained strong. Through the early
I gotta finish
imperial
my gamer
era,
subs,
for
hold on.
example, the
Or
temples
my
of
rogue
Memphis
energy, my bad.
sold vast numbers of animals to worshippers as offerings. The catacombs at Saqqara, across the river, are believed to contain more than 4 million mummified ibises and 500,000 mummified falcons.
Okay, that's actually crazy.
Despite soaring
That's actually insane. I didn't realize the number of animal sacrifice and mummification was that fucking large. 4 million ibises? Were they fucking farming these things? Like, my god, do they have like a Minecraft spawner for them? That's fucking nuts. 4 million. I get you have like 3,000 years to work on that number, but like, you know what? I gotta do the math on that real quick. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're doing some math real quick, chat. Okay, so if we have 4 million, right? 1, 2, 3. I gotta make sure I got my numbers right. My zeros right. Yeah, 4 million. And we've got 3,000 years times 365. Okay, so that's that number. And then, hold on. 4 million. Yeah, divided by that number. 1095 triple O equals. That means on average, ancient Egyptians across 3,000 years were sacrificing and mummifying 4 ibises a day. 4 ibises, dude. Like, that's crazy. 4 a day, dude. That's one animal. Hey, Nomad, welcome in. 4 ibises a day across 3,000 years.
falcon
That's
sales,
crazy.
the temples of Roman Egypt were a shadow of the economic powerhouses they had once been. During the reign of Ramses III, the great temple of Amun at Karnak had
Hey,
owned
that's half of me.
nearly 700,000 acres of
Well, a
fertile
quarter
land,
of me.
421,000 cattle, and 65 towns, among much else.
That's crazy.
Although no temple of the Ptolemaic period could boast such resources, the kings had at least granted temples financial and administrative autonomy. The Romans, by contrast, systematically brought the temples under government control, confiscating most of their estates and forcing them to rely on state stipends. The social privileges of priests were also curtailed. All imperial support for the temples ended after the conversion of Constantine.
That's really rough.
Maximina who reigned from 310 to 313, was the last emperor to have his name inscribed on a temple wall. We'll talk about the consequences.
That is such
of the
like
temple's
cultural
decline
theft
for
bullshit.
hieroglyphs after a brief word
I hate to
about
bring
this
that up,
video's
but it's like,
sponsor.
ah, yes, I've conquered these people. It's time to have my name written out in hieroglyphs 300 years, 400 years past the Greeks, Greekifying all the Egyptians. It's like, all right, buddy. Yeah, whatever. I
For
fucking
a long
hate
time,
Romans.
I worked at a desk
I
that
hate
wasn't very
Romans!
comfortable and
Oh.
couldn't be adjusted.
Stinky ad.
The temples declined rapidly over the course of the 3rd and 4th centuries. Luxor Temple was converted into a legionary fort during the reign of Diocletian. Around the same time, a village, complete with a church, grew up inside the mortuary temple
That's
of
pretty neat.
Ramses III. The decay of the temples dealt
Yo!
a fatal blow to hieroglyphs.
Thank you for the sub,
Even in the Pharaonic
Shiotamashi.
period,
Welcome into
less
the
than
cult. How you
1% of the
doing?
population
Whoa,
had been
you're at
able to
18
read and
months?
write them.
Holy shit.
This tiny minority
Damn.
had always been
Well,
concentrated
thank
in
you for the
temples,
support. That's
where
very
the
sweet of
script
you.
was taught.
If only my history teacher
After
was this
Greek replaced
interesting. It's
Egyptian
the
as
bird features and
administrative
boobs, isn't it?
Only priests had any
I
incentive
feel like
to learn the
that's
ancient
probably a part of
signs,
it.
and now the priests were disappearing. Experts in hieroglyphs were already becoming difficult to find during the early imperial era. The hieroglyphs on a 2nd century obelisk, now in the
We now have
Florence
2 Twitch
Archaeological
babies.
Museum,
Oh god.
for example, are a little
I don't think I
more
can deal
than a
with this
random
many
assortment of
demigods, I'm gonna be
signs.
honest.
The so-called Bembine tablet, probably made for a temple of Isis in Rome, was decorated with symbols only distantly related to hieroglyphs. Not that any Roman could tell.
Okay, that
Many Romans were
is
intrigued-
actually unironically cultural theft through an empire. That's hilarious. There was like, so you're telling me that there was a Roman artist who was like, dang, hieroglyphs are pretty neat. Just like every like 12-year-old girl on Tumblr back in like 2012 was like, ancient Egypt's fucking neat. I love the mummy. So I'm gonna write my own hieroglyphs, and it's just fucking gibberish. It's actually gibberish. But it doesn't matter because nobody can read it. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Sergeant Ghost Reaper. Welcome to the cult. How you doing?
Intrigued by hieroglyphs. An ostracon found at Medinet Madi seems to describe Hadrian questioning Egyptian priests about the meanings of signs. To judge from his work on Isis and Osiris, Plutarch was familiar with the meanings of at least a few hieroglyphs. Chiron of Alexandria, one of Nero's tutors, wrote a lost treatise on the topic. Someone with an elementary understanding of hieroglyphs made a Greek translation of the inscriptions
An
on an
elementary.
obelisk in the Circus Maximus. Yet no Greek or Roman
Much like a
author
certain
known to
door.
us
Leave me alone.
claimed the ability
Leave
to
me
read
alone.
hieroglyphs.
I totally was not
It
projecting
was
there. Leave me
generally
alone.
assumed that
You
hieroglyphic
don't know
signs
anything about
were
me.
emblems of sacred wisdom and had to be understood allegorically. There were Greek-speaking priests in Egypt.
I want to learn
who
ancient
could have
Egyptian history and
corrected this
language.
error,
Oh, that's
and
super
Egyptian teaching
neat.
manuals that could have
Well, I
been
can definitely help you with the
translated.
history part, but I'm
But
afraid I
these
never got deep enough into
opportunities were
Egyptology to learn any
The only Egyptian work on
ancient
hieroglyphs
Egyptian language.
that was translated into a classical language was written too late. Hieroglyphica, attributed to a priest named Horapollo, probably dates to the mid-5th
Horapollo?
century.
Saw that coming.
Although the author knew the meanings of some signs, he interpreted many others incorrectly.
The
and
Mesopotamian
seems
historian
to have
reading a
had no
slur. I didn't mean
idea
to tattoo
how
on my
signs could
arm
be
in
combined
Sumero,
into
Akkadian,
sentences.
cuneiform.
By the time Horapollo wrote, there was probably no one in Egypt who knew much more about hieroglyphs. The only temples still officially in operation were at Philae, left open to appease the pagan tribes of the southern desert. Soon, these too would close. Sometime in late antiquity, the image of the god next to the last hieroglyphic inscription at Philae was defaced.
Oh,
but the
yeah.
hieroglyphs themselves,
I
mysterious,
was about to say, you can
were
actually
simply
tell it was
powerless.
defaced.
were left alone. Don't leave me alone this October.
Yeah,
on my
that's, this look right here is this right here is a telltale sign of something being defaced. Which if a lot of people don't remember, I've said this a couple times, In ancient Egypt, defacing someone's hieroglyph was essentially seen as like erasing a part of their existence. Both literally and spiritually. So, yeah, that was a pretty common occurrence, especially towards the later period. Especially when Egyptians started converting to Islam, because a lot of these were seen as like heretical and stuff like that. So, Philae and Pompeii were the two prominent locations. They were. So yeah, that's pretty neat. That was a great video. All right, let me grab the next one real quick. Sorry for turning a 10-minute video into like 25 minutes. I had to yap. Okay. Let me see here. Let's watch this one. This one seems short. Oh, it's still muted. Hold on. I forget I have to do that.
Windy out here today.
I should tell him.
Should you tell me what?
There's a pretty upset North Korean 155 on that hill behind you.
Oh, it's this story. I know this one.
True. I made it all the way through World War II and nobody touched me. Everybody was too smart. I mean, look at me. I got 9 16-inch guns shooting 2,700-pound shells. Okay, I'm literally shooting explosive cars at people. If somebody were to mess with me, they would get hit with an entire car dealership.
North Korea,
I do actually really love the thought of that a shell the size of a car. That is actually a great line, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm literally going to hit you with an exploding car dealership. Like, and it's the fancy shit too. We're talking Audis. I ain't talking no discount. No discount fucking half off car show. Oh my god.
Don't touch my boats. Look, it wasn't even 10 years ago. It is 1952. 8 years ago, the world learned you don't touch my fucking boats, and now Japan is working on something called anime.
Honestly,
huge.
All right, fine.
And now Japan's working on something called anime. It's gonna be huge.
We are not scared of you, American boat. Fire!
You splintered my deck, you motherfucker! Well, congratulations, because you guys have just won an entire lifetime supply of spicy cars.
Spicy cars.
The next breadline.
Congratulations, North Korea! Here you go. You have won 155 Ford Pintos! Congratulations! They will be expeditiously shipped to your location now. Congratulations! I hope your Ford Pintos work well. I'm just gonna let you know they are explosive. They might come with a free block of tannerite in the trunk.
I'll tell you what,
strapped to the back bumper.
Full broadside. Why don't you guys go ahead and apologize to Mother Earth, because I'm going to delete you and the terrain feature that you reside on.
And the terrain feature.
Apologize to your local topographer, because he's going to have to go update all the topographical maps by the time I'm done with you.
Typical American. I'll talk after I hit your precious boat.
Welcome to Toyotathon, motherfucker.
Why is it getting dark? Where did the sun go?
Almost lost my cool there for a second.
That's pretty funny. I like it. That had some good quips. Okay, I won't make you guys watch Papa Meat. the algorithms really giving me away about who I watch. So don't pay attention, smoke and mirrors. I only watch history stuff for sure. Spicy car firing main battery. That is insane to me though. But yeah, that's really funny. I really like those metaphors. That's what is this Told in Stone do all of these? Like, is this guy? Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong guy. Hold on, give me a minute. The last video, does that guy do all of those? Like the little face videos? Oh, hold on. Is it Habitual Line Crosser that does all of these? Yeah, it is, with like the face. I like his videos. He's pretty funny. Okay. Hey, if that electrician video right after. We'll watch a short 3-minute video, why not? I always keep forgetting to unmute.
Today we're with this one. Today we're talking about the 4 best battleships ever made. They are known
Four
as the
best
Iowa class
battleships.
battleships. The Iowa class is comprised of the USS Iowa, the USS New Jersey, the famously short-tempered USS Wisconsin, and the USS Missouri, also known as Mighty Mo, where the Japanese Empire surrendered to the United States of America.
I just want to add, Mighty Mo is such a 40s name for anything. Is it weird for me to say that? Like, am I the only one that feels that way? Calling something Mighty Mo feels like the most, like, 40s slogan I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, I feel like if anyone has the name, like, has a name with M-O in it, it doesn't even have to be the fucking, like, beginning of it. Fuck it. Honestly, no, in the 40s, it could be a guy named Richard, and his nickname would be Mighty fucking Mo. For no fucking reason. Nobody really knows why. He's never named himself Mo, but someone in high school hit him with the Mighty Mo slogan, and it just kind of fucking stuck. Like, that is so fucking common in the 1940s. I'll also say, a lot of people don't know this. I've actually learned about it myself, because I've had to do, like, a lot of, like, rural history at my museum job. And apparently, I don't know if it was like this in the North, it might have just been the South, but it was so common for dads, like for fathers, to want to pass on their names, that even if they had daughters, they would pass their name on. So you'd see, like, well, let's just say like Willie Joe Mack II, and it's like this old gruff guy. And then you'd see Willie Joe Mack III, and it'd be like his daughter, his like super attractive daughter, and she went by Joe. And it's like, it's very common. Like, it is very, 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 very common from like the 30s to like the 60s and 70s. Like, just straight up giving girls like men names. And it was not seen as a problem. It's really weird. Like, I didn't really get the obsession, and thankfully it died out. If I got named, like, okay, literally, okay, one example, okay. So, there were 2 people that were married back in the 40s on this article I was preserving, this old newspaper article. From the 50s, right? Unironically, I think it was, what was the second name? I know what one of them was. God, what was the other name? We'll just do something equal. So this is a married couple of a man and a woman. One was named Francis. One was named Richard. Which one was the guy? Go. Which one was the guy? I want a minute long poll from chat. This is a real couple. Granted, Francis was not the name, but it was something close. It was still pretty masculine though. So let's put up a poll real quick, and Ahmad, do that for me real quick. Just 1 minute. Vote which one do you think the girl was, Francis or Richard? Go. One boy's name is a boy, 2 boys' names in conjunction is a girl. You're not wrong. If it helps at all with the choice, the person that was named Richard went by Bob. If that helps with your vote, unironically, they didn't go by Dick, they went by Bob. Their name was Richard, and they went by Bob. So if that helps, oh my God, we literally have a 50-50 split. That's crazy. This is not made up. I'm not making any of this up. The name, well, I am slightly. One of the names is likely different from the one that was actually on it, but it was similar in masculinity. Richard was so the girl. It's hard, right? I asked my museum director that question. Like, she and I, like, she was, like, working on something, and I walked over, and I was like, if there was a married couple from the 50s, who would you think is the man and which is the woman, Francis or Richard? And she just looked at me like, what kind of fucking question is this? Is this, like, a trick question? Hey, you voted Richard! Chat got it! Yeah, it was Richard. It was fucking Richard with the nickname Bob was the woman. Her name was, like, Richard William something. It was literally like Richard William something. And she went by Bob. Like, Like, what? Huh? Why? I would have guessed Francis, because I knew some older woman named Francis. See, that was the thing. Is I was trying to, it was like something that like the guy's name you could see as like kind of like feminine, but it was still typically masculine was the thing. That's why I went with Francis. Because like Francis kind of sounds like Francine, you know what I mean? Bob's my aunt's name. See? It still happened. It's like stopped around the 60s or 70s. Granted, I don't know which one I hate more. If I would hate more being named like Richard William and having to go by Bob, or being called like Braylon, spelled like my mom has fucking what's it called? The thing where you don't read good. Shit. Dyslexia. Thank you. My brain was having dyslexia. But yeah, Braylon looking like it, my mother spelled it while dyslexic. Oh, no. You spelled Braylon wrong. Here, Otan, let me help you. Brayleighin. Braylon. There you go. There's Braylon. That's my little child. And it'd literally be like Braylon Khaleesi Edwards or some shit like that. I'm not kidding. It happens all the time. I think I'd hate that more than Richard William. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'd go with Bob. I think I'd take Bob. I'd hate my life, but I'd take Bob.
World War II. Weighing in at 45.
And that is coming, by the way, from a girl that is named after two masculine gods. So think about that for a moment. My name is Hara, a combination of Horus and Ra, two masculine gods, and I still think that's infinitely better than William Richard or Braylon Khaleesi.
1,000 tons with 212,000 horsepower. Yeah, we're measuring in farm animals again. Yes, I know the metric system uses horsepower, but I'm okay with it. Because do you see the 3 big turrets on the battleship? Those are known as the Mark 7. Those 9 barrels have a maximum range of 24 miles.
Also,
meters,
I kind of understand why Fat Electrician likes the Iowa so much. I don't know if you guys have seen canned coal, but holy shit, Iowa has massive fucking milkers. I mean, massive fucking milkers. What is it? 16-inch guns? Oh yeah, those 2 things on the front of her chest are at least 16 inches. God damn. And it's literally held back by like... It's like literally held back by a bra that is just crying out in pain. Oh my god, she's hot, dude.
Fucking miles. And the best part, they shoot...
Hold on, I'm showing that real quick. Hold on. Oh wait, am I thinking of the wrong girl? Nope, I'm not. Like, sheesh. God damn. God fucking damn, dude. Sheesh. Ugh. Hold on. Hold on, chat. God damn, dude. Like, oh my god. Look at it. Okay, there's the size of her hand. That's the size of her fucking cow udders, man. Like, Iowa, she should have been one of the ice cream barges. God fucking damn, dude. Oh, I love Iowa. She's got like star pupils too, and it's really fucking cute. But yeah, with milkers like that, she should have been one of the ice cream barges. That's all I'm gonna say. Good fucking god. I feel like I'd literally fold like a lawn chair if my chest was that big.
16-inch shells. Those rounds are over 2,000 pounds apiece. Those are not freedom seeds.
I always hated getting that chip in Pulse. You couldn't get her from Pulse. You had to get her from an event, and I loved her. She was entertaining as shit.
You're probably gonna have a bad time. That's not even all of its firepower. It's also got 10 Mark 12s that shoot 5-inch shells. It's like a freedom by the foot extravaganza. And then it's got 140 anti-aircraft guns and 52 autocannons. It's also got the best radar system of any battleship ever, meaning it's more
That's something I also want to add. Historically, like, one ship with such a massive anti-air platform that it's almost laughable taking a plane out in War Thunder because of it. Like, You have no chance. They dumbed down the AI and you still have no chance. 140 AA guns. Large caliber and small caliber, probably ranging from 40 millimeters to like 50 caliber. Yeah, good fucking luck, idiot. Yeah, your fucking JU-87 is totally gonna drop that 1,000-pound naval mine near it. 100%.
With all that firepower. So when you combine all that firepower with the accuracy and the fact that it's one of the fastest battleships ever made, capable of traveling 33 knots.
It also had a top-of-the-line targeting
best
computer that no other battleship had at the time.
Comment section. Actually, the Japanese Yamana had bigger guns and was way bigger. It was better. Yeah, it was bigger. It was also way slower, way less accurate. So if it was daytime and the sea was calm, maybe it could take out an Iowa-class battleship. It's a good thing we have fucking 4 of them. Now, the Iowa-class battleships were so scary, the enemies intentionally avoided them.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, the Iowa battleships are like what the Yamato class were like hyped up to be with Japan.
During the Korean War, the USS Wisconsin
like,
and the
literally.
USS Buck were going along the North Korean coastline. Their mission was to, quote, destroy
Yo,
railways,
thank you for the
tracks,
sub,
and
Kunitoro!
surrounding mountains.
Welcome back to the harem.
Mountains. While conducting that mission, a single North Korean artillery emplacement fired upon them, striking one time with a 152mm round, creating a 30 by 20-inch hole in the wooden deck, causing almost no damage. At which point the USS Wisconsin turned all of its guns at the artillery emplacement and fired a full broadside attack. That is so much force that it would push the 45,000-ton ship 4 feet directly sideways from the recoil.
That's sick.
Not only did they
That's
die on
fucking
that hill,
awesome.
the hill died too. When the smoke cleared, the USS Buck sent a single radio transmission to the USS Wisconsin that said, quote,
Look, can I just say, whether it's a tank, a plane, or a boat, there is nothing fucking hotter than a platform having so much firepower it causes the rest of it to recoil. That is so fucking sick. That is why I love the British Concept 3 so fucking much. The idea that if you fire it sideways, it causes you to fly in a direction is so fucking badass. Do you understand how much force there has to be to displace water behind a ship that size and that depth? That's crazy. That's why I love a girl with a fat ass. Me too, dude. I don't even jump into a pool. I walk down the steps into a pool and it causes waves. It causes a Japanese-sized tsunami, dude.
Temper. Thank you for watching.
It raises the water displacement in the pool by like 2 inches.
You enjoyed it. If you enjoy my content, maybe like to hear about it, there's a link for that.
I will admit though, well, I don't think like the Fat Electrician is like the most academic channel. I do kind of like that he just kind of like lists off like standard stereotypical history facts like a lot of other channels do. But like is really hype about it. You know what I mean? He just kind of hypes up something up every video. And I kind of get why people like that. He just kind of comes into it really excited and just makes it really badass. So that totally makes sense to me. I get why people enjoy his stuff. It makes a lot of sense. Ugh. I remember there being a time where people were flooding a boat just to get better arcing shots. Yeah, that was during the D-Day landings. The USS Texas sunk itself so it could fire better. It could get its guns further on target. Okay. We're gonna watch Ohio's Archaeological Wonder, which is weird because I was promised there's nothing in Ohio.
Big news, guys. Turns out there's actually something interesting in Ohio. Here.
You know, maybe all history nerds do think alike. That was not on purpose. Oh my god.
Here it is. It's this circle. It's a great big circle. A circle so great, in fact,
that
it's
is a big circle.
Great circle. To give you an idea of how great it truly is, it can.
Oh, it looks like the circle on the back of Sasuke's jacket. That's pretty sick.
Fit 4 American football fields inside it. I don't know what that is in metric, and frankly, I don't care. The Great Circle is an earthwork, and was once part of a gigantic ceremonial complex.
Whoa!
This site is located in what is today Newark, Ohio, and it once covered 4 square miles. This site dates back more than 2,000 years and was constructed by the Hopewell culture, a paleo
Is it Hopewell
culture that
Mountain,
built this
Ohio?
as a
Yeah, there it
massive
is.
pilgrimage center. Today, the only parts of it that remain are the Great Circle and the Circle and Octagon, with huge portions of this site lost during the development to the city of Newark. But look at how big this thing was. I had the opportunity to work with none other than the Dr. Brad Lepper on site at the Great Circle Earthworks to make an entire documentary about it. So
That's gotta be
join
so
me in
cool.
learning more about this spectacular site. YouTube channel Mini Minuteman premieres tonight, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I gotta say, that's gotta be, like, so fucking neat. Like, look, as someone that, like, is pretty big on, like, getting away from pop history and being with actual historians and stuff like that, I will also say it's really cool. Again, I don't know anything about it. You might actually have a degree and stuff like that, but regardless, it's gotta be really fucking cool to, like, be a content creator, and through content creation on just cool history stuff you find, being invited to, like, legitimate academic, like, archaeological digs and, like, conferences and stuff. That's gotta feel amazing. That's gotta be so fucking neat. Maybe someday I'll get something like that. Like, well, you'll see me on, like, I don't even know, like, I'm like, okay, can we, like, actually, can somebody, like, petition, if anybody knows anybody, get me on, like, a History Channel documentary? Like, you have, like, all these, like, normal, like, historians or, like, old guys with, like, that are balding and stuff like that. And then there's, like, they have, like, one just random excerpt cut, and it's me as, like, a VTuber anime girl, Ancient Egypt. Just, like, I don't know, it's like about this, like, Civil War or something, and I'm talking about, like, Grant. And it's just, like, we're just gonna ignore the anime. Okay, yeah, that's cool. I mean, she's pretty informative. Like, how do you get a VTuber to a dig site? Just give me one of those con things that's like the scooters with, like, the iPad strapped to it. Just give me one of those. Just give me one of those. Like, they used to, like, go around cons and look at conventions and stuff at anime conventions. Give me one of those. Just duct tape a shovel to it. I can get some work done. I wouldn't say they were super famous. I mean, they're not famous with, like, the common person, but they'll be famous in their field. Used alien powers to overthrow the South. Was General Grant not actually an alcoholic, but actually really just liked alien cocktails? More on the History Channel at 7 a.m. on a Wednesday. Haratron 5000. If I became a Terminator, none of you would survive. All right. That was a pretty cool video, though. That's pretty sick. Something actually happened in Ohio. That's crazy. Who would have thought? Operation Ichigo. Is it under 10 minutes? It is 17. Sorry, friend. We'll come back to it. Abandoned by Hitler. Oh my God. There's nothing I love more than things abandoned by Hitler. Don't clip that.
In northern Germany, a Nazi megastructure is causing controversy, not because of its past, but because of its future.
Watch it 2 times
This is the
speed. I hate
Colossus of
doing that.
Prora. Built in the 1930s, it was dreamed up as a seaside resort for National Socialist tourism.
They have VTubers for medical documentaries. Do
It survived the
they
Second
really?
World War,
You
but
did
has now
link
succumbed
this.
to a very 21st century fate, becoming luxury flats.
Okay, that's kind of sick, though.
Supporters of its redevelopment say it's time to let go of the past and rehabilitate a much-loved stretch of the German coastline, while others insist that we can't forget what happened and that it should stand as a memorial to the horrors of the Third Reich.
So what actually happened at Prora? Is it possible for a building to escape its dark history? And even if it can, should it?
Okay. I'm gonna throw in my thoughts beforehand just so I can look like an idiot at the end of this video to be proven wrong and like be like look like an absolute moron. But I'm gonna say every single thing that was like owned or built by the Nazis doesn't have to be a war memorial. It really doesn't. Like, genocide was terrible. Holocaust was terrible. But not every fucking building has to be like preserved so we all remember. Like, and I say that as a historian. Like, we really do have enough of those. Like, there's a lot of those, unless it holds like some really specific importance or is like a really bad fucked up place, it probably shouldn't be preserved. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, it really fucking doesn't. Make it into condominiums. I kind of get it. That beach looks fucking sick. Like, I get it. I'll be real. I think they have enough dark memorials to the past in Germany. I can agree with that, but I also completely understand, like, not being German and already having, like, a pretty dark history as an American. If I had a history where I know for a fact that all of my family members at some point, my ancestors, took part in the most industrialized mass slaughter in history, I would want to make sure I would never forget it either. You know? So I like kind of get it, but yeah. Respectfully hard disagree. You talking about with like the not every like Nazi built thing has to be a memorial? You think they all should be? I'm totally fine with disagreements, by the way. I'm just curious. I want to pick your brain about it. But yeah, I'll say as like a museum educator and as a historian, like I personally feel like not everything has to be preserved, frankly. Kind of back to the whole thing with like the oil pots from the Mediterranean. Granted, this is a actual like much larger structure and is going to be more unique. And it might have some historical significance, obviously, some really big historical significance that sets it apart. But like at that point, we might as well like argue like if we need to keep everything the Nazis built as like a monument, like at that point, why didn't we just preserve all of Berlin? Like, you know what I mean? But this specific thing is too historically significant, in my opinion. Like I said, I'm saying this beforehand without watching it because I'm kind of opening myself to be proven to be an idiot because I think it'd be funny. But I'm just saying, like, in general, like, unless it has some outstanding historical importance, I feel like we don't need to preserve everything. I really feel like we don't. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that, Fire. So there's a thing in the US, I don't know if a lot of people know about it, but like there's a American Historical Society that I'm pretty sure is funded by the federal government. Yo, thank you for the follow, Metro Static. Welcome to the cult. And they put these little signs up. And honestly, they're not the most accurate things. I know for a fact because a local one at my park was dedicated by a Confederate group in the 70s, and it shows it gives a really one-sided account of a local battle. But yeah, also was funded by the government. And I think that is an awesome idea. We're like, yeah, sure, like we can't preserve everything about it, but we can at least tell the story of like what happened on this block or in this building or in this area. You know what I mean? Hello, I think your VTuber avatar is stunning. Well, thank you, Metro. That's very sweet of you. I'm glad you like it. I hope you like my tail feathers too. They even move. Isn't that sick? But welcome, man. I hope you enjoy your stay with a cult friend. Stick around a little too long, though, and I might just be taking your organs. Wink. I know that's, like, honestly a big thing for some people around here now, but yeah. I don't think we need to preserve everything, but I also think we need to be careful to not destroy everything either from certain points in history or that pertains to societal norms of the day. I can agree with that. I'm gonna be real, we already have videography of the Holocaust that is relatively insane historical preservation. Yeah, we're pretty lucky in the fact, well, it's very morbid, but we're also lucky in the fact that the Nazis like literally documented literally everything. Because they did that, we know extensively like what the fuck happened. And even then, we know that much with the attempt of them probably burning as much shit as they possibly could. So it's kind of crazy how much we know about it. Anyway, I'll stop stalling. I'll make myself look dumb now.
This is Rügen, an idyllic holiday island on Germany's small but much-loved coastline.
And even then, we have people today denying it happened. That's because no matter what time period, you're going to find the lowest common denominator of stupid people, and they're going to let you know they're that stupid.
It's great.
It's really annoying.
It's blessed with good weather, beautiful scenery, white sandy beaches, and
like, unironically, if a genie came down to me, like, tomorrow and offered me 3 wishes, one of my wishes would be, whenever someone thinks of saying something extremely stupid, they say, like, their lips move, but no sound comes out. That would be my first wish. I'm not even kidding. Like, I know that someone out there is gonna be like, that restricts my First Amendment rights. And it's like, oh yeah, get mad at me for an absolutely anecdotal, made up scenario. But I do really feel like life would be better for a lot of people if some people couldn't say really dumb fucking things. Like the Holocaust didn't happen, for example.
Building.
Because he thinks that anything mortals say you're stupid. Hey,
In
that honestly
1933,
be...
the Nazi-
Look, telling me that everyone would have to learn sign language is not a net negative. I'm not immortal, so that would be a net positive for me, honestly. I personally feel like God should be the only ones allowed to speak verbally. Just
Party
saying.
established Strength Through Joy, a travel agency offering package holidays to the masses that combined fun and leisure with a heavy dose of political indoctrination.
Now my next wish is to
In
remove that guy's
1935,
rights.
The organisation's chief, Robert Lai, ordered the construction of an enormous
Okay,
holiday
can we
resort
hold
the
on,
German
hold on.
coast.
I can't let that pass. Bro, give it up. Bro, give it up. Give it up, bro. It's gone. It's gone, dude. It's give it up, man. Give it up. Give it up. It's gone. It's just shame. You're already a Nazi, dude. Nobody's gonna care if you look like a baby Nazi. Nobody's gonna give a shit. Like, my God, man, give it up. Jesus Christ. No wonder the guy looks depressed. Look at that fucking hairline. Jesus Christ. My Lord. This man's skull's looking like the Battle of the fucking Bulge over here. Looking like a map of the Battle of the Bulge.
Chief Robert Lai
Get a
ordered the
toupee
construction
already!
of an enormous holiday resort on the German coast that would cater to tens of thousands of holiday
There was a whole
makers.
scam surrounding that in the
What he
Volkswagen
commissioned
really
was
deep.
this, the Colossus of Prora. Designed by Clemens Koltz, it stretched for over 4.5 kilometres.
Whoa.
The complex would consist of 8 identical residential blocks containing 10,000 rooms capable of housing.
First wish, the ability to always have access to any amount of money that I deem at the time so I can fund the things I want to fund and help the causes and people I want to without causing hyperinflation. I think that if I had 2 wishes, I would ask each wish for a beer. And then for the third wish, I would ask for a third beer. And the genie would look at me with awe, to be sure.
20,000 holidaymakers. Each of these would be connected
Dude's
to
hair looked like a
service
stray
tower
piece of
containing
steel
200
wool.
bathrooms and showers.
Actually, though.
In the centre,
You know
at
he was like,
Hitler's
look, it's already
insistence, was
fucked.
a
I don't
huge
fucking care.
festival hall
Like,
to be used for concerts,
everyone
political
else
lectures,
has like their hair greased and like well brushed back or like in neat areas because they're like military men. And he's just like, it's fucked. I don't care anymore, dude. Make it look like a bird's nest. Make it look like a pigeon lives on my fucking head, man. I don't care anymore.
and propaganda. Opposite this, a pier would operate to allow cruise ships to dock. Other
He probably
facilities
still had 3
included an
mistresses, though.
observation
Oh,
tower,
undoubtedly,
pool,
dude.
cafes, and a cinema.
With that little strip of flavor saver on his upper lip, absolutely, dude.
Small and insignificant, but
You know that guy was sharing
party and
spicy
states
mustard with
was
every madame in
monumental
Berlin.
and supreme.
In May 1936, work on the immense complex began. Each block measured 6 stories tall and
Can you imagine Hitler at the side of this man? Yeah, little known fact historically, actually. So a lot of people thought that at the end of the war, Hitler killed himself because he was losing. Actually, he just saw this guy for the first time. He saw this dude and saw his receding hairline and the mustache, and he's trying to emulate like Hitler, and he's like, oh my God, is this what I have to look forward to at old age? And just bang! Oh my God. Oh, anyway.
In May 1936, work on the immense complex began. Each block measured 6 stories tall and 550 meters wide.
What the
The
fuck?
structure is an early
What the
example
fuck,
of the use
dude?
of reinforced concrete.
Holy
with bricks used to
schnitzel!
complete the exterior walls.
9,000 people, many of whom were forced labourers, worked on the construction. A project which cost the equivalent of $900 million in today's
Imagine having a
money.
hairline so bad you
But
get
when the
roasted
Second
80
World War
years
broke out
after.
in
Deserved.
1939, construction stopped.
Half of the residential blocks were complete.
Get this
with the other
Aryan
four
Oompa
standing as
Loompa
shells.
out of my
While work on
chambers
most of the auxiliary
before I
buildings,
bite
including
mine
the
own
pier and
bullet.
the 20,000-seat concert hall hadn't even started.
At the end of the war, Prora fell into the hands of the Soviet Union, and its future as a strength-through-joy resort ended forever.
Turns
The
out after the war, our
story
boy was indicted on
far
war
from
crimes at
over.
Nuremberg and killed himself. El Bozo.
Now, the
Couldn't
story
happen
of
to a worse
Prora,
person,
as well as
honestly.
many other buildings like it, are difficult and full
See
of
you,
nuance.
Janelle.
So it's important to have sources of information.
Thanks for hanging
that
out,
you can rely
dude.
on, which is why we've partnered with
Eva!
Breakout News to bring you
Eva!
this video.
Bringen me meine Luga. Mein Gott, this man's hairline. Give me the cyanide capsule. Not for him, for me.
Straight Arrow News is dedicated
Sorry,
to bringing
I'll
you fair
stop
and
making the
balanced
jokes now.
reporting, but you don't have to take
not
their
the most
word for
tasteful
it.
thing.
Their rating on the independent media classification site.
Just imagine the
Insight Media
downfall.
places them
Okay,
first.
unironically, I would actually pay somebody so much fucking money if one of you guys edit the downfall crash out scene with him looking at a picture of that dude in his fucking hairline. Unironically, that would make me laugh so fucking hard. Please, for the love of God, if anybody's got like 4 hours to waste and is really good at putting in like subtitles, get that shit done instantly. That would be incredible. Which scene? The crash out scene from Downfall, where he's just like yelling at all the generals. He's like, and he like fucking like put on his glass, like take off his glasses, like shaky hands. That everyone edits. It'd be really fucking funny.
Firmly in the centre. As well as news, they constructed a slew of buildings across Germany whilst in power, and once the war was over, Germany embarked
Will I get
on
my
the
liver back
long
as
and
payment?
difficult process
Absolutely.
of reckoning with this
But I will be
legacy.
taking it back eventually.
Some sites, such as the former Gestapo headquarters, in
Everyone who
Berlin,
thinks that man
have
has a
been
good hairline,
turned
leave-
into
leave the room
memorials
now.
and museums, while other more functional structures like the autobahns were simply repaired. and served the
Steiner's
same
barber
purpose
has quit
again.
after seeing his hair.
But Prora's position in this legacy is unique. It was a place that was designed for leisure, but for the most sinister.
Hey,
of
look, I'll give it
reasons.
back to you for a weekend.
It was never finished, but still contributed to Nazi propaganda and served as a military installation during the war. It's also absolutely enormous.
That is a
And what
really
made the
big,
decision of what to do
like,
with Prora even
hotel.
more difficult
Like, holy
was
shit.
What happened next?
Looks like some shit you'd see on the
After
coast of
World
like
War II,
Mali or the
Riga
Bahamas.
became part of the communist GDR. Or
I don't know who
East
in
Germany,
chat
as it
said
was
that
more
like
commonly
the
known.
Nazis were ahead of their
The
time with
site
like
became a
vacations,
secret
but like
military
you're not
facility.
wrong. It's
Mines
kind of
were laid
crazy.
on the beach, and the whole complex was erased from maps.
Because
Wow.
it was kept hidden, Prora didn't have to reckon with its past for decades. It wasn't until German reunification
What's
in
so
1990
sinister
and the
about
site became
recreation?
vacant that the question of what to do with it had to be addressed.
May say a yee ass
After half a
haircut.
century of communist
Absolutely,
rule,
bro.
The wider state of West Pomerania was destitute, and authorities wanted to once again.
See, the
develop
most
the region
ironic
as a
part
holiday
about it is that it
destination
kind of
to
looks like a
kickstart the
Soviet
economy.
block
And
apartment
occupying
complex.
2 square kilometers of prime real estate there was Prora. Some argue the site should be completely demolished and redeveloped from scratch. Udo Knapp, a local politician, said, "I want to get rid of this Nazi monstrosity and let the island breathe again." Now, while that may be a bit of a no-brainer, in practice, it's a lot easier said than done.
The Red Army tried to blow up.
Maybe
the
you'd
site
get some
after they took
Frauleins on
control
your
of it in
schnitzel if you got rid of that
1965.
9-9
But
ass
after partly demolishing
haircut.
a small part of the
Nazi.
northern tip, they gave up, having calculated that it would take half their yearly allocation of explosives to finish
Oh
the job.
my god,
In
bro.
1994, the building was granted protected status, with guidance issued that any future development had to take account of the site's history. Now, that protected status was actually a really big factor in what happened next, because as well as guaranteeing the survival of the building, it also allowed tax breaks on developers willing to take it
Yeah,
on.
I miss the react and chatting, dude. These streams are way more fun.
1996, This spurred on the mayor
This
of
is a
nearby
riot.
Rinz, Dieter Reinhardt, to propose a comprehensive
That is a lot of
redevelopment
debris,
featuring
though.
hotels, restaurants, a conference centre, and a water park.
Maybe she'd stop
The
fucking
whole
with that.
thing would be worth over 700 million.
Maybe she'd stop fucking with that Messerschmitt pilot or that Penza grenadier she'd fucking with. If you got your if you got your 9-9 ass haircut. Oh my god. Good
in US
lord,
dollars
dude.
today.
That'd be incredible.
Rather than shy away from the site's past, Reinhardt actively embraced it, telling one journalist its history could attract visitors.
Who let
in the
Jack
same
cook?
way
I
that
don't
the
know,
Alcatraz
but
prison
Reinhardt's
mwah.
plan failed
Chef's
to get off the
kiss.
ground.
We're
After
cooking
all,
with these
who wants to
jokes.
take the risk on a 3.5 million square metre building?
Hey,
It
Alex,
wasn't until
welcome in.
2004, when the council offered to sell the site off block by block, that investors started taking note. The first in were Seabad Prora, who bought 2 blocks in 2006.
I'll admit, that actually
and
looks
began
really,
work on what
really
is now
nice.
the luxury hotel Prora Solitaire and private residences.
It took 6 years to develop a plan for construction. Creating a modern luxury hotel from a 1930s propaganda destination is not exactly straightforward.
This is the original standardized layout.
That looks
for
like a
the
prison
Prora.
room.
It's 2.5 by 5 meters
This looks
wide.
exactly like a room you'd see in like a Danish prison. You know, like the rehabilitation prisons they have? This looks exactly what I would imagine it to be. Like if I committed murder in the Netherlands and got sent to a rehabilitation jail, I feel like this would be the room I'd walk into.
With 2 beds, a sink, and a wardrobe. The rooms were deliberately small, intended to force people into communal spaces and group activities. As Robert
that's
Lee
crazy.
says, only sleep should be provided as free time.
No Danish prison's nicer.
Prora
It comes with a
Solitaire
desk.
converted these into a range of new rooms, with studios and 1-bed apartments on the ground floor to penthouses with roof terraces on the upper floors. Utilities were moved into each apartment from private blocks.
I like how they
with
have, like,
pipes and
multiple
wiring
pools
installed
as
through
well.
the walls due to the low-cast concrete ceilings, which had to be maintained due to the preservation order.
A particularly controversial design decision was the addition of balconies.
Why is that controversial?
The original preservation order sought to maintain the architectural uniformity of the Bauhaus-style facade, but no modern holiday apartment with a sea view would be complete without a balcony.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Permission was
honest.
eventually
I would be
granted
pissed if
after
I
an
rented this
early
place
design
out and there was
Prora
not a
was
balcony.
discovered
I'd be
from the
livid. Yo, thank you for the follow, Canadian Pioneer. Welcome to the call. What's up, Nova? How you doing? Welcome in. Hara, have you seen a Norwegian prison? It looks like a hotel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
facade lined with balconies. The go-ahead was
I
given
dislike
to allow
balconies.
for
Why would I want
minimal
to step
floating
outside and not be
balconies,
able to
but
go
other
anywhere?
aspects
Okay,
of the
Dishy, I'm gonna be
facade,
honest,
such as the
buddy.
cream render,
I don't know if you've ever been to like a beach resort, but there's actually unironically nothing fucking nicer to than going out onto a balcony when you're at a beach resort at like 7 in the morning and being able to just sit in the limelight of that cool breeze while you eat yourself like some fucking like toasted Pop-Tarts. And watching the sunrise, it's actually an incredible feeling. I'm gonna be honest. I totally get it if you're in like downtown Detroit, but on a beach scenic view like this, I'd be pissed if I didn't have a balcony. Hey, Tara. Easier to watch you on this than YouTube? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I made it harder. I promise I take a look at YouTube chat. It's got a bit of a delay.
wooden window frames and lack of ornamentation were kept.
Stick here in
Since
East
Prora
Lansing.
Solitaire
No,
was
I get that.
completed, plenty of other developers have followed suit. Out of the 5
Toasted
surviving
chocolate
blocks,
fudge Pop-Tart
3
with
have been
peanut butter on
completely
top. That sounds
renovated, with the
incredible,
other
but I'm gonna
2
be
currently
honest,
under
the fruit
refurbishment.
Pop-Tarts are peak.
Today, the site boasts cafes, restaurants, hotels, private apartments, and a youth hostel. Prora seems to be
A
thriving.
youth hostel?
This dark seaside
The fuck is
colossus,
that?
which locals once resented,
The fuck is a
now
youth
place of
hostel?
joy.
But not everyone is happy. The tension between this site's past and its future.
Hara, what's your favorite
is not
Pop-Tart?
easily resolved.
Wildberry!
And for
I'm a
some,
big
the act of
Wildberry
creating
fan.
something
Or
new
blue
comes a
raspberry.
real
Or regular
responsibility to
raspberry. Or
remember
cherry.
what
It's
has
really
gone before.
Wildberry. But they're all
Since
up there.
the 1990s, Prora has also been home to a number of museums exploring its history. Today, only one remains.
You are a
the
Wildberry.
Plantation Zentrum
Oh,
Prora.
thank you.
We spoke to its chief historian, Katja Luca.
I've never had a
who is
Pop-Tart. You're not
uncomfortable with
missing
the
out a
scale of the
ton, but they are
tourism
pretty
at
good.
Prora.
For Luca, it's not that Prora
They
can
taste
never
so
be used
fake.
for
That's why I like
tourism, but the
them.
extent of the
Look, my
developments has got-
favorite flavor of snow cones is blue raspberry and tiger's blood. My favorite tea is $1 fucking raspberry tea from Arizona. Like, one of my favorite one of my favorite French fries and chicken is like McNuggets and McDonald's French fries. I'm one of those people that's like, there's no like middle ground for me. I don't like an okay burger. I want trash food or I want high society food, and there is no in between. I either want like a nice, like really expensive sirloin, or like I'm fine with like $1 McDonald's burger. Like,
too far, and that more space should have been designated for other uses.
it was very sad
When the
today.
site
I had
received
6
protection order
McNuggets
in
and they kind of fucking
1994,
slapped.
It noted that
I put 'em in
the
my air
replanning
fryer.
and introduction of new functions should be based on a mixed concept. A wide range of uses are conceivable: culture, healthcare facilities.
I'm genuinely
science,
addicted to
research,
cheddar
and
McMelt
tourism.
burgers. What's
At
a
the
cheddar
time, it was
McMelt
stressed
burger?
that the future of Prora should be determined by a broad consensus.
But nothing in the
rather
middle.
than
That's what I'm
just on
saying. Like, I don't want to spend $10 on a mid burger. I'm sorry.
Hotel, however,
So either I want the burger to like
generating a
make me
positive
fucking
reviews for this
orgasm,
building is an essential way
like
of
fucking
dealing
wet
with
my
its
underwear,
past. We also spoke
or
to Ulrich
I want it to
Busch,
be
who
absolute
led the
dog
Prora
shit and
Hotel
$2.
development.
Like,
For him, the building
like there's no
itself
in between. That's how it's gotta be. Either I better be walking out of there with wet panties, or it better be $2. Like that's how I legitimately feel about burgers. Thank you for the follow, Alex P. Welcome to the cold. How you doing?
is neither good or bad. What's crucial is the way people use it.
God, I love
He told
burgers.
us that by
Weta burger,
transforming it
actually,
into a
though.
place where people go to have fun and enjoy themselves, it gives the
When I see
building a
common
sense
interest
of
in food, however, I'm going to starve for sheer
But
amount of
why
food
does this
borrowed from my
matter?
plate.
Well,
What do you mean,
how we deal
Hailstorm?
with buildings like this tells us a lot about how we view our history. Another example we could look at is Berlin's Olympic Stadium. It was built to host the Olympics in 1936, the same year as work on Prora began. It too embodied the
Stairs
same
like Sonic
monumental
Chicky
ideals
strips.
as
Sonic
Prora.
Chicky strips are
And
good.
just like
They're not the
Prora,
best,
in
but
the
they're good.
1990s, a debate emerged about its future.
Really? That's
In
really
2000, it
frustrating,
was
Hale. I'd be
renovated,
pissed.
And today hosts major events like the 2024 Euros final. Its origin had not been forgotten.
Yeah, I'm
but
not
its
gonna.
future
Okay, now
is
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I had one guy friend as a joke take a chicken tender out of my chicken tender basket late one night, and I literally stabbed him with a fork. I'm not kidding. He literally picked up and took a bite out of my chicken strip just to get a reaction out of me. And granted, he was nice enough to rip it out after the bite, so I really got like half the chicken strip back. That I acted like I wasn't mad, and then we stood up, and I literally like prison shanked him with a fork. I'm not even kidding. I did the whole thing where I grabbed him by the shoulder, pulled him close, and then shanked him in the stomach multiple times with a metal fork. I was like, this is what you get. This is life on the inside with me, bitch. You touched my chicken tendy. Hara admits to assault with a deadly weapon. I commit murder and literally gut people and mummify them at least twice a week. This is just, this is tame. I didn't break skin. It's fair. It was fine. It didn't break skin. It wasn't even like a normal tendy either. It was a buffalo chicken tender. It fucking pissed me off. I was pissed. Pissed. Deserved. So why did you say stabbed? Because he got stabbed. I treated him like the chicken finger. You ain't half my chicken finger, I'm gonna poke your stomach with the rest of the fork. I've drawn blood with a plastic fork when someone stole my food at a lower end restaurant. Really?
No longer determined by
Menace?
its
True.
past. Prora's place in history is
I like how a
secure,
chatter
but
said
the story
kinky
of
to me
how people
shanking
interact
someone
with
like
that
10
history
times
is
with a
still
metal
being
fork.
written. The point at which a
Never
balance can be
change,
struck
chat.
between respectfully remembering the past and creating something new for the future is thin. But when we get it right, buildings like Prora might have not just the power to harm, but also to heal.
I'm not a
This video
chicken.
was sponsored by Straight Arrow News.
Okay.
You can learn more about
So
that.
now that I watched the video, I don't look as much of an idiot as I expected to. Look, I get it. Like, it's mildly historically significant because it's one of the, like, few vacation resorts built by the Nazis. And it was definitely done off the back of stolen money from the Jewish people they massacred. 100%. Totally get why that's makes it really problematic. Enough to where, like, there should at least be some historical significance to it. However, it's still just kind of a building where nothing really happened. Like, so, yeah. Like, that's like memorializing, like, every, like, Nazi, like, cruise ship, for example. Or, like, ocean liner. I don't think they had many of those, but it's kind of the same thing, so. Anyway, cool video. Really interesting. First time appearing, you're streaming a good minute. I hear some funky stuff already. Hi, Maya. Yeah, that's the usual. Welcome in. We were making fun of a Nazi guy's really bad hairline a minute ago. You missed out. It's pretty funny. Usually the concerning one here, and even I'm concerned for Hara's mental health. I'll have you know, I'm incredibly mentally stable. 5,000 years with 3,000 of it in solitary confinement in a dark void has made my mind clearer than ever. So, yeah. All right. So, it's been 2 hours. I'm going to take my break real quick. We're going to take a 5-minute break so I can get some water and go to the little bird's room. And I'm going to run a 3-minute ad so you guys will get nasty pre-rolls. When we get back, we're going to watch some more history videos. We're probably going to watch for another probably about an hour and a half. And then we're going to change over to Musume and start doing some horse betting. Yeah. So, I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. If you do, I will give you that guy's hairline. So that will be the curse. I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking around. If you go anywhere, you are getting that dude's hairline. Don't fucking test me. You understand? Don't test me. I'm pretty sure every guy in this chat, at least, definitely every girl, will take at least like 1d60 fucking psychic damage from having that fucking hairline. So don't fucking test me. I got the book out and everything. So yeah, super serious. fuck out. Rude. All right, I'm back. All right, so I believe the next one we have is, oh, give me a moment. Okay. I know that the next video we have is, I think, on a carrier. It's combat footage of a carrier attack, which ought to be pretty neat. Uma Musume! We still got, oh wait, it's not quite there yet. We still got like another hour, probably. I'm gonna try to make it through at least a couple more videos. I think it's important to criticize the Nazis for the actual bad stuff they did, other than criticizing them for everything they did and painting everything in a dark light. Otherwise, objectivity and gravitas of their remembrance of their crimes is undermined, and some people might think that are being judged too harshly. They're judged for ordinary activities, which is otherwise seen as acceptable. What do you mean? I'm confused. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Like, being, like, too heavy-handed and criticizing. I don't think, I think you're saying it wrong. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna give you a way to put it more eloquently. Because some people might mistake what you mean by that, Otan. I would say, I would say that the best way to put that is more like, well, shit, I had a good way to put it, and then I forgot. Well, never mind. All right, I forgot. Anyway, I've got dumb brain. Okay. So the next video is a combat footage of a carrier attack, which ought to be pretty interesting. Oh, it's only 4 minutes. Okay, cool. What if there was an Uma Musume Plinko? I would be surprised if that doesn't already exist.
42, I would
really be surprised. It's gotta be a thing.
Of the 4 carrier battles of 1942, I would say that the Battle of the Eastern Solomons has the most remarkable footage of a carrier attack. Photographs and footage exist of the other 3, but not like this one.
Like, literally, you can watch, like, the Plinko balls race. That'd be pretty
USS
sick.
Enterprise, Marion Riley, who was set up in the aft end of the ship's island. From his view, he was able to see all 3 bomb hits that landed on the Enterprise.
Wow.
The footage he captured shows the actual moment when 2 of the bombs detonated.
This is different than I expected.
Deck.
I expected this to be a video attached to a plane bombing something or strafing something. I didn't think it'd be like a camera on a ship viewing it getting bombed.
So, for some context, let's do a quick recap. August 24th,
yeah, I
the
agree,
Japanese
Fire.
hurled
I get
2
that.
airstrikes towards Task Force 61, but only the first strike found the carriers. This strike is composed of 27 dive bombers, and the air group is able to make it past the outer combat air patrol without any losses. They are now over their targets, ready to attack. They split into 2 groups.
The paint
main
video?
effort will be for the Enterprise, with
what do you mean by the
18
paint
going for her,
video?
while the remaining 9 went for the Saratoga. However, eventually these 9 will realize that the Saratoga is too far off, so they will divert for the Big E. In other words, practically the entire first airstrike ended up going for the unfortunate Enterprise. With the exception of 7 who targeted the battleship North Carolina, and a few more who had been destroyed before they even dropped their bombs, all pressed their attack.
You think somebody in the USS Enterprise had a Hara keychain?
In 1646, 3
you think someone in the Enterprise might have been a Hara stan? A worshipper?
All right,
I mean, maybe.
let's begin.
Probably not.
The footage begins after the first bomb has already landed. It landed here, right at the forward corner of the number 3 elevator.
Whoa!
Now keep your eyes focused here, because in a few seconds, the second bomb is also going to land near this area.
My eyes are getting dry. I need to blink. Whoa! I didn't miss
Let's watch it again from a wider shot.
Oh my god, he's gonna watch it again. God damn it. Wow. That's kind of crazy.
This second hit killed the entire 38-man crew of the starboard aft 5-inch guns.
Oh shit!
Heavy fire start, and you can see smoke rising from the interior of the ship.
Wow, that would have made me look really stupid. I was about to say it looked like pretty surface level. It looks like it just kind of fucked up the wooden takeoff ramp. But no, that killed 38 people. That's kind of scary if you think about it. It's actually mildly horrifying of like how concentrated and like small that explosion felt, and yet it killed 38 people. That's insane. That's actually like an insane thought. Like how calm it looked, and it actually killed 38 people. That's scary.
Ship and escaping through the outline of the aft elevator. Men run across the flight deck to fight the flames, but the attack is still underway, so they head for cover. An interesting thing to note is that near misses are occurring off screen, which you
Yeah,
can't
you can see the
but you
water
can see
splashing
their
up on the
effects.
top left.
When water splashes across a deck, like you will see in a few moments, they are from near misses. Now focus on the center elevator because the third bomb is going to land right there in front of the screen.
Whoa! Okay, that was a big one.
Let's watch it again from a wider perspective.
I like how this guy's hitting it with like the ESPN sports replays. He's like, wow, what a hit there, Joe. Let's take another look. As you can see here with my big red marker, we're gonna draw a circle right here. This is the landing zone, like right here. You can see at the central elevator, just a massive hit right here by Shinjuki Takanaka. What an absolute drop. That's why they call him the star of Hiroshima. Absolutely insane aim right there, Joe. Yeah, let's see how he does next week. I hear that he's going to be really out of bombs, so he's going to have to make himself one. We'll see how that pans out for him. I'm wishing him good luck, Joe. I think he'll do well at the championship. Yeah, as you can see, this is where 38 men got liquidated. Right here, yeah, what an expert move. That's where we're gonna take the little line here. I'm gonna put the X. That is where the bomb slammed right onto the deck. As you can see, completely got through the, as you can say, linebackers of the anti-aircraft fire and sacked the quarterback right here with my big red X. This is brought to you by Subway. Eat fresh.
One of the most famous images of the Pacific War is this one. It's
have you seen that video too? Okay, we're gonna watch it. Hold on. If anybody knows what Ember knows that I'm getting this from, but I'm sorry to interrupt, but we gotta watch this real quick. It's absolutely terrible. ESPN nuclear bombing. This is absolutely terrible, but it's really fucking funny. Hold on. It might not be on YouTube anymore. Sportscasters. I don't see it. Uh-oh. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Let me see if I can Google it and find it. Give me a moment. Okay, here it is. I found it. All right, here we go. No seeing my
Hello,
bookmarks.
everyone, and welcome to Fox's coverage of an American bombing run on Hiroshima.
Man.
I'm Joe Buck, and with me, as always, is Troy Aikman. It's a crisp August morning in southern Japan, and what goes better in the morning than Dunkin' Donuts? America runs on
Dunkin' Donuts!
Japan's air defenses have been laughable in the last few months, Troy. Do you see them putting up any kind of a fight?
I just can't, Joe. Japan has been miserable recently, but they just refuse to quit.
It looks like we're starting here, so let's cut to the aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear.
Brought to you by Goodyear.
Here
That's
comes
terrible.
The Enola Gay. It's about overhead of Hiroshima now. Gay, and he drops the payload. Let's take another look with the Toyota Instant Replay.
Looks like it only dropped one bomb, Joe. Can't expect it to do much damage.
Oh my
really
God!
Can't, Troy. But what you can expect is for America to tune in to a brand new episode of The Simpsons, followed by a new Family Guy, only on Fox. And that was a massive explosion, Troy. Let's hear from Aaron Andrews down in downtown Hiroshima. Aaron. Looks like we're having some technical issues with the headset. We'll be right back after these messages from our sponsors.
Oh my God! Oh, that video is absolutely gold, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, a reminder that the Instant Replay was sponsored by a Japanese car company. Anyway, yeah, it's really bad,
Contrary
but
to
it's
belief,
really funny.
The cameraman, Marion Riley, survived. It's actually just a still frame from the footage we just saw. There was a photographer that died during this attack, Robert Reed, but he was in the starboard aft gun gallery, and he died when that second bomb hit. There's another near miss. And by now, the attack is over.
Wow.
Speeding up the footage now. The
You can
camera
see
pans
the
to
burning
left
hole in
and
the
you can see
deck.
debris, probably remains of enemy aircraft
Whoa!
that had crashed into the sea. The rest of the footage
That's
shows the crew of the
crazy.
ships taking fire control measures to put out the flames. They do a tremendous job, and within an hour, flight deck operations on the Enterprise resumed. The Big E will live to
They
fight.
got really lucky that like all of the bomb hits were on the left. Well, I guess it wasn't lucky. 38 men still died, maybe more. But they got lucky that it didn't actually like affect any of the landing areas for the Enterprise. It only hit like an upper elevator, or a central elevator, which sucks, but I think it has 2 more, so.
Fight another day.
About
like I
painting a
said,
tiger
this
tank?
is
I think I
very
passed
striking
over
footage
it,
of
but if we have a
carrier
little bit more
attack,
time,
and
I'll
I
check
just
it
felt
out.
it would be interesting to put some commentary and context on it. All right, that's all.
That's pretty neat. That's really cool. That's honestly, this like lost footage video stuff is so neat. It's always cool as shit. All right, let's see what else. So we've got why the F-15 terrified the Soviets. We will probably come back to that one. Let's go ahead and I'm trying to get like the shorts out of the way because I know for a fact we can knock those out really easy.
As Singapore fell to the Japanese, one man's heroism became a symbol of unyielding resistance. Lieutenant Adnan bin Saidi of the Malay Regiment.
Okay, I will say, not to knock on your submission, but there is absolutely nothing almost that I hate more than AI narration with just random stock photos. It's really annoying. I'm not a fan. Unless it's like the obvious meme AI narration, I am not a fan, bro.
Adnan and his men made their stand at Pasir Panjang, holding back overwhelming Japanese forces. Despite being outnumbered, they fought fiercely, refusing to retreat. Out of ammunition, but not resolve, Adnan led a brutal hand-to-hand defense, choosing death over surrender. His bravery cost him his life, but his defiance inspired countless others. Lieutenant Adnan's sacrifice is honored at the Bukit Chandu Museum, a testament to the Malay Regiment's courage and his unbreakable spirit in the face of overwhelming odds. His story reminds us that true heroism is standing firm when all seems lost. What does bravery mean to you? Share your thoughts in the comments and subscribe for more untold stories of...
That's pretty neat, but I would have liked the video with more substance. Couldn't find a documentary of Lieutenant Adnan because his role was underplayed as fuck. Okay, well then that makes sense. I'll definitely have to take a look at his stuff then. That sounds really neat because like the idea sounds cool. It just, I wish it wasn't AI narrated for one, and two, I wish it had a little bit more meat to it, you know? Ugh. First computer to sync. These are all like really cool videos. Let me see if any of these are short. I like this one because this one's okay. This one's only a minute. This one's different from everything else, so I like this. 1892. Wait, why did it say 1892? Oh, it's a song from 1892. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of creepy. This is kind of feels like analog horror. I feel like some like flesh melted off, like some degloved face is gonna like fucking pop up any minute now. That'd make the most sense, degloved face, but you get what I mean. This is the precursor to Vocaloid. Oh my god. Oh, that's a bit happier. Yeah, this really does feel like some kind of like Greylock video. I was about to say like, it's like they got this happy tune and then it's like 53 people were found melted and amalgamated into one central mass of flesh with mouths and orifices hanging from different angles and different places, absorbing the flesh of the next person it saw. And it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, that's neat. Yeah, that's really cool. Thank you. No, I love that. Here's a picture of it spewing feces out of every orifice. Like, all right. You can stop now. Yeah, that was enough. it got worse. It got worse. Yeah, I spoke way too soon. This is definitely some shit I'm gonna like wake up to it in a nightmare. Like, I'm not gonna, like, I'm literally, to this song, I'm gonna wake up tonight at like 2 a.m. hot and sweaty as shit as usual. For no good reason. Don't worry about why I'm hot and sweaty. And I'm gonna hear this, and there's gonna be no electronics on, and there's gonna be a red light coming through my fucking window, like through my fucking blinds. That say slave? No. Go back. What do you mean slave? Oh, that's his username. I was like, why was it saying slave? Fear. I'm sorry, Hara. I'm afraid I can't do that. Jesus Christ. I was like, all right. Now it's getting a little too serious. We're gonna hear this shit right before like multiple nuclear detonations happen in like 2045 when AI overtakes the world. Good Lord. Anyway, really interesting video. Thank you for sharing that. That's like feels almost as important as like the Hello World. Okay. Next video. Let me see. Okay. We're gonna go back and see if we can watch another one of those more interesting videos. I'm trying to find one that's like different, kind of a little bit unique. As much as I love the World War II stuff, I'm trying to diversify it a little bit. It's history night. So we'll do a brief history of cheese. That sounds pretty neat. And it's only 5 minutes. Perfect. I didn't realize I rolled over this one. If it loads. Cheese! I agree. Old computer history is pretty neat.
Empires and royalty. Before pottery and writing. Before metal tools and weapons. There was cheese.
There was cheese!
As early as 8000 BC.
In the dark and far-off future of the galaxy, humanity strives against the light, fighting the Xenos. And the wicked, and the chaotic, and the demon. In the future, there is no peace. There's only cheese. There's only cheese. Havarti. Swiss. Dare I say Munster?
CE. The earliest Neolithic farmers living in the Fertile
Rage!
began a legacy
Rage against the dying of the cheese!
Almost as old as civilization itself.
We need crackers, damn it! Maybe some
led
fruit!
To domesticated sheep and goats, which ancient farmers harvested for milk. But when left in warm conditions for several hours, that fresh milk began to sour. Its lactic acids caused proteins to coagulate, binding into
My lactic acids caused your mother's proteins to coagulate, if you know what I mean.
Clumps.
All right, anyway.
Upon discovering this strange transformation, the farmers drained the remaining liquid, later named whey. And
hell yeah, we've actually looked at that. We actually, the last time we looked at the mysterious cheese vaults, we had the cheese Keeney incident, the 2319. So I'm not allowed to look at videos concerning the cheese vaults anymore out of fear and PTSD and trauma of the cheese Keeney incident. So,
soft, spreadable meal. These clumps or curds.
Please pay my mom child support. I'm broke as shit, and she knew that going into it.
Eventually be aged, pressed, ripened,
she lactate on my acid till I coagulate.
Cornucopia of dairy delights. The discovery of cheese gave Neolithic people an enormous survival advantage. Milk was rich with essential proteins, fats, and minerals.
That's not very nice, bro. Fucking happy ass caveman over here
was
trying to invent
essential proteins.
Trying to invent cheese, and this guy just called him fat. That's so fucking mean, bro.
Fats and minerals. But it also contained high quantities of lactose, a sugar which is difficult to process for many ancient and modern stomachs. Cheese, however,
Hara,
could
you aren't
provide
supposed to talk
all
about the
milk's
bikini incident.
advantages
Look, we have to
with
induct
much
new
less
worshippers
lactose.
into our
And
triumphs
since it
and
could
our
be
failures.
preserved and stockpiled, these essential nutrients could be eaten throughout scarce
They look like
famines and long
marshmallows.
winters. Some 7th millennium BCE pottery fragments found in Turkey still contain telltale residues of the cheese and butter they held.
That's pretty
By
neat.
the end of the Bronze Age, cheese was a standard commodity in maritime trade throughout the eastern Mediterranean.
The bikini Hara
In the
toll?
densely
No.
populated city-states of Mesopotamia, cheese became a staple of culinary and religious life. Some of the earliest known writing includes administrative records of cheese quotas.
Cheese
listing a
quotas!
variety of cheeses for different rituals and populations.
Cheese
across
quotas and
Mesopotamia.
copper scams.
Records
That
from
was the
nearby
ancient world.
civilizations in Turkey also reference rennet. This animal byproduct, produced in the stomachs of certain mammals,
What?
can accelerate and control
Excuse me?
coagulation. Eventually, this sophisticated cheese-making tool spread around the globe, giving way to a wide variety of new, harder
Yeah, you all are
cheeses.
gonna have cheese
And though
quotas.
some
Bet on it.
conservative food cultures rejected the dairy delicacy, many more embraced cheese and quickly added their own local flavors. Nomadic Mongolians used yak's milk to create hard, sun-dried wedges of buaslag.
Of what?
Egyptians enjoyed goat's milk
Buaslag?
straining the whey with reed mats.
That sounds like an Eastern European, like, new metal band.
In South Asia,
Just saying.
milk was coagulated with a variety of food acids, such as lemon juice, vinegar, or yogurt, and then hung to dry into loaves of paneer. This soft, mild cheese could be added to curries and sauces, or simply fried as a quick vegetarian dish. The Greeks produced bricks of salty, brined feta cheese,
Hell
alongside a harder variety similar to today's Pecorino Romano. This grating cheese was produced
Okay,
in Sicily.
I just want to say, I don't know, chat, if you've ever, like, had the luxury of, like, making yourself, like, some spaghetti or, like, a pizza and putting, like, shredding on top, not Parmesan, but Pecorino Romano. But holy nutsack, does it make it taste so fucking good, dude. It's so good, man.
And
Put
used
that
in
shit on an
dishes all
omelet.
across the Mediterranean.
Put it on whatever you want. Pecorino
Under
Romano
Roman
grated on
rule,
things is
dry
fantastic.
cheese,
Just don't eat it by
or
itself.
Caseus aridus,
It's really
became
not
an
good by
essential
itself. It's
ration
very
for the
dry
nearly
and
500,000
salty.
soldiers guarding the vast borders of the Roman Empire. And when the Western Roman Empire collapsed,
Kinda has a funky
cheese-making
taste, too.
continued to evolve in the
'Cause it's
manners
cheap.
that dotted the medieval European countryside. In the hundreds of Benedictine monasteries scattered across Europe, medieval monks experimented endlessly with different types of milk.
Okay, so I just want to say, this isn't like partially a meme, not really. It's low-key incredible just how much, like, cultural influence in terms of, like, food that monasteries had on the Western world. Like, honestly, I need to pick myself up a book on that. Like, culinary history through monasteries would be a very interesting read, because this is now 3 things that Christian monasteries have refined to a point where it has become like a cornerstone of culinary history in the Western world. And the first is beer, the second is wine, and now the third is cheese. Like, all seen as, like, really, like, fanciful cornerstones of, like, Western cuisine. And it was monasteries that did all of it. Like, I get it. When you don't have shit to do, yeah, exactly. When you don't have jack shit to do, but, like, read the Bible on repeat, like, I kind of get it. It gives you time to do experiment and do shit like this. But, like, it's so fucking cool. Like, languages, like, the only reason we know of, like, Gaelic is because of monasteries. Cheese, art, even, writing, poetry, all just, like, progressed so heavily through some of these monasteries. It's so fucking cool.
Cheese-making practices.
Just from some balding dudes wearing dresses in a
and
church
aging processes
that is
that led
way
to
out in the
many of
countryside
today's
for no good
popular
reason.
cheeses. Parmesan, Roquefort, Munster, and several Swiss types were all refined and perfected by these cheese.
Yeah, actually, without some fucking ballless fryers, or my bad, they're not ballless. Without some like virgin fryers out in like, I don't know, Doonesbury, England, we wouldn't have cheese for our hamburgers. We would have American cheeseburgers, and we wouldn't have Coors fucking like, we would have Pabst Blue Ribbon. Oh my God, the thought.
Alps, Swiss cheesemaking was particularly successful,
and Pink Whitney,
producing a myriad of cow's milk cheeses. By the end of the 14th
just imagine
century,
some like Irish monastery men like having spent like 2 decades studying the Bible and the Lord, and he's like sipping on and inventing Pink fucking Whitney. Like, oh my fucking God, dude. Brother Rufus, have a taste of this absolutely sweet and exquisite wine. Oh, Brother Bartholomew, what do you call it? I call it Pink Whitney.
The Bible. Alpine cheese from the Gruyere region of Switzerland
question the words of the mighty Jimmy.
Getting sloshed on Pink Whitney at the Daily Chant Sash? Fuck yeah.
Of the growing cheese trade. Cheese remained popular through the Renaissance, and the Industrial Revolution took production out of the monastery and into machinery. Today, the world produces roughly 22 billion kilograms of cheese a year,
I'm not sure.
shipped and consumed around the globe. But 10,000 years after its invention, local farms are still following in the footsteps of their Neolithic ancestors, handcrafting one of humanity's oldest and favorite foods. Find out how
That's pretty
cheese
neat.
Gets its holds by watching
I like that
this
video.
episode,
That's pretty rad.
or trace the fascinating and often cruel history of chocolate.
Okay, so we're probably gonna do one more video. I'm gonna pick one of the longer videos, and we'll do that one, and then we will get to Musume. All right. Let me see what I want to pick. What seems good? We watched most of them, luckily. We're gonna watch the Jackson Pollock video. We're not gonna watch both parts because that's 40 minutes. But we will watch the video on the first video on Jackson Pollock being funded by the CIA, which is true. It's very interesting. So we'll watch the first half, and we'll do the second half some other time.
With built-in mindfulness tools. Designed
I
to help
actually
you
did a
find
paper
balance
on this
between
during
peace
my
of mind
my
and your
master's,
projects.
so
See details
it's very
at the
interesting.
end of this video.
There's a non-zero chance a monastery
Jackson
monk made a
Pollock has been called
baconator.
a genius,
Maybe.
a fraud, a misogynist, a
To be
drunk,
our master? Yeah,
and
to learn how to
a
whip.
revolutionary. In one extraordinary summer, he created a painting that captured the energy and ambition of a world remade.
I'm sorry, Brother Frey. I've accidentally delivered communion with Brother Julius's Cabernet Sauvignon.
Of making his statement.
It was a world emerging. from
Opera
the
might be
chaos of
Chinese
global
spyware, by the way.
and the
All right,
balance
dude.
of
I need you
power
to get
was
off the
shifting.
LSD.
Europe's old cultural dominance was fading.
Hey, Kirst.
As a new center, political.
I thought about saying that,
economic,
Gear, and I
and
didn't.
artistic,
I'm disappointed
was emerging
in you
America,
for
along with
failing
the
to have the
first
restraint
truly
that I have.
American art movement, abstract expressionism. In a converted barn in a sleepy fishing town on Long Island, Pollock stood over a vast
I'm doing great.
canvas
How you
laid
doing?
on the floor, dripping, flicking, and splattering paint. To the untrained eye, it looked chaotic, random even, but it wasn't.
Oh,
wasn't
you meant
painting
Opera the
just
browser.
anything.
I thought
He
you
was
meant
painting
Opera the
everything.
form of music.
His inner turmoil, the trauma.
I
he
got
couldn't
so
put into
confused. I was like, how does
words,
that
the
work?
energy and the pulse.
Like, I
of
was like, I
his
kind of get that, like, during the times of the Cold War, the Soviet Union was really big on, like, realistic artwork, and, which actually is what we're talking about here. That's why I thought, is that, the Soviet Union focused on, like, realistic artwork, or realism, as well as, like, opera performances to show, like, the prestige of the Soviet Union. Meanwhile, the US saw this and foiled that, or became a foil to that, by focusing on abstract art, such as Jackson Pollock, or focusing on freeform jazz to show the freedom and innovation that America supplied. And how, like, it was to imply, like, how old and, like, lame the Soviet Union was in comparison, if you get what I mean. Does that make sense to you guys? Does that make, like, any sense? To approximate the reality of peasantry. In a way, it was also just more of, like, it was more as, like, to bring, like, prestige and class. It was seen as classy at the time, to bring prestige and class to the Soviet Union and the CCP. Like, to the government. Or not the CCP. To the Soviet government. So make it was supposed to literally be seen as, like, royal and classy and things like that. So, like, it was supposed to give it, like, an air of, like, legitimacy and prestige through, like, allowing the lowest common denominator to explore and enjoy forms of art and media that were once considered only available to royalty, like ultra-realism art and opera. So the paintings are kind of rad. They definitely are. They're pretty sick. Yeah.
Pollock would emerge as the quintessential artist, embodying in every way the existential uncertainty of the post-war era. And he would do it through a radical break from traditional form and technique. In this film, I look at just what abstract expressionism means. I look at the myths surrounding Pollock and modern art itself. I look at his influences, including the social realism of the 1930s and 40s.
That's pretty cool.
Native American art with its emphasis on performance, ritual, and gesture. And the Mexican muralists whose use of unconventional materials and experimental techniques shaped his approach. And I look at how he went from this to this.
If a person consistently reads and advocates the views expressed in a communist publication, he may be a communist.
I also look at a lesser-known story of how art became an unlikely player in the Cold War and the global contest of ideas. How abstract expressionism was enlisted as an unknowing agent in a shadowy propaganda war, bankrolled by the CIA.
Told you.
To tell the story of freedom and capitalism.
But yeah, it was literally supposed to represent, like, the freedom and innovation that is provided by capitalism. And that's why you should be capitalist and not join the, world order of the Soviets. So, with their old style, rigid, uniformed, opera and realistic art that always has to work within bounds and color within the lines, you know what I mean?
Cities bombed, infrastructure destroyed, economies shattered. Partly broken, completely broke. For decades, Paris had been the beating heart of the art world. It was,
see you, Anubis. Thanks for hanging out,
where
dude.
Modernism was born. But now America,
God damn, she's bare-ass naked.
by war and rising as a political and economic power, saw a chance to assert itself culturally too. New York, already home to a growing community of artists, intellectuals, and émigrés fleeing fascism, was buzzing with energy. Galleries, museums, and collectors were beginning to take modern art seriously, and Manhattan emerged out of the ashes of Europe as the new global cultural capital. Many of the US artists who helped shape this new movement were children of the Depression. Their formative years.
Yo, thank you for the follow, Yuki-san. Welcome to the cult. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Into determination and ambition for something better and something new. The world had changed.
Your history streams are always cool. I'm glad you like it. I'm trying to do them more, honestly. I know they don't pull in as much as War Thunder, and sometimes they're not as, like, purely entertaining, but I think they're a lot of fun, and I love having you guys here. It means a lot to me that you guys come and watch history stuff with me.
Each age finds its own technique.
Art needed new
Hara
forms,
streams with Chalky Milker Peak. Hell yeah.
Of seeing to reflect that transformation. This search for a new technique, a new language of art, gave rise to what we now call abstract expressionism. But to understand how radical it was, we need to take a step back.
The jump is a little crazy if you think about it.
In the 19th century, artists used powerful symbols.
Yeah, because there's already a little bit of abstractism, like with what we're seeing there.
To express
but
emotion. As photography was used more and more widely to depict the world as it looked outwardly, artists took to expressing their inward responses to the world. In the early 20th century...
That's actually a really good point I've never thought about in this period. Of course, art is going to swing the opposite way of realism when photography becomes prevalent, because what's the point of going for realist when you have a camera? You know what I mean? With cameras being this new art form, one that is available to the common denominator, the common person, at the time, I'd imagine there would be a lot of pushback from artists seeing now realism as being like, well, kind of easy, because like, why would you spend 60 hours painting an ultra realist painting when some nobody with a camera with film can go and just take a picture of it? You know what I mean? So like, I kind of get that. So now artists then, like, in response to that, swing the opposite direction because they want to contrast themselves as much as possible from the easiness of photography, which we all know now has become its own art form in its own way and shape. But that's a very interesting point that I never thought about. That makes a lot of sense of why abstract art would suddenly become very popular. Where is AI going to swing opposite the arts? If I'm going to be honest, I think AI will be something similar, and we might see a rebirth of another form of abstractism, but it is a theft machine at the end of the day. So maybe it won't, because, you know, it might just be, honestly, art might change to the point where art becomes a reminder that art, for the most part, especially like cutting edge art, is never meant to be for the viewer, for the consumer. It's always meant to be for the artist expressing themselves. 99 out of 100 times. Same thing with abstract art. So instead, what we'll likely see is, like, if AI actually does become prevalent with art, which I hope it doesn't, because it's soulless as shit, and is really just stealing, we might see a form where, you know how, like, people fuck up art on purpose? Or, like, pixelate art? Or, like, crunch art so that it fucks up AI? I'm going to imagine that, assuming AI does take over, hopefully not, pray to God, pray to a tomb. If it does, though, I can imagine there'll be art forms that form out of that desire to break up AI's accuracy through crunching, like bit crushing, crunching, pixelizing, all of that stuff, which I think would be very interesting to see. I don't want to see it, obviously, but I think it would be interesting to see how art evolves as a foil and in contrast of AI art, to how art here, abstract art, reacted to the camera. I think that'd be a very interesting point. I think it'd be very interesting to see. Yeah, art is human expression, exactly. I also hate that that's what we're pushing AI to do instead of having it do interesting things like research, like, scientific breakthroughs or cook my food for me. So, yeah.
Realists took things a step further, using dream imagery and automatism to connect with the unconscious mind.
Oh yeah, I've seen that, where kids
Abstract
in, like, China do a funny
expressionism
trend that
took this
imitates AI more
trajectory to its
videos. It's
logical
hilarious.
extreme. It completely removed recognizable objects.
They can detect cancer, but no, make it make art. Exactly.
How an object or place feels. It was to depict feeling.
We could literally use AI to solve any mathematical equation in milliseconds. But why would we do that when I can just have it draw a kind of honestly shitty recreation of the USS Iowa doing Paizuri? Like, bruh. She's got 6 fingers, and one of her eyes looks like it's melting off her face out of a Greylock video. But yeah, sure, whatever. So happy you did that instead.
It was seen as an
commission an artist, dickbag.
Deliberate deconstruction of Western artistic traditions. The problem is, we want things to make sense. We want lines to go somewhere. We want recognizable iconography. And we want art to say something.
Horror. There's an interesting horror movie with a very abstract,
against
gore-esque
all that,
theme called
making
Mad
life
God.
just a
That
little
sounds
more
interesting, but I can't handle a lot of
And
gore.
what's wrong with that? These
It's really
paintings,
off-putting
more
for
than
me,
any other,
sadly.
Need you to stand in front of them, to be surrounded by their presence, their energy, and their scale, rather than look through an electronic device. In real life, we can clearly see the gestures in the application, trace the rhythm of movements across the canvas, even feel what it was that inspired the artist. And in that sense, the artist is present with us in the room. A Pollock painting isn't a picture of chaos, it's a depiction of a feeling. This can be hard to grasp. Abstract painting often meets resistance. It's too open, too ambiguous. But we can use a musical analogy. Think of a piece of instrumental music. It doesn't tell a story with words or pictures, it's just sound, pure abstraction. Technically, it's just vibrations of air, mathematics made audible. Yet somehow it stirs memories, moves us to tears, makes us want to dance, or reminds us of love. A minor chord can feel sad, a major chord uplifting. A major seventh makes us feel anticipation.
So, I get where he's going with this, but is it just like a bad representation of my mental state if every time I look at abstract art, I feel emotion, but I only ever feel like anger? Like, not angry that abstract art made it, but that it was made with the intent to convey like anger or excitement or rage. I think that might say a lot more about me than abstract art, though. So yeah, like every time I look at abstract art, I just think of like, dash of paint, dash of paint, dash of paint, she cheated on me, dash, dash, you know what I mean? Like, fuck it, throw it at the wall, you know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. So, I don't know, it makes me, it makes me feel like I might be a little unstable saying that, but it's entirely possible. Because, like, I get the whole idea is, like, you're supposed to see kind of, like, what you want to see out of abstract art. That's why it's abstract, but still. It just makes me overwhelmed. Yeah, I don't know if overwhelmed, like, for me, but it definitely just, like, conveys to me that, like, someone's angry. Like, kind of like the feeling of that one guy, the one, God, what's his name? The political commentator who's like, fuck it, we'll do it live. Hi, have you tried Mecha Break yet? I played the beta. I haven't played it recently. Thick Ember Prime, love the name, by the way. But I hope to play it eventually. I really do. They added some new mech looks, and I saw someone recreate Strike Freedom, and it looked badass as shit. So I do kind of want to, like, at least, like, wiggle back into it, but we'll see. It makes me think of a guy throwing paint at a wall and getting paid millions for it. I feel like you're missing the point of the art if that's all it says to you personally. Starscream is calling you? Yeah, I played that one, yeah. Does art not need to be grasped? How are we to convey the human experience to people not part of our culture with art like that? Honestly, I think it's personally fine if art's not grasped. This might be like a 5D take, but like sometimes art actually, frankly, isn't meant to be grasped. And if that's the intention and it's done in a well way, that's good art. Like, personally. Like, if the whole idea is to, like, make you, get introspect, like, if it's to make you, like, look inward is what I'm trying to say. If it's trying to, like, make you look inward to try and discover what it is, but ultimately there is no answer, that's artistic. That's pretty artistic, in my opinion. Like the idea of, like, you searching, kind of like, if you think about it, like creating religion or looking through the universe, through science. You're looking through an amalgamation of just events, and you're looking for reasoning through it. But the point is that there is no reasoning to it. There is no reality. There is no, like, rhythm or formula for it. It just is. And that's, like, trying to convey, like, how the universe is, for example, is, like, one anecdote you can take it. I think that's a very artistic thing to convey, personally. That's how I feel about that. So yeah, I feel like it's quite possible.
Like music, speaks in a language beyond.
And you know, that's a part of art. If some people don't understand your vision, that's just a part of art.
The layering of
Because again, like I said a minute ago, art is not made for the consumer. Commissions are, but art is not meant to be artistic done for art. Art done for art's sake is not meant to be consumed by the viewer. That is not the point, which is kind of hard to believe in an American society because we live in a really heavily pushed consumerist society. But the entire point of art is to just convey your emotions. How people interpret that is how people interpret that. You are just simply expressing your emotions. So that is the idea. It doesn't matter if anyone understands it. Just like your feelings and your emotions, sometimes nobody's gonna understand your feelings. That's the point of this artwork. And that's okay.
Great success.
Yeah, great success.
Is so exciting. They were attempting to do something nobody had done before. Paint.
But if it's the point to make you not grasp it, and you don't grasp it, doesn't convey the point it wants you to grasp. Exactly.
Look at how Pollock worked. He was a huge jazz fan, and we could say that he painted in the same way a jazz musician improvises. Spontaneous.
Yeah, also, like, that's also ignoring the idea that art is also meant to challenge you. Like, that is also another point of it sometimes. That sometimes the intention is to challenge you. So, like, it's supposed to be confusing. It's supposed to be weird. It's supposed to be unsettling. Because the point of it is to challenge. It's meant to challenge your mentality.
Like
that is also a reason sometimes.
His paintings are full of rhythm, energy, and feeling. We may not be able to explain why.
I'm already challenged. Look, you're in here. I think all of us are a little bit. That's kind of the point of this cult.
Even more ancient in his.
That's why I scramble your brain. You don't need that thing. You ain't using it.
Those early human marks made by blowing pigment through a hollowed-out bone and flicking paint around a hand pressed to stone. They're not portraits or stories, just raw presence, a declaration, I was here. Pollock's splatters echo that same impulse, direct, physical, urgent. We may not always understand those gestures, but like
Huevos Ranchers with my brains and some Cholula, please. Getting it right up.
Our bodies.
Do you want it? Do you want it iced?
Experience.
Do you want it on? You want it iced? Wait, isn't Huevos Rancheros Rocky Mountain Oysters?
Paul Jackson Pollock was born in 1912.
Wait, no, that's a type of egg, isn't it?
The youngest of 5 brothers.
It's just a way to do eggs, isn't it? I'm sorry. I'm mistaken. I'm mistaken.
As the baby of the family, he was pampered and indulged.
Yeah, I know Rocky Mountain Oysters are bull testicles.
Was also marked by instability and the frequent absence.
Yeah, I forgot that huevos actually means eggs, not balls.
His mother was a strong and ambitious woman, full of ideas and big plans, and she encouraged her boys to have an interest.
Yeah, I know
art.
it technically means both, but in that context, it means actual
go on
eggs.
To become full-time artists. Jackson was a rebellious child with a tendency to resist authority, and he was expelled from more than one school.
Shit.
His father, who he idolized, was a man with strict views about masculinity and a strong work ethic. It was his father who introduced Jackson to alcohol very early on, and so by the time he was 15, he was already drinking heavily.
Alcoholic at 15, the American way in the 1930s.
In the 1930s.
Yep.
And
He called it!
Throughout most of his adult life. It would eventually lead to his early death. His father left for good while he was still a teenager, and Jackson, often described as sensitive and intense, seems to have spent much of his life craving.
Why does he kind of look like Leonardo DiCaprio playing Jack in the Titanic?
That was always just out of reach. Even from a young age, Pollock had struggled to express his feelings. He was described by his classmates as strange and inarticulate, and he began to exhibit signs of depression and volatility in his teens.
See, that adds another layer to his art now. The fact that he's unable to articulate his feelings effectively, like, adds more to his artwork. Because, like, that's why I guess everything, especially from Jackson Pollock, comes across to me as a little bit angry, is because he's probably, through this artwork, no matter the rhythm and what feeling he is expressing through these artworks, there's probably a tinge of, like, of anger to it. Because he's unable to effectively convey those emotions without doing it through these canvas paintings. So that adds a whole nother layer to his artwork. That's very interesting.
West, a landscape still shaped by the frontier myth, Pollock came to be seen as a tough, raw, and unrefined American figure, a cowboy painter. Part truth and part invention, it was a myth.
Yeah, frustration. Yeah, that's a good way to put
it
it.
fed into larger narratives about American identity and masculinity in the post-war era. Far from being a cowboy or a country hick, Pollock was in fact deeply immersed in art history and theory. Curious about ideas, he had an extensive arts education.
Also makes me laugh, the idea of like Mad Men smoking CIA agents looking at artists figuring out what horses to back. I know, right?
He studied painting at the Manual Arts High School. Then in the fall of 1930, Pollock followed his brother Charles to New York City, where he enrolled in the Art Students League under his brother's teacher, the regionalist painter Thomas Hart Benton. It was a difficult time for the young artist, unsure of his path and his identity, perhaps reflected in this early
Hey on, Bob, welcome in.
Around this time, Pollock began engaging more deeply with Native American art.
Well, yeah, of course alcoholism and abuse will fuck you up, yeah.
He was fascinated by the way materials...
When you have an alcoholic father that is extremely masculine, he probably only knows how to express himself through anger. And I would imagine that that is a reason why he was so unable to articulate his feelings, because he learned from his father the only way to do it is through, one, anger, or two, drinking was the only way to express your feelings, probably.
Was shaped on the
being
ground,
drunk.
And the physicality of
See ya,
making
Sherman.
art using rhythm and gesture. These experiences offered early glimpses of the energetic, physical relationship with materials that would later define his work. His teacher Benton was best known to the public as the leader of the regionalist movement in American art.
I really
which
like his
opposed
mustache.
European modernism and focused on scenes of the American heartland. Not someone who at first you would see as an influence on Pollock, and yet he had a profound and lasting effect on his young student, both technically and psychologically, even though Pollock would later move far beyond Benton's style. We can clearly see Benton's influence in Pollock's 1934 painting, Going West. Benton
That kind of reminds me of
sweeping lines and structured composition.
Picasso.
And these were skills Pollock carried into his later abstract work. Benton was a muralist making public artworks, and this large-scale approach helped prepare Pollock for working on massive canvases of his own, like Mural, his first major commission. When asked about Benton's influence on his work, Pollock dismissed it as something against which to react.
Is how cool his work boots must have looked. Actually, though, you're so right. Some of the, I don't know if anyone's ever seen it, but there was a girl on TikTok who does stuff like that, except like she has like paint buckets. I think it was either a guy or a girl. And they leave like this big canvas on the floor and they just swing this paint bucket across stuff. And like, she would show her clothes and like work boots afterwards. Like she always wore like overalls and like they look so fucking cool from like all the paint splashes and like marks and lines that were all over it. It was so sick.
And even at the height of Pollock's drip painting era, you can still see traces of Benton's structural influence. In 1940, the Museum of Modern Art in New York had a major Picasso exhibition, giving Pollock the opportunity to really study
well, that explains why some of his stuff looked like Picasso.
Artists at the time he idolized, but who he eventually came to resent. Pollock's early work clearly shows the influence of Picasso in his use of geometric structures, fragmented figures, and a focus on the human form. But something rarely discussed
I totally feel
in the
that, Sina.
Pollock-Picasso debate is the influence overall of analytic cubism on him, and in particular, the interlacing line work and sense of perpetual motion we find in works like this, which, like Pollock's later works, have a more free-form approach and are liberated from a rectilinear grid. He and other artists in New York would, however, begin to break away from the dominance of European influences and look closer to home. In 1936, Pollock had participated in a workshop run by Mexican muralist David Alfaro Siqueiros. whose influence was less stylistic.
There's honestly something that is like very rarely discussed is like the impact that like Mexican artists actually had on both American art and world art. You know? I feel like there's something about like Mexican artistry that actually had a lot of impact on like art globally. That really feels like it's not really talked about. Maybe it's because I don't do a lot of art history, but it really feels like that's very forgotten pretty often.
Experiment with industrial paint and lacquers, adding sand, dust, and other materials. Even suggesting
it's a very underrated country. I could agree with that.
And dripped paint
Yariko's somewhere like celebrating with cervezas. For us saying this,
was Jose Clemente Orozco, whose large, raw, and fearless murals are intensely emotional, often filled with violence, human struggle, and existential themes. Orozco gave Pollock permission to be intense, to explore psychological and mythological depth, and to use gesture and scale in bold and powerful ways.
That looks... Okay, hold on. That artwork looks fucking insane. That looks sick. That is so fucking cool, actually. Like, it's this amalgamation of what looks like souls and skulls and shit just going into this, like, body. That's so rad. It kind of reminds me of, I don't know why it reminds me of this, but it reminds me of, like, the little, like, weird ghoul fish thingies from The Little Mermaid that are alongside Ursula, like the sucked out soul minion she has.
Gesture and scale in bold and powerful ways. Possibly, we can look to Orozco as the dominant aesthetic influence.
That's me when my alarm wakes me up for work. Same!
The scale and the sense of immersion that Pollock picked up from the Mexican muralists. How we as viewers physically engage with large images. What is important here is that all of these influences marked a shift away from oceanic or African art that had fascinated the previous generation of artists, to art that was closer to home, to Native American sand painting and Mexican muralists, to regionalist works, and towards an American identity.
The Works Progress Administration was launched late in 1935 as the key agency in the federal work program to employ able people from...
Yeah, it's a really interesting video. I'm gonna have to watch the second half of this on my own at some point. I mean, it kind of reinforces stuff I've already researched, but it's still really neat. It's providing some perspectives I didn't think about, especially from an art history angle, because I was never really an art history person, so. Because, like, my old perspective during my paper on this and my planned museum exhibit that never got federal funding was from, like, a Cold War point of view, looking into art. Like, the political, geopolitical view into art, rather than art into the, like, actual, like, instead of vice versa. We're, like, looking at geopolitics through art, I was looking at art through geopolitics. There is a difference. I know for people that probably don't look at history a lot, or not, like, big on, like, history education, don't really understand the difference there, but it is very different.
2. Pollock was employed by the Works Progress Administration, or the WPA, to create paintings, murals, and sculptures for public buildings, giving him a modest but steady income. The WPA was a government program created in 1935 as part of President Franklin D. Roosevelt's New Deal, with a goal to provide jobs and economic relief during the Great Depression.
I'm gonna take notes to show you cool art history stuff next time. Oh, hell yeah.
It became a launchpad for a generation of American artists like Philip Guston, Achille Gorky, and Mark Rothko.
A reminder, if like you ever want to talk history with me, please do. I'm always interested.
And it supported
that goes up to anybody, by the way.
Across styles, races.
Do not be afraid to get my Discord and ping me for something and be like, check this out. I might forget, but I'm gonna try my best to see it.
Of the WPA work, Pollock's
yeah, I definitely think we'll do this again. I've had a fun time.
Depression deepened. He was fired more than once from projects, and his reckless behavior was causing problems for everyone around him.
Yeah, I know, Gear. I plan on doing some more hieroglyphics and histories. I just gotta find the time to prepare stuff.
Then to the hypothesis that there is an impersonal stratum.
Hey Tony, it's going well, buddy. Welcome back.
While all these influences are important in the story of Jackson Pollock, the theories of Carl Gustav Jung need to take credit as a motivating force within his development. In 1939, during treatment for acute alcoholism,
Hey, T-Flame! Yeah, we're having a little bit of a history class. Reacting to history videos brought by chatters.
During
It's
which
been pretty
he
fun.
produced
Very
69
interesting.
drawings, now known as the psychoanalytic drawings. The sessions with Henderson had a powerful effect.
It's all good,
giving
know.
him another kind of vocabulary. One he could use in his paintings in expressing inner emotional or spiritual states.
On that left one,
through
I'm really
abstraction.
seeing influences of Native American
Sigmund
art.
Freud
That's
had
really
a
cool.
profound impact on the surrealist art movement. But almost all the abstract expressionist artists were devotees of Jung, a student of
I
Freud
like how
who broke away.
I love how in this photo, like, you have all the artists, and, like, they're all, like, men in suits, like, standing normally, except for this guy. He's kind of posing a little bit. And then you have Jackson Pollock in the middle, wearing his sweater, looking like he's fucking Jack Nicholson from The Shining, with his cigarette, just like, this is a fucking giant waste of my time. I hate fucking being here. This sucks. To, like, strike the depressive pose. Like, it's great. I love it. That's awesome. I do like this guy's vibe, though. He's giving, like, mafioso vibe.
Artists
And this guy's giving, like, evil Harry Potter villain vibe. No, I don't mean that in a mean way.
Were devotees of Jung, a student of Freud who broke away by proposing a broader
Can
view
someone draw Jung and Freud kissing, chat? Oh my god.
A shared reservoir of
Is there any
archetypes
history that's off limits or overdone for sharing in Discord? That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, obviously anything that glorifies, like, negative people. Like, we had to ban someone from the Discord for sharing, like shorts and videos that very obviously glorified, like, Nazi stuff. So that's definitely a no. I would say stuff that's, like, very obviously, like, political propaganda that's not, like, displayed in a obvious, like, hey, this is what political propaganda looked like form. You know what I mean? Essentially no cringe commie boo kind of shit or like Veraboo shit. You know what I mean? That happened. Yeah, you guys don't hear about it because the mod teams are really good for my Discord. So somebody give a 07, a salute to all of our mod team for being really good at, like, taking care of that stuff and doing it really well and really quietly. But yeah, it's happened before. Definitely, and it happened recently too. So thank you, mods, for doing that. What y'all do. It really does mean a lot. Hara, where's our propaganda chief? That is every artist that draws art of me. What about car history? Car history is perfectly fine. Like I said, all forms of history, as long as they're not problematic, are totally fucking welcome, in my opinion. I would prefer stuff that's not related to modern politics, though. No hot button issues, kind of like with these videos on this stream. So, like, nothing that's, like, really controversial today, please, would be requested. Just to avoid arguments, is my request. If you're gonna have arguments also over history and stuff, take it to DMs. I don't care. Just take it to DMs. I don't want that in my Discord.
myths common to all humanity that appear in folklore, dreams, art, and religion across all cultures. Jung saw the artist as someone who brings unconscious material into consciousness.
I actually am very knowledgeable about politics, but I will never talk about that on stream.
Shaman channeled deep collective energies.
It's just
through
not
his
the
body
place.
movements,
It's a place to hang out and have
tapping into a
fun and get
shared
away from
human
that shit.
ancestry. His
That being
iconic
said, though,
grip
I
technique-
believe that, like, there are some things that some people claim are politics are definitely not politics, like women's rights or the right of LGBT people being treated as if they're regular human beings, like that kind of shit. So, yeah, that's not politics. We're allies here, bro. So, yeah, there's a place for everybody.
served as a physical manifestation of this process, allowing
Pacific theater during World War II, my Roman Empire at times, all over the ship stuff. I totally get that.
rather than deliberate.
Really, the P-38K is coming back? I'm gonna have to check that out.
Unconscious made visual.
On a more modern political topic, what are your thoughts on Joey Chestnut coming back to Nathan's hot dog eating contest? As it should be. Nathan just got fucking jealous that Joey Chestnut is the throat goat in more than one event and couldn't take the fucking heat that Joey Chestnut is bigger than Nathan's hot dogs. King of back on the fucking throne. That is my take, bro. All hail Joey Chestnut. He raw dogs those fucking dogs, man. Doesn't need no mustard, no ketchup, barely even a fucking bun. Slam dunk that shit in water.
Jungian therapy gave Pollock a language and method for
the Glizzard in
his
Chief
inner turmoil into his creative process.
The Glizzard Wizard.
But it didn't teach him how to truly care about the women who angered him.
If there were, okay, I was gonna say something terrible. I don't know if that's actually okay. I was gonna say something absolutely terrible. Okay, don't crucify me for this. Now that I've said that, now it makes it even worse. But if there was a hot dog KKK, he would be the Grand Glizzard. That's all I'm saying. If there was a hot dog KKK, Joey Chestnut would be the Grand Glizzard. Anyway, moving on.
Re-examining these relationships deconstructs the heroic male narrative and offers a richer, more accurate view of how art movements evolve.
What is she talking about? Don't worry about it, dude.
He was sadly becoming known in New York as a volatile, abusive drunk. When into his
hot dog KKK, what the fuck is... I don't know, dude. We've lost the plot.
Pollock, the icon that he is. Lee Krasner.
I'm telling him you said this. No. Okay, actually, if I make Joey Chestnut sad, I would actually hate myself forever. I'm stealing that joke. Good.
Well, I had never heard the name Pollock, and the fact that he was in the area painting abstractly was more than I could take, so I made inquiries.
Instead of pointed hats, they wear like wiener masks. Exactly.
Introduced myself and saw his work.
Their scary vehicle that they ride around the country with, threatening people that don't like hot dogs, is the Nathan's Hot Dog Mobile.
They quickly became a couple, and within a few months they were living together. Krasner introduced Pollock to art theory and to the New York avant-garde, helping him connect with influential figures in the art world. It wasn't an easy partnership. Pollock was a difficult man. Over time,
they burn a hot dog effigy in your front lawn. Okay, the anecdote's getting a little too real here. We're gonna have to chill out.
That he would be an important part of art.
We're gonna have to chill out. It's getting a little too real with the metaphors here.
And anyway, managing the...
Oh yeah, it's the Oscar Mayer Hot Dog Mobile. Whatever.
Became a full-time job. It was Krasner who arranged for a meeting with the important and influential art collector Peggy Guggenheim at their apartment. And despite Jackson nearly
Peggy Guggenheim, bro. When I look at her, I'm Peggy Guggenheim. Am I right? Am I right, bros? Am I right? Give me a high five. Give me a fist bump. Ain't I right, bros? Hey, who else is Guggenheim out here, bro? I was literally typing that, fuck. What can I say? Worshippers think like their goddess.
Dragged him back to meet Guggenheim. Her persistence paid off, and in 1943, Jackson Pollock became the first modern American artist to get a solo show at Guggenheim's prestigious gallery, Art of This Century. That same year, Guggenheim commissioned him to paint a huge mural for the entryway of her New York apartment.
I'm a Guggenheim myself out of the room.
For him, and in terms of art history. The romantic legend says that initially Pollock was paralyzed.
Yeah, I play War Thunder with one hand. It takes her just... I'm just that good. Honestly, you could, if you had like an MMO mouse, bind your movement to your side keys.
This is not true, as restorers discovered layers of work.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I play War Thunder with one hand. I only play, I actually only play the, what's a tank with a round ass? Chat, what's a tank? Chat, what's a tank with a round ass? Oh shit, I accidentally went backwards on the fucking thing. What's the BMP? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I play with one hand, and I always play as the BMP because you know what they say, dude. I don't mind playing as a BMP if I get to, you need to look at the BMP's ass, you know? Who wouldn't want to look like that? I wouldn't play as like an Abrams or something. Like, who wants to look at an Abrams ass? That's all I'm saying. Yo, thank you for the follow, anime manga. Holy shit, all of anime manga just followed me. That's crazy.
Well. Let me
Brendan! Ow! Okay, that was for the Guggenheim joke, wasn't it? I understand. No, I get it.
Well. Let me guess. Spring cleaning.
Another? And a coffin? Okay.
It became a launchpad for a generation of American artists like Philip Guston, Achille Gorky.
Oh, we definitely
and Mark
we're way
Rothko,
past this.
many
Hold
of
on.
whom shaped modern art.
We were over here.
That same year, Guggenheim commissioned him to paint
Mine
a
is
huge
12,
mural in
so
the entryway of her
I
New
literally
York
could play War
apartment.
Thunder one-handed if I wanted.
This was to be a turning point, both for him and in terms of art history. The romantic legend says that initially Pollock was paralyzed with fear of the enormous blank canvas, but then suddenly painted the whole thing in a single night.
Damn.
This is not true, as
Oh,
restorers
not damn.
discovered layers of work that proved Pollock worked on the piece for weeks or even months. Another legend is that when he delivered it, it was too big for Guggenheim's
Just put the body
bullrope,
pillows on the
and
back of the
Marcel
tank,
Duchamp
exactly.
cut it down to fit.
Playing
Also,
War Thunder while
not
gooning
true.
is such a power move.
Whatever the truth is,
look,
Pollock.
you know what? I can't say that on I can't say that here. I'm gonna say that in Discord. I'm putting it in the not safe for work gen. If you want to take a look, you can take a look. I'm typing it out real quick. There you go. Yeah, I bet they have like the internet one, like the Wi-Fi connected one, to where like whenever they get like blown up in a tank, it just like vibrates like hard as fuck. Or like when they shoot the cannon. Yeah. So yeah.
Took every input
How did you know
on
I
him
do that?
up until
Because
this
it's
point
obvious.
and really
Because
poured
it's
himself
obvious. We can
into
tell.
this painting.
I can
It is
tell
a
by the way that you all
stupendous,
play.
unending, vast mass of color, shapes, and abstract patterns that pull you right into the canvas. It's a triumph. A few years later, Pollock told a
All
friend.
right.
that when he was painting
Chill,
a
Stunab.
mural,
Let's
he was
not
inspired
get
by
that
the
graphic
movement
in
of
chat, please.
stampeding horses, possibly a memory from his childhood in the American West. And we can definitely make out some horse-like figures throughout the painting. Pollock also visited an exhibition of action photography that same
I thought
year
of something incredibly
in the Museum
cursed, so I'm
of
gonna
Modern
ask the
Art in New
question. I'm sorry for this to anybody that likes like some kind of like car girl. Like I know there's like an anime girl gajinka of a car. Just say like a Skyline. Do you think that they make like a potato like tailpipe butt plug for like car girls? You know, like shoving a potato in the exhaust. Do you think that's a thing? Look, all I'm saying is it makes their engine bust. Ow! I'm not going to bed. We still got horses. Ow! We still got horses to play. Just saying, that's an idea for somebody out there. You can have that one for free. I'm not doing
There
that shit.
certainly is a resemblance to the time-lapse photographs of that exhibition, and both his work in this period and the act of painting itself was deeply tied to motion, rhythm, and gesture. All
Do we
concepts
need to talk to the
shared
nice
with
therapist
photography
again? She said
and
I can't
film.
come back, remember?
Mural was energetic and experimental, but still semi-figurative. That was about to change.
Alright, well that was sick. I hate that we can't watch all of it, but I really enjoyed it. Alright, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break. It's a little early, but I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break. And when I get back from our 5-minute break, we're gonna start playing some Musume. So sadly, I don't have any carrots. I gambled them all earlier yesterday because I got antsy. I didn't get anything though, so you didn't miss anything. I got garbage. I spent like 10k carrots and got literal trash. So we're gonna play some Musume when I get back. I'm gonna go ahead and change it. Pretty derby. Okay. So yeah, when I get back, we'll play some Musume Pretty Derby. I'll be back in a little bit, guys. Don't go anywhere. You miss out on the cute horses. Musume today. I've been itching as usual to play it, so I hope you guys are really excited. But yeah, I've actually got a really fun stream idea we might do next week. I know we'll be putting off Fallout New Vegas more, but I think this would be really innovative and a lot of fun. So I think I'm gonna have a surprise for you guys next week. It's Musume related, and I think you guys would have a lot of fun with it. So we'll see how it goes. Thank you for the welcome backs. So, if you guys want to take a little gander at my account, I am poor. I have no money in either department. I can't do any pulls, and I can barely afford to level things up. We're pretty far in the event, which is pretty nice. We get some kind of gamba. I need a one friendship thing, please. Please? Fuck! Oh my god. Dude, these bingo cards are the bane of my fucking life, dude. And you updated the Broken Arrow collab. It'll be Saturday at 7 p.m. CST. Yeah, I'm on card 3, yeah. There's not a lot of time left. Is that a bad thing? Should I be further? You gotta get like 290,000 points to perfect the star thing, so. I'm only on card 2. I believe in you. Make sure you complete the big quests. The event missions, like these special ones, are really, really valuable. So make sure you do those. Because, like, these all give, like, 30 points, so. See you, Stinal! Okay. Yeah, I gotta get 90,000 more points for this ends. How do you get this landscape layout I have is portrait? I think this is only for mobile. Or, I mean, I think this is only on PC. I'm not playing on mobile, so. That, and I think it also asks you when you start it up. Yeah, in mobile, it's not like this, sadly. I wish it was. But it would also make my screen really tiny. Oh, hey, I got a Steam achievement. Neat. Not as broke! Okay. So we're gonna do these Steam trials real quick so I can finish that last quest and we can do some more gamba. I'm gonna get cooked. I get wrecked on these every single time. I don't know how people do well at all at PvP, so we're just gonna click through them. Because I get wrecked. It's not even worth watching. Yep. Yep, here it goes. Yep. Which is crazy because she usually wins for me. Oh, I forgot we upgraded a little bit. Oh, apparently not enough. Yeah, my Rudolph sucks. I somehow struggled with a birth date thing at the start. I was very confused. It took me an hour. What birth date thing? Oh, yeah. It threw me off for a minute, too. I got you, Fire. Well, thanks for hanging out, dude. Hope to see you back on Saturday for a Broken Arrow collab. Wait, I think you're the one who asked, so you're definitely gonna be there. So you mean you get to experience the average gameplay experience that doesn't ruin your wallet and force you to choose a strategy to advance instead of throwing money? What do you mean? You can free to play this game. You just won't be incredible at PvP, which really doesn't mean that much, frankly, so. Okay. Yeah, just gonna do these real quick. Sorry, I got a text message on my phone, and my phone's upside down right now as a camera, so I was trying to read it. So sorry if I just, like, stared into the soul of chat for a minute. No, that's rough. Rough. Luckily, you only have to race in them. You don't have to win them. Otherwise, I'd be fucking cooked. Peter, the horse is here. I didn't sound anything like Lois. I tried. Alrighty. Clicking, 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 clicking. I've also, I don't know if this is happening to anyone else either, but I think too many people are playing the game. I get like a little bit of server lag when I try to go too fast sometimes. It's a big problem. Yo, 2 victories? That's crazy. I'm probably gonna fall here. No, I'm not! Let's go! Cooking! Alright, so we at least won one of them out of the 5. Was straight up disconnecting me every time. Ouch. The game is really taking off. I'm pretty happy about it. Oh, Oxy from the War Thunder Twitch channel got interested in Musume. I brought it up and he asked a lot of questions. I will admit, I am way more invested into it than I thought it would be. It's definitely the roguelike aspect that keeps me going, and I do love the idea of watching anime girls horse race. I think it was Northern Lion play it, and like, he had to skip the concerts because he got too embarrassed watching it. And dude, people got like really pissed at him for like not wanting to watch the concerts. He said that like it made him cringe too much. And I was like, I kind of understand though. It kind of makes me cringe too. Because like, not for his same reason. Not because the reason he gave was that he was like, I can only imagine like some guy, like some fat guy alone in his room, dark, like clapping his hands together as he watches it, which like is cringy. But what's cringier to me is like imagining like the thought that these are actual horses. And like thinking of like horses, like realistic horses, wearing these outfits, doing these dances and singing fills me with dread. I don't like the idea. Because they are ultimately the depiction of those horses, so. You know, I don't know how I avoided it for this long. It really seems like you'd be into it. Wow, we actually took 2 wins out. That's crazy. Consider me content, then. Alright, we got one more, and I think it's enough for the 30 rolls. Or the 3 rolls. What's that supposed to mean? That you'd like cute horse girls? We sending Hans to Glue Factory? Maybe. We are gonna do some betting, though, if you guys want to bet with your channel points. Oh, I did not want to watch that. So you guys can like bet to see. Obviously, I'm a bit of a weird mix into it, so you don't have to bet on where I'm gonna go. Instead, we're gonna do like chat makes a bet on like who gets 2nd place. Is what we'll do for predictions. So if there's a moderator in chat that is gonna be here for a bet, if you could prep for those predictions, that'd be sick. Just like get ready to do them. Because I'm gonna ask for them, and they're gonna be kind of frequent. And you're gonna have to type in names, so... it's a tie, oh well. If I was in it, you'd like it. If you were in it, I get that. Okay, a Haru Urara one. The problem is I want these, but I really need to save. Cause like I'm pretty broke. Definitely get these alarm clocks when I can get them, but we can't get anything else. I'm too fucking poor. Okay. My child. I actually just won with her too. I was pretty happy about it. Obviously, I don't think there's anything you can do to not get 16th at the Ari McKinnon at the end of a run. Like you literally, I think there's literally no way to win, which is crazy. That they did that to her like that. Yeah, I can only get it to 18. I need to get it to 30 for Champion's Passion. I don't have enough, like, thingies. Very articulate, Hara. Enough thingies. We might actually have enough for another 10 roll. We do! Alright, we're doing a 10 roll. Alright, chat! Wish me luck! Pick your favorite Hara emote of choice and put it in chat to give me luck, please. I'm pretty sure Hara being in a horse racing game would not be fair, as fusion-powered paragrinds would be very fast. So, ironically, there is a Uma Musume girl that looks a lot like me if you want to look her up. Her name is Duramente. She's not in this game yet, but I am eagerly awaiting on it. Also, I really want Mihono Bourbon because they call her the Gundam horse. I really want her really bad, so. I said Hara emote nerd! Actually, they're D20s. I'll take it. Alright. Wish me luck, everybody! Give me bourbon, please. 1 bourbon, please. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Come on! Okay, we got 2 golds. There's a chance they go rainbow. There's a chance. I'm doubtful, but there's a chance. You would want a bourbon. Are you calling me an alcoholic? Okay, we got a Grass Wonder. That's not terrible. Oh, okay, another Grass Wonder. Well, that sucks. That or just... Maybe it just redid that one. That was weird. Oh, we got a Super Creek. Okay, Super Creek's kind of nice. I'm sad that it's not a bourbon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, apparently we got multiple 2 stars that I got upgraded. Well, that stinks. Yep, she looks like you told you. Yeah, what about it? I will fight you to death. To the death. And to death. Both. Alright. But yeah, if you guys don't know, this happy little cowgirl pony is my favorite. I absolutely love Taiki Shuttle, and if anything were to happen to her, I would scorch the entire earth and glass it. Is there a reason you're not listed in the HoloList VTuber database? I don't think it's because I've ever made one or anyone's ever made one of me. So, if the community wants to get together and make one, go ahead. I'm not opposed. Also, man, my throat is getting a little rough. Ugh, she's so adorable. I mean, yeah, if you want to make an entry, go ahead. Mino Top Gun best girl. If I could win with her, I would agree. Okay, so we're gonna do ourselves a run here. I kind of want to do a Super Creek run because we haven't done one yet, and that's not a bad idea. We need a pace medium long is kind of perfect for us right now. So we're gonna go with Super Creek. We're gonna build her for long and see if we can get some wins. The only problem is like the other medium long I have is Rudolph, and bro, I cannot win with her at all. On a good run, if we get to the Ari McKinnon, I lose every time. I don't know what it is. People are having so much success with her, and I'm getting cooked. We might also do a Rice Shower run. Could also do a Marzinski. We'll try a Marzinski run. Why not? I'm trying to really build somebody with some speed sparks because I have none of them and it is so frustrating. Okay. Calming a crowd's not bad. Well, calming a crowd is kind of bad because we're front running. And that's for Miles, which stinks. But I think I need her for the sparks.
I mean, I could squirt it in my mouth for $20.
Yeah, I could. So what? Shooting for Victory and Red Ace are really good, though. I only got a C+ with this, by the way. An S on medium and, like, these points, and I still didn't do well. It's really annoying. Power, wit. See, like, it's rough, man. All right. Yo, thank you for the follow. Maybe Ureho. I think I said that right. Welcome to the cult. How you doing? All right. Plain reference is why. I totally get that. Unrestrained is pretty good. Front straightaways are pretty good. Stamina at 2 is pretty nice. I think we'll go with this. We also get a speed spark, so we'll take these. I think this is what I want. It's not the best, but it's not terrible either. Okay, so I gotta look at my guide real quick. I think for long, let me see here. Oh shit, that one's saved on my phone. I'm gonna have to go to Kentucky Pretty Derby. Okay, long, I need 2 guts for speed. Okay. Or 2 stamina, 2 gut, or 4 stamina, 2 guts. See, I want to use this one, but she doesn't offer anything to it, sadly. I also want Twin Turbo really bad. Twin Turbo's adorable. I love her look. Early lead, fast pace, leader's pride. The problem is like, there's no point in getting this one, which is really good, but it's nowhere near as good as this one. Yeah, that's just really good. Okay. I think we're gonna go with this. 2 guts, 4 speed. I really would like a different guts, though. But I don't have one, so. Alright, we'll have to deal with it. Hopefully it's not too terrible. And some money of my own to get a lot of carrots for Kita-san Black. Okay, so, Tony, I will let you know, I did a bit more research into that. Kita-san Black's only good if you get 4 copies. If you're not gonna get 4 copies, which is like gonna cost you a lot of carrots, I'm like talking like 40, 50,000 carrots. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it at all. Just make friends with a whale, find a whale through the Discord, become friends with them, and just borrow theirs every time. That is what you need to do. Hey, Sharpened! We're aiming for 4 copies? Hey, well, if you get it, let me know so I can mooch off your success. Because I've given up on going for it. I'd rather have more horse girls and just better cards. Okay, so, chat, are y'all okay if I skip scenes? Are y'all okay with that? It just takes a long time if you don't. It takes like one run, it might take an hour and a half. So. Nice, Oda-san! I knew you could do it. So yeah, I'm gonna run through each event. I want to get to know her, but it takes forever, and I feel bad making you guys wait as I read through these. Now, I do try to, like, slow it for, like, the victory stuff, like, after a win and stuff. 210 pulls? Was that all free? How did you get that much? That's crazy. Oh, wait, you just said you used Steam Wallet money. Shit, I might have to go sell my CSGO skins. I might have to go sell CSGO skins, dude. If anybody wants to give me Steam Wallet money, I'm accepting. I didn't know you could use Steam Wallet money. That's nuts. I'm gonna go make my friend sell his, like, $500, like, Dota 2 items to gift me carrots. He's got, like, an Invoker, like, Goku wig that's, like, literally, like, $1,000. I'm gonna spend it all on carrots. I'm gonna hack his account. Okay, so, I'm gonna give some tips. What you want to do early before you get to the first day at the beach. The beach is the most important part, okay? Plain and simple. Getting to the beach, most important part. So what you want to do is you want to raise affinity with as many as you can, regardless of what stats you get, to make sure that you have all of them at 80%, which is the beginning of this orange bar, this last little nodule up here. Because then you'll get, like, their special training assist. And if you have 3 speed at the beach at level 5 speed, because like the beach gives you level 5 training, and you have 3 of them on one of them giving you a friendship bonus, you literally get like plus 50. I'm not kidding. Off one roll, you get like plus fucking 50. Very important. So you kind of just want to like raise their levels as much as you can. Within reason, of course. Like, you should never go guts, pretty much. Guts is terrible. I avoid it at all costs. It's not needed. Yes, and I will hopefully display that to you here soon. But yeah, that's like, from what I've gleaned, is the best thing to do, from what I've learned. Granted, doing wet first fucking sucks because I don't need to bring back any HP, but... Okay, so thinking about what we're doing, we're playing long, right? So we're gonna need stamina and speed is mostly what we need for a front runner. So usually what I'll do is that we're gonna choose the best between speed and stamina and who has the best in it. And then we're gonna decide if there's any exclamation points, and we're gonna look at their skills to see if they offer anything we need. If they don't, we go with the other one. So yeah. Alrighty, so we got 2 again. So we'll probably go with, yeah, we'll go with stamina again. Inside scoop. Okay, so now we got 2 on speed, so we'll go with speed. See, and now, if I'm not mistaken, we've already got golden ship almost to 80%, so. Hey, Clier! Hey, Nomad, welcome back. What do you think of the British tree of War Thunder? I think it's pretty good, honestly. If you can learn how to utilize a solid shot, it's really not bad. It's not the best, but it's very serviceable. So golden ship, her skill actually does not help us. Actually, it kind of does. No, yeah, it kind of does because of inside scoop. Groundwork's not bad. Actually, it kind of does help us. The problem is we can get encloser stuff, which sucks. But we're actually fine with getting her stuff, because a lot of this does actually help us. It's just that if we get the enclosers, like sparks, we're gonna get fucked. So we'll take the stamina, we'll take the L. Give me some good! Pressure! I think that's actually pretty good. Okay, so there's no way in hell that I'm getting anything with this turn. And there's no way in hell, even if I use wits, I'm getting anything next turn. So sadly, I just have to ignore whatever in there, and I just have to rest. Resting is really inefficient, but you do have to use it and know when to use it. So, I don't know what to pick for these. We'll go with that. Okay, not bad. Huge lead. Noted for next time. So now we've got 3 on stamina again. So even though we've got 2 on wit and we really want those Suzuka points, it's more important that we just go power. I mean stamina. More spreadsheets than Horse Girl. If you want to play that route, you don't have to. You can literally just go, I'm just going to pick what looks cool. So once you get good enough support cards, you can kind of just do that and do fine, probably. Now power is not important to us at all. It's just not. But there are 2 people on it. And it does give a little bit of stamina. It's not the worst pick. It's not guts. We'll take it. If the point thing wasn't there, I probably wouldn't have taken it. I probably would have gone with the Suzuka. Because I want to get those speeds up as fast as possible, because we're a front runner. So it's very important that we get anyone with the little blue boots to, like, really go up fast. 32% failure. This is going to be scary. But we got it. Hell yeah. You saw the anime? The anime is pretty good. I need to finish the 2nd season. I haven't had a chance to. I might do that on Sunday. Okay, this sucks. We do not have any ability to complete that. We're just gonna take the rest. Knowing when to, like, do a race is important too. Like, you can schedule stuff in the races tab. Make sure you schedule, like, most G1 events, regardless if you think you're gonna do well. See, I really want to get more for Suzuka because she's got really good stuff, but speed with a node is just unpassable. Can't pass that up. The problem is a lot of hers are for sprints, so that's going to make things a little hard. Oh, and always go for options that give you more energy. Just letting you know. Always go for that. Will you see horses the same way you used to again? Probably not, honestly. Okay. So we're also gonna try to hold out as much as we can on these because you want to get them as low as possible. 40% on pressure is crazy, so we're not gonna take it yet. Never take anything before your debut or maiden race because you're gonna pretty much win them as long as you do like skill trainings. There's no point taking anything and wasting your points. You might get more of a discount later. So yeah. We'll watch the race, why not? Okay, actually, if there's a mod in chat, get ready for the first bet, please. All right. So it's almost guaranteed I'm gonna be first, chat. Just do numbers, moderator, instead of doing the names, because that'll take forever to type out. Just do the numbers. So do like 1, 2, and then 4 through 9, and see, like, for a prediction, and see who wants to vote what. Put it down for like 3 minutes. But I'll let you guys go ahead and start predicting on who y'all think is gonna get second place, because there's no way I don't win. So, will it be Jewel Crystal? By the way, the favorite things are here too, so you can look and see which ones are like the favorite. So the number 2 favorite is Nautical Tool, which is number 9. So, yeah, 1, 2, and then 4 through 9. Yeah. And those numbers will change as I go into different races, because I'll get different starting spots, so. So that way chatters can, like, bet some of their nuggies. I think that'd be a lot of fun. And we'll give Death Art a minute to get that set up. Honestly, Death Art, I would go ahead and make up a second one after this race ends, and not start it and just wait until the next race. Just, like, hold on to it. An option for each 4th through 9th? Yeah. So, like, you can vote for 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9. Yeah, on the prediction. Yes, and you're going for the second place winner because it's almost guaranteed I'm going to win this. And that's how we're going to do it the rest of the time. You get to pick the horse that's not me, the best horse that's not me. So. All right, get your predictions in. You have to vote from 1 through 9. So, the second favorite is number 9. Third favorite is number 5. Fourth favorite is number 2. So, there's your, like, big favorites. So, holy shit, someone just spent $1,000 on 9. If you bet somewhere else, you can make good points off of it. Oh my god, someone is literally going all in on 9. Holy shit. Somebody punish this guy. Punish this guy and take his 3.5. All on red, baby! Yeah, I like it. Mods are our bookies. Get your bets in. I feel like I'm soliciting betting. I mean, we kind of are. It's just with channel points. Actually, I'm going to make a post on the thing real quick. On the Discord. Also, sorry, YouTubers, you kind of get hung out to dry on this. I'm gonna make some posts on like Twitter and stuff, so people might come in and hang out. Give me a minute. I should have bet on myself. I know, right? All right. Hey, Fushigi, welcome in. How you doing? So, it didn't decide the prediction, right? Just making sure. How many hours have you put into this game? No comment. A lot. All right, bets have closed. Okay, cool. It hasn't decided yet. Okay, moderator, make sure you get these right. All right, so your bet is on who's second place, chatters. Bet is on second place. So for today, our favorite is technically Nautical Tool. Second is 1000 Voltaire. And number 2 is Sax Rhythm. Honestly, I think I'd place my bet on Sax Rhythm. That's like a Bill, almost said a Bill Cosby. It is not a Bill Cosby name. It is a Bill Clinton kind of name. All right, let's see what chatters get. Let's go. What is this game? It's literally horse racing, but anime girls with like a roguelike aesthetic. The horse is gonna win this, I'm sure. I don't know, dude. Might be the girl. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna lower the I'm gonna turn off the commentary so that we can I'll try and commentate my best, okay? It's free, Fushigi. It's a gacha game, by the way, but it is free. All right, kids, here we go. And if I don't get first and another horse does, that will be the winner, by the way. So, yeah, I should get first, but if I don't get first. So let's see who the winner is. This will be sick. Yeah, we've got triple bullseyes. We should definitely win this race. All right, the races are off. Here we go. Maruzinski naturally leading out front. But right behind is Bridge Comp, number 7. All right, let's see how this shakes out. We've got number 2 currently. Station 2 is in second, just dropped to third. 7 is making a big move up. It's got the lead. We've got 9 and I don't know what other number right on their tail. I think probably 5 or 7. Oh shit, Maruzinski just activated her skill. Holy shit, this is sick. Oh my god, she's fast and furious saying where's her family? Those events are so cool, man. Number 7's holding on. We're down to the stretch. Here it comes. Number 2's got the lead. Oh, here comes another person up from the front. Coming up from the back. Oh, it's neck and neck. Oh, shit. Holy shit, dude. I don't know which number 1. Nautical Tool, number 9, is the winner. Congratulations. I don't know who went all fucking house in on Nautical, but on the second place. But my god, on the second favorite, but you got it. Wow, it really just shook out like I was supposed to, didn't it, almost? Alrighty. Winnings go to whoever picked number 9. Congratulations. Hell yeah. Hell of a race for the first one, am I right? This is actually way more fun than I expected it to be. We might turn the commentary back on, though. The commentary does add a lot of hype. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. I do kind of want it back. But congrats on the winners! Uncapping. Oh, yeah, I know that exists, Tony. Yeah. Yeah, so you don't technically have to get 4, but I'm not gonna waste my breath on it. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Alrighty. Alright, we got 10 whole turns. We're gonna use that to get some big stuff. Okay. Gonna ignore that because it's guts, and guts is icky. We go with stamina. Nice to get lucky on the bulls, I agree. $25 stamina is not something to scoff at. 7% on failure is pretty low. I'm gonna listen to this in the background while I play ready or not. I gotcha. Okay. We definitely need to put more into speed, though, just to level up our speed, period. And there are 2 on it, so we'll just take it. I don't want to do it too much, because we've already got Golden Ship to the point where we want her at. But we do need to get some stuff together. We're going to do wit, because... So, my limit, when it comes to failure rate, is like 35%. I will not try it if it's over 35, because it almost fails almost every time. It's really annoying. Because I've got bad luck. So I usually cap it off with wit to try to get it lower. which is usually enough. We're at 37. I'll take it. I'll probably hate it. No, it worked out. But yeah, like 35 to 38 is like kind of like the gray area, so. I don't try anything above 20. If you rest too much, you won't get enough skills though. Take a break so we can get some energy back. Oh, never mind. So that's the other issue. You gotta really know like what each path gives you, so. By the way, there's like no science to this. This is just me like, just kind of like failing a lot and finally getting it together, so. I wouldn't take anything I say as pure gospel, but. We got 2 on wits. I guess. I don't know. You don't want to like bail out on wits, but it's not the worst idea. Okay, see, look, we've already got a stamina pull this early, which is really good. So we get 15 points already this early into the game. It's pretty nice. Now, if only we can get that for speed, because we really need speed right now. Granted, we're a long runner, but we still want more speed than stamina by a long shot. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to press speed there, but we do kind of need to do it. Speed should be the #1 thing you level up on just about everything, by the way. Okay, there we go. That's pretty good. Friendship bonus and 4 people on it. That's actually really big. Okay, we're already at race 2, so moderator, you might want to get your stuff together. Still nothing here looks cheap enough for us to get, and we still don't have enough points, but there are a wealth of options, which is really good. We're never going to take encloser, so that doesn't matter. Pressure won't matter, because this is all about passing late race. Sprint, long, this one's pretty good. Early lead's pretty good. Straightaway add-up's not bad. We could use some better skills, though. Keijo scenes instead? What's Keijo? Okay. We're still favored to win these early races. It doesn't even matter if you win them as long as you just reach the required. I wouldn't sweat it. Okay, so I am number 6. So please do numbers 1 through 5 and then 7 through, oh God, there's 18. Yeah, it's not gonna be the same number of horses every time. You might have to change that. Yeah, you put 9. Yeah, just go ahead and end it. Don't bet on that one, please. Yeah, the number changes, so you have to get ready for that. I'm sorry, you have to make 18 of these, but or 17 of these, but by the way, this mood is important too. Look at their mood right here. Oh. Look at their mood right here. That affects how well they run. So like a number 3 with a great might do better than a number 2 with a normal or a bad. So just a reminder. Hara, what's up? Bad news. What's the limit? Don't spend time typing it out, please. Just let me know. Please don't. We can't waste a lot of time. We only do up to 10? Okay, well then do 10. Then just do 10. That sucks, but we'll just do it out of the top 11. Do you know how much mood does? What do you mean by mood? Oh, mood is very important. You want it at least normal going into any race. So that's pretty important. And they train better the higher mood they are, so. See you, Curse. Thanks for hanging out, dude. That's annoying. Only 10 people sucks. We'll take it. Go ahead and place your bets on who you think will get second. Yeah, greatest plus 20%. It's nothing to scratch at. Nah, it's all good. That should be fine. We're not in that much of a rush. So yeah, vote on numbers 1 through 11 if you want. And we'll just go with whoever gets the furthest out of numbers 1 through 11 on the placements. So they're pretty far back. Your best bet is number 8. The favorite is Fujin. Actually, no, it's Mihono Bourbon. Yeah, the favorite is Mihono Bourbon at 4. So. Yeah, Ace Strider, how's it going? You're correct. I've fallen hard for it, too. All right, you got a little bit more time. Get your bets in. You got, like, maybe 20 more seconds. I spent a lot of points. Hey, good cat. How's it going? Welcome in. Somebody bet on number 1. Damn. All right. Someone bet big on number 1. Someone bet the most points on the person in 6th place. Oh, it was tactical. All right, crazy. All righty, we're good to go. All right. So out of the numbers 1 through 10, it's whoever gets the furthest up. So. Now make sure you spent points on the number that they are. So it'd be like, yo, thank you for the follow, Phantom Crustacean. Welcome in. All right, I need to turn the commentary back on. Okay. I love how, like, intricate all the intros are, too. It's pretty funny. Alrighty, so hopefully we get first, but as long as we get top 5, it's no big deal. So. Chat is locked in. Holy shit, Narita Bryan is gonna cook us, man. We might get cooked by Narita Bryan. I want her so bad. I can't wait till she comes out. She's like probably my favorite design right now. Alrighty, here we go. So currently Mihono Bourbon is in 2nd place, moving up to 1st. So if you put your bets on Mihono Bourbon, it's looking pretty good out early. Oh, never mind. Someone's coming around the side. Mihono Bourbon's still holding on, though. Now the real question is, can Mihono Bourbon keep it out? It's a long track, so. Hey, Pineapple. We're actually in 4th, which is mildly scary as a front runner, but ultimate activating. The problem is that Redshift is early and we don't have a lot of power. Yeah, I mean, it is going to be early, but we don't have really any power, so it's going to be rough. We can't get around. We're actually cornered pretty poorly. We're in a pretty bad spot. But Mihono Bourbon's still holding on to 1, it looks like. So if you voted on Bourbon, you're looking good, baby. Oh, we're coming in on the inside track. I don't think we have enough, though. We might get top 3. Yeah, Mihono Bourbon got it. Oh my god, we actually got 4th, almost 5th. That was scary. We got stuck. We got stuck on the inside, which is really bad for us because we have no power. Alright, if you voted Mihono Bourbon, congratulations. Number 11 is the winner. 2nd was number 8, so I feel bad for anyone that voted 8. Why am I getting hyped up like this is a real horse? Right? It's pretty fun. It's really engaging. That's my point, but it sucks that we got 4th, but it doesn't really matter. We're fine with it. As long as we progress, that's all I care about, so. We probably need more speed. Our speed's pretty lacking. All right, next one is in 6 turns. We have no energy. I love that interaction, by the way, because it's essentially Special Week asking Suzuka what makes her so fast. And it is heavily implied that it's just Suzuka's haircut. Just really funny. This shit do go crazy, right? Okay. Man, I don't know what to go with here. We'll go with this one. I really should go for the extra stamina, but it's a rough choice right now because I'm still trying to level stuff up. Her rest only gives 30 energy. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you have to, like, compensate for stuff with like, different cards. So, sometimes builds will be different because you have to, like, compensate for their weaknesses. Like, different horses unironically have different weaknesses. Like, I forget which one it is, but one horse is literally too stupid to use her skills, so you have to, like, throw in a wits card. Not kidding. That is a thing. I know Suzuka is really timid, so sometimes you have to compensate with power. Just needs the right hook, I know, right? Alright, so this one's pretty big there. We're gonna go stamina again. I hate putting so much into stamina, but, like, it keeps feeding it to us, and we're not at the beach yet. I'm gonna take a rest. See, this would be a good point to do a race. Just so we can get some skill points. But... yeah. Okay. It's a medium and a mile and a sprint. Oh, we're doing a mile next? Oh, shit. I thought all of these for her were long. Guess not. Okay. But sometimes if you don't have enough, like... Oh my god, alright, we got cooked. I also didn't run the race like an idiot, so that's my bad. I pressed that out of habit, but we got fucking cooked. So, don't worry about betting for that one. My bad, I brainletted that one. Sorry about that. But that's pretty bad. We're looking pretty dire right now. Why can't I have a horse called Drunk Sigs Don't Count? Because you don't have money to buy one! Okay. Yo, thank you for the subbies, West. Welcome back to the harem. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Man, this is tough. We'll take early lead now because we're struggling really bad. And we need it, like, pretty bad. Her full stat, she's best at oh, she's actually mile medium. Okay, I thought she was long for some reason. So these are actually good for us. We don't want to focus on long. Which sucks, because that means pressure is not worth it. I'll take these two. I should really wait till cheaper, but we're in dire straits, and I need to make up for it, like, really bad. More like you're looking pretty. Well, thank you. Alright. Prep the next race! When he retired, they did a full health check on Gold Ship and realized he was in perfect health, meaning he had not been trying at all in any of his races. That's crazy. Alrighty, so there's actually only 5 racers for this one. Sorry for taking so long to get to it. So take your bets on 1 and 2 and 4 and 5. That one should be easy for Howler on this one, so hopefully it's not too bad. And remember, you're voting on the person getting second or the highest ladder number. Now, if I had to give a tip, me personally, I'll give a tip for this one. I would not vote on number 4 whatsoever. Awful mood and fourth favorite, that's tough. Vote on 4. 2 looks cute. 2 does look cute. Oh, she is pretty cute. These are like the randomly procedurally generated ones too. Once you get like further into better races, you start seeing the ones that are like actually like the actual characters. Vote on the cutest one, forget the raise. Well, thank you, Phantom. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I've actually had it uploaded for a while. It just got delayed because I had a really rough week. Yeah, it's just called Musume Pretty Derby, yeah. It's also the name of the anime, so it's a little confusing. Alright, let's see what the bets are looking like. 4,000 on 5, and then 3,000 on 2. Why did you vote on 2? Oh my god, dude, somebody's losing 3,000 channel points. That's nuts. Also, I'm surprised nobody's dropped like a 10k banger yet. I know some of you guys have crazy channel points. Don't hold out on me. I want to see like gambling addiction level spending. We scared? Yeah, I bet you are. You guys will ease into it once we get into a couple more races. Alright, you got a few more seconds. So we're looking at 2, 4, and 5 here are the big bets. So we'll see how it goes. Which one has the lowest odds? It's definitely 2. 2 definitely has the lowest odds. The one with the actual lowest odds for betting was 1. Which honestly, I bet 1 will beat 2. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, let's see where this goes. Yeah, we're gambling channel points. 2 will win. More than anything, maybe. She's willing to give more than anything. Yo! Welcome in, everyone! I don't know why my raid alert didn't go up. Oh, there it is. Okay, as I was lambasting it, great. Yo, welcome in, raiders! Welcome in, everybody. My name's Hara Rae Sol. I'm an Egyptian Peregrine sun goddess. I do worth and a variety in history streams. Welcome in, everybody. Today we're playing Musume, where chat bets on which horses they think will win with their channel points. So if you'd like to join up, you are more than welcome to. If you follow, you start off with 200, so that way you get your little early bet in. We'd love to have you, but thank you so much for the raid, Dandy. How was your stream? What were you doing? If you guys don't know, please go check out Dandelion. She's super cool. She's a centaur. She could probably run in this game. I bet she'd be really good at it too. And she is just really sweet. You guys really should go check her out. Yo, you're playing a Musume too. Let's go. Oh, we gotta add each other. DM me your friend code. I'll add you later. But welcome in, everybody. We ran 2 successful careers with who? Nice. We're actually on our first one. We're just doing like horse betting. So what we're doing is that we're voting whoever gets highest besides me. That way there's like some randomness to it, because I thought that'd be more fun, you know? So. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. That's very, very kind of you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, if you guys don't know me, my name's Hara Rae Sol. I'm the Egyptian goddess of the sun, kingship, and the sky. I'm the mixture of Ra and Horus in ancient Egyptian mythology, known as Ra Harakti. I have a master's in history. I work as a curator at a museum, and I will take your organs if you hang around too long and mummify you into cute little beef jerky strips. So
Gonzo said that.
He sure did. But thank you so much for the for the follow, Zale Argentis and Darkle. Thank you. Welcome to the cult. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get started on this next race. It's just about to start. You guys missed out on the betting on this one, but there will be more, so no worries. On all but 2 races on Rudolph. Okay, please give me also, if you could DM me, Dandy, advice on Rudolph. I can't make her work, dude. I cannot make her work. It's so rough. Alrighty, let the bets begin. Let's see who gets it. Oh, I'm in the way, my bad. Alright, here we go. Alright, starting off is number 2. Whoever voted number 2, they're in the lead. Which is, I think, the one I told you guys not to bet on. I swear if 4 wins, I'm gonna be honest, buddy. I don't think 4 is winning. I don't. I'm gonna be really cheap. I don't know how to tell you this, but I think you just bet your child's college fund, and she is like 6 legs behind. I think you're fucked, friend. I think your kid's going to community college. I think you bet your kid's I can't speak. I think you bet your kid's college fund, and that kid's going to community college, my friend. You're fucked. Number 5 in second place. Over 500 pace or late surge, depending on once a skill pops up. The problem is I can't get them that high. I've tried my hardest and I can't. But I'll remember that. Yeah, there's no way we're getting beat on this one. Even community college is expensive. In my state, your first 2 years are free. Number 5's holding on to number 2, the second place. Oh, here comes someone around the corner. Oh shit! Oh shit! Here comes 4! Oh my god, who won? Number 5 is the winner! Whoever voted 5, you got it. Congratulations! So sorry, Tactical. I'm sorry, buddy. You really believed in her. Number 5, more than anything. The number 2 fave, got it. Yeah, 2 came in last place. So I told you guys, dude. She didn't have the spirit. If it helps for the first year up to like the second race and career focus more on training. Most friends get the special trainings later. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. The issue is just like, I just get cooked either midway or by the Hara Keenan at the end every time. I never have the stamina to get first place at the Hara Keenan. It fucks me up. Both of them screw me over. Getting third place at the Keenan and getting first place at the Keenan just ruins me. Like, I usually go like 300 stam, but I'll compensate with like 2 stamina abilities, and it's just not enough. I'll have like 800 speed, 200 stamina, and just get cooked. Alrighty. Alright, we're already on another race. Sorry, mods. Get the predictions ready. It'll be up in a minute, so get your 10 slots ready. There's probably going to be at least 10 on this race. Not bad. What do we get? 19 stamina? That's not terrible. I'd really prefer if we had more speed right now, because our speed's pretty dick, and we need more, but that it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I'm well aware it'll put me at 3 consecutive races. I didn't expect this. We're not looking great power-wise, but we're a front runner, so hopefully it's okay. Did you really? I don't know how y'all are doing that. I almost pressed it. I'm having to literally, like, harm myself to not get it. Okay, so there are 18, but we're doing 1 through 11, because I am number 8. So, mod team, 1 to 7, please, and then 9 to 11. The favorite out of it is Gold Ship. So if you're a big Gold Ship fan, it is your time. And by the way, this is just going to be who finishes out of the first 11 placements. So, or the first 10 placements. So that's what we'll look at. We won't, if one of these get like first or second rather, we're not going to worry about that. So, if I had to put any bets, I would bet on Gold Ship or Saiyan Sky, honestly. Those would be my 2 bets. If I had to make a bet, it'd be on one of these. They're in good, or Agnes. Agnes Tachyon's not bad either. Actually, screw Saiyan. I do Agnes or Gold Ship. Their stats aren't terrible. They're 6 and 7. So they're like pretty much first and second favorites. So place your bets. Oh my god, 11K on 4. Okay, we got real money. We got 11K on Gold Ship. So that means if somebody doesn't get Gold Ship, you get bets on Gold Ship, and Gold Ship doesn't get second or first out of these top 10, then, or these 10 boards. Oh my god, I'm confusing myself. Then you're in some big one. 20K? Oh my god. All right. We got some big bets. That's right, dude. Got some big money. All right. So that's Gold Chip. She's incredible. If you win, she literally jump kicks you. Whoever bet on 10, you're insane, but I like it. Her mood is terrible, but hey, you know what? Believe. All right. Bets are almost done. Get your bets in. Last call. Alrighty, we are starting. Good luck, bettors. Good luck. You can find extremely cheap champagne and great value brand cheddar cheese and crackers to your left in the dining area, free of charge. I know you just donated $10,000, but we have great value cheese and crackers over in the corner. It's on a fold-out table. I bet my life savings for this. Oh god. Honestly, I don't know how well we're gonna do. I'm kind of worried about that. I don't know how well this is gonna go. Need my Costco cheese plate? Hell yeah, baby. Tokai Teo, third favorite. Narita Bryan, number 2, always scary. Must mean we're number 1. We are. Our power is fucked, so hopefully we start out first or we're cooked. And they're off. Now. Fuck. Fuck. I was early and my horse was late. Okay, luckily we took early lead, so it's not that big of a deal. Come on, no ramen for me tonight, baby. Somebody get Faye to win so she can have some steak with that Maru-chan. All right, so number 9 might be in the. Actually, Saiyan Sky at 8 is currently in the lead. Or I mean, what is she at 9? Oh, I forget what placement she is. 6. If you voted 6, you are looking good right now. Gold Chip's making a move though. Gold Chip will sit in the back till the near end. That's where Gold Chip is. Saiyan Sky's holding on to the lead. Actually keeping me out of it right now. Oh, there's Agnes. I know I told somebody to vote on Agnes. She's a dark horse every time. Actually kind of funny that I say that. Because they're all horses. Red Racer coming in, baby! Shifting gears. That's so cool. I don't know if we have the power to get through these 4 people, though. It's pretty rough. They're coming, they're rounding the corner. They're rounding the final corner. Agnes, Tachyon, and Saiyan Sky are in the lead. Here comes Golden Chip around the corner. Golden Chip pulls ahead. Yeah, I got 4th. Ouch. Golden Chip is the winner. Number 4. Damn, I don't know who was number 2, but you got robbed. I think we got 4th, which feels pretty terrible. That's not great. I hope we didn't have to finish top 3, otherwise we're cooked. Yeah, we need power really bad. I didn't expect to be this far behind because our speed's not up to snuff. Gold Chip is the winner, number 4. So congratulations. 27k to Otisan and 3 others. God damn. All right. Now we have to get top 5 in the derby. Oh, great. We've only got 2 turns. This is going to be rough. We are not looking great right now. I'm really worried about our position. We need more speed really bad. Yo, thank you for the follow, Billius Reinhardt. Welcome to the cult. All right, Mod, you might want to go ahead and get another one together because it's looking like we're already at another race. It's usually like this in the middle and then it'll cool off, so. I really need a skill that helps us get out of traffic. It's pretty bad. The problem is that we don't have any points because we got hit with a bunch of stuff. We got early lead, which is pretty good, but corner connoisseur and corner acceleration are only options right now, which feels pretty bad. How we looking? Little outclassed. All right, it is what it is. Alrighty. We've got 18 contestants and I'm out of it, so you can actually do the top 10 to all horses. So, Aishin Flash is actually, no, Vodka is the first favorite out of all of them. Narita Bryan is second. 1 and 2 are the big looks here. And then we got Aishin Flash at 5th. What are we? Oh God, we're 8th favorite. We're cooked. If I had to place a bet, I'd honestly go Vodka. Vodka is really scary as AI. I love Flamenco Step's name, though. Yo, thank you for the follow, Studious Fool. Welcome to the cult. All right, we've got only bets on 2. Yo, thank you for the sub, Thrayon. Welcome into the harem. Yeah, I'm letting you guys know that if everybody bets 2, nobody wins anything. Okay, somebody bet 1. Somebody bet on Narita Bryan. So I will say, Vodka has like the biggest extremes of power and speed, but no stamina. Well, Narita Bryan is better all around, is from the looks of it. Just letting you guys know. I'm down to 8, 1 better win, so I make mad cash. Somebody went all in on 2 and someone went all in on 5. Okay, who the fuck is going in all in on Masquerade Eye? This is the 16th favorite. Who is wanting to lose points? Why are you guys voting on these? What are y'all doing? That's your kid's college fund, man. You can't, oh my God, what are y'all doing? Someone really is only betting based on cuteness, and they have money to throw around. Of course, if I would have bet on cuteness, I might have picked Aishin Flash. She's really adorable. Oh my God, she looks like a German beer maid. Cute. They need love too. Hey, as long as you're giving it, that's all that matters, man. Okay, last bet is over. Let's get to the race. Let me make sure that we're actually in the right spot. Yeah, we're still. They're rigging it. It's called a dirndl? Thank you, I didn't know that. I love the horse named Vodka. She's really cool, actually. Yeah, Astro, I'm not gonna lie, if Narita gets, like, a shock win here, which she definitely can, you're gonna get some crazy points. Alrighty. The Japanese Derby is huge, too. This is a big race. Tokai Teo is so cute. God, we're 8th favorite. This is gonna be rough. We got a lot of stamina, but nowhere near enough speed, honestly. We need to, like, completely outclass them on speed to be in a good spot. And we keep late starting! I'm gonna have to take that fucking ability because she keeps late starting. That's pissing me off. Yeah, we're not gonna start out first. We're gonna start out 2nd or 3rd again. Alright, if anyone voted on 6, you're looking pretty right now, baby. Yeah, Vodka is really cute. Her personality is actually a lot like mine, too, so. I would say my, like, Vodka is like half of me, Agnes is the other. Oh, I'm falling behind really bad. This is rough. Alrighty, number 6 is still holding on to that lead, though. With Mihono Bourbon starting to make a pass. Yeah, it's 17 and 11 are up front right now, and number 6. So if you voted on 6, you're looking in a good spot right now. Please one do better. I just want to win. Hey, Vodka's a late bloomer, so is Narita Bryan. Just because they're in the back right now, it's not over until this little third hash mark goes through. And I'm falling behind terribly, which is really bad. We might be cooked on this run already. Our speed is nowhere near up to snuff. Yeah, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble, dude. I'm in 7th. This is really bad. Number 13 is in the lead. Yeah, it's going the opposite direction right now. Oh god, we didn't hit our ability either. We're so cooked. Narita Bryan coming in for 2nd place. Vodka has no chance. Oh my gosh, Narita Bryan takes it. Narita Bryan takes it all. Number 1 is the winner. Wow. And I got dick slapped. Holy shit, a lot of money was just lost and a lot of money was just gained. Yeah, we're in trouble, dude. This is really bad. I'll try again, but I think we're just cooked. I'm just gonna go ahead and view results these to see if we even have a chance. Okay, now I get first. This game confuses the shit out of me, man. This game confuses the shit out of me, man. I go from 8th to 1st off of a random. But congratulations, 26k channel points going to Astro and 2 others. Holy shit. What a haul. Big winner. This is actually so much fun. I might make this a dedicated stream. I'm definitely making this a dedicated stream next week. I love gambling. Okay, so the beach is in a day. So we're gonna focus on 1 speed to get her up, and then we're gonna rest. God, we need speed so fucking bad. It's not even funny. I'm like really not where I want to be at all. See, like this is what we want and I can't take it now.
I'm a pioneer. I'm an explorer. I'm a human and I'm coming.
Yeah?
I'm animated. I'm alive. My heart's big. It's got hot blood going through it fast. I like to fight too. I like to eat. I like to have children.
Yeah?
I'm here. I got a life force.
Okay. What do you want me to do about it? Wait, I'm not on Twitch. You're not, Sharpen. Yeah, I'm afraid this is a Twitch only thing. Okay, so now you can see why I set up for the beach. So now we have practically full energy and we'll get level 5 speed. So we gain 23 speed off of 1 pull. That is really good. It's great. It's double what we would have gotten back at home. And you only get it for 4 rounds. So you gotta be really careful with what you pick. So big upgrade. Now, we didn't get an upgrade this time. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna, we're gonna go wit, just so you have to go wit at least once usually. I see why people like the beaches. I know, right? Yeah, this is rough. We didn't get what we wanted at all. I'm just gonna have to go with it. Ameno, lancire. I forget which one to go with this. I'll go with this one. Oh, 10 guts. That's ass. Okay, hopefully we get this. Pray! Yes! We got it. All right, cool. Big win, baby. Yeah, so with the... Oh, shit. Hold on. Give me a sec. So, look at this. That was one use. One use at the beach with only 2 friend bonuses got us 43 fucking speed points and 19 power. That's insanity. That would have taken us 3 turns not at the beach. So yeah, it's very worth it. Man, forget about Ready or Not. I don't care about these offers anymore. They can help themselves. Gambling's more important. Exactly. So yeah, you want to make sure you get those friendships up really big before the beach. That should be your main priority. Then after that first trip to the beach, you can start leveling what you need to level, which in our case will just be speed and stamina. So. Okay, see, we're way too weak for that, so we gotta rest. We're gonna go with this, just because we get the double friend bonus and it's guaranteed. So now, like, our speed is really kicking to high gear, which is really good. I kind of want to take another rest, but we're just gonna take this wit instead so we can get her up and get a 3 times bonus. Okay, so we do need to take a couple look at races. These G1s are what you want to do. So you can schedule them. So that way, when you schedule them and you try to do like another event or like another thing, it'll stop you from doing it. Which is really nice. So that way you don't forget about it. Okay, she just failed on a 25%. Guess I'm fucking ending my life. Love that. Love when that happens. And then these are almost random. It's really hard to pick these. If you get youth resilience, if you do this, you have a chance of like literally giving them a debuff, which sends them back to the infirmary, which sucks. It's a turn waste. You also have a chance to get practice perfect, which gives you much higher percentages or lower percentages to fail. So it's a bet. This ignores that, but guarantees that your mood goes down. So we'll do this for now. It's just the safer move. You also lose some skill points, which is booty cheeks. Okay, we're gonna have to take this race because it's 10,000 fans and that's pretty big. All right, get another thing together. We're about to get started here. 1 through 11, please. TM Opera's 5th favorite. Mayano Top Gun. Okay, Daiwa Scarlet is the favorite at 2nd place at number 10. So number 10 is the #1 favorite overall. Mayano Top Gun is 2nd, and she's in a great mood. And then the next one is TM Opera at number 1. So the big 3 choices are 10, 7, and 1. If you want to go with someone else, you are more than welcome to. I would not bet 11. 11 is not winning this at all. My wife will divorce me if I don't win. Uh-oh. Put your house down on it, huh? So make sure you get your bets in. We got 10,000 on 7 on Mayano Top Gun, which I totally get. She's adorable. You put a lot into 11? Yeah, 2. I love it. 2 whole points. I see that you believe strongly in her. Hey, Jello, how's it going? We got 10,000 points on 7, so if you bet on something that's not 7, you have a good chance of winning. Or you win a lot. You don't have a good chance of winning, but you win a lot, so. And I would say, personally, I would think Mayano Top Gun has the best chance, because she's built for speed and stam. But Daiwa Scarlet's got a lot of power, so. Okay, so we've got bets on 1, 2, 7, 10, and 11. So, who bet 2,000 on 11, you psychopath? She is last out of 18 people and is in a terrible mood. There's no way that's happening, man. If that wins, I will end stream. Like, actually, put it on the record, if third party wins, I will end stream. If this pink-haired chick, who's adorable, loses, I will end stream. Like, right here and now. Daiwa Scarlet in games, Sundere. That's funny, actually, because I think it's Daiwa Scarlet and Taiki Shuttle. We're talking a special week in, like, one of the first season episodes, and Daiwa Scarlet acts like a tsundere, And Taiki Shuttle's like, oh, this is what they must call a tsundere in Japan. And like Daiwa freaks out. It's really cute. All right, predictions are done. Let's see how this goes. Oh, she's an end runner too. Yeah, there's no way she's winning. I feel bad whoever bet. I'm so sorry for you. I love Daiwa Scarlet so much. I totally get that. I love how you can also see what people voted on in the chat. That is so sick. This is a G1 too. It's a big tournament. $10K on 7, I think. Yeah, somebody put 10K on 7. So if 7 doesn't win, someone's making big money. I'm waiting for like someone that nobody voted on to win a race and the pot go to literally nobody and it just get deleted. What kind of food do they eat at horse races? I'm not sure actually. I feel like it's mostly hors d'oeuvres and like finger sandwiches. Very doily-ish. All right, they're about to get started. And here we go. How much you bet on something when you win? Yeah, however much you bet determines how much you get back. So, like if you bet if like 3 people bet on the same thing and you voted proportionally more, you get a higher percentage of the pie. You know, like actual betting. Oh, thank you, Howler. I hope Maruzinski gets the win. I really would like the win. We're very favorited, so it'd feel bad if we don't. We have a good lead right now, so that makes me happy. Alright, so right now, Daiwa Scarlet is pretty far back, which is scary. So we're first. Next is Fujin. Krasnaya, number 12. Number 14, Jewel Calcite. TM Opera, if you bet on 5, you are in the lead right now. And the next is Daiwa Scarlet. Those are the big 2 right now. Alright, we're hitting the final corner. Alright, this is where all the beads come out. Maruzinski's hit the fucking next gear, baby! Also, look at the car behind her. Looks like a Lamborghini Diablo. That's fucking sick. Maruzinski pulls away! There's no chance! She made everyone else eat her fucking dust! TM Opera and Daiwa Scarlet are fighting for second! Oh, it looks like Opera's got the lead! Wait, Scarlet might be pulling on the outside! Oh, it's gonna be neck and neck! Let's see who gets second! Oh, it's Opera! Opera, number 5, I believe. Do not press it yet, but Opera wins! Number 1 is the winner! Number 1! If you bet on 10, I feel so bad for you because that was so close. I guess Mayano Top Gun got lost in the shuffle. TN Opera with the dub by a head! By a head! It can only be closer by a nose! Wow! 15K to Bean Farmer and Oda-san! Let's see where Mayano Top Gun went. Oh my gosh. Oh, ow. Congrats, Bean Farmer! Holy shit, poor Top Gun. Hey, we got the dub though by 6 lengths. We cooked. You made 7K off 500, damn. I love being the dealer in this game of poker. It's a lot of fun, isn't it? This is way more fun than I expected it to be. I'm having a really good time with it. Yeah, Mayano definitely got boxed. That's always a problem on betting on front runners. If they don't get out to the front, then they get cooked. The game's just over. All right, we're taking a rest. All right, our stamina is actually pretty solid right now. But I might pump another into it. No, we're gonna go with speed so I can get it up to 500, get that C+ rating. How are we on longs? We're not great. And this is the Ari McKinnon. Oh, we just have to run in it. Okay, I don't have to worry. Yeah, we don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about winning. We just have to run. Okay, that's fine. We don't look terrible for it either, so it's not too scary. All right, we're back to betting again. I am so sorry for running you ragged. Howler. So it'll be the top 11. Top 11. Favorite is Oguri Cap at 6 overall. They are the high, far and away favorite. Yo, thank you for the follow on Holy Box. Welcome to the cult. So we've got Oguri Cap is first favorite. Number 2 is Daiwa Scarlet again. So if you got burned by Daiwa Scarlet, there's your chance. After that should be Meijiro Ryan at 2. So the placement for favorites is 11. Or my bad, 6, 11, and then 2. 6, 11, 2, then 9. So yeah, that is the pecking order. 6, 11, 2, then 9. Welcome in, how you doing? Thank you for the follow, Duke Thane. Welcome to the cult, how you doing? This is my chance for redemption. It sure is, Q. I'm rooting for you. Wanted to confirm you're 5? I am 5, yes. Sorry. You're good. Thank you. Honestly, Howler, I'm not going to get mad at you for taking a little bit to get the predicts up. I would rather you confirm it and be correct. That is, yeah. Thank you. Good job. Good call. Al. So, I'll add number 2, Major Orion's in great mood, which is nice. Al. Daiwa Scarlet is in a great mood, which is nuts, but so is Oguri Cap. If I had to bet, if I were a betting bird, I'd put it on Oguri Cap, obviously. But if you want to win some money with a dark horse, I think I'd actually bet on Major Orion, if I'm being honest. I'd bet on Major Orion over Daiwa. So the circle, okay, so like to let you know, so looking at Oguri Cap, a double bullseye means that they are far and above the competition in that stat. Night, Herc. Hope to see you back on Saturday for Broken Arrow. A regular circle means that they are slightly above everybody in that stat, in the 3 main stats for the race. A filled triangle means that they're average. I'm pretty sure a filled triangle means they're average. An empty triangle means they're a little bit above mid, and then a dash means that they are far behind in skill level. So, in that area. So, for looking at us specifically, we're looking pretty good on speed, but we're looking pretty bad on stamina and power. So, oh, is triangle unfavorable? Really? I'm pretty sure it's not, but I could be wrong, because we're 4th with a triangle, and 15th has 3 dashes. I'm pretty sure the dashes are the worst. Night Sharpen, thanks for hanging out, dude. Yeah, Oguri, that means Oguri is insanely stacked. Meijiro is really stacked on stamina, which is really good for a long race, which is what this is. Nice Nature has incredible speed, but Daiwa Scarlet is overall not too shabby. So yeah. All right, good luck, bet takers. Let's see who gets the dub. But I want to bet on vodka still. We will see her again, don't worry. Releases a Centaur Girl crossover. I would love it, but it'd be... Whoa, what the fuck? VTube Studio is freaking the fuck out right now. That'd be weird, but I'd like the idea, honestly. What are you doing? Oh, I know what its issue is. Hold on. Sorry. This is what I get for having the camera upside down. I'm gonna have to really fix the position later. No, it's still doing it. Alright, whatever. How odd. Why do you offer me a sugar cube? I'm not a horse. Okay, thank you, Oda-san. That's what I thought. Alright, we're starting. Alright, so currently the lead is Daiwa Scarlet. Which makes sense, she's usually a front runner. So if you bet on Daiwa, you're looking good for the moment. Better hope she kept her stamina in check. Alright, Meijiro is running pace, and she's ahead of the pack at pace. So that's interesting. The favorite Oguri Cap is running the lead of the end closers, though. 4-leg supremacy! Do you have 2 or 4 ears, Dandy? I'm curious. Do you have 2 or 4 legs? Or not 4 legs. Do you have 2 or 4 ears? All right, Daiwa Scarlet's got a healthy lead. 2 ears, just horse ears, based. Totally based. I have 6, it's tactical. They will make their move after this last little hash mark up here, so. So once under the hair, a forehead. If someone redeems the tic-tac-toe, you'll see it. Holy shit, Daiwa Scarlet with a crazy lead out front, and we're halfway through the end of the race. Can I catch up? Let's see. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm looking pretty bad. Oguri Cap and Gold Ship are coming up from the rear. Oh, I'm looking cooked here, dude. I'm looking so cooked. All right, I believe Daiwa Scarlet gets the dub. I don't think, Golden Cap was 14th or 15th. So congratulations, Daiwa Scarlet, number 11. I got cooked. So that's pretty bad. And I just gave myself a Charlie horse too. Ow, my leg hurts. Alrighty, congratulations, Daiwa Scarlet with a dub. That is really bad for me. Oh wait, no, we just had to run in the Kieran. We weren't expected to do well, that's right, I forgot. Fate has literally gone bankrupt. Okay. Sorry I'm freaking out. VTube Studio is being an absolute bitch right now. Alright. Physical conditioning, we want the energy. Stamina's Yo! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, everybody. My name's Hara Rae Sol. I'm an Egyptian Peregrine Sun Goddess. I do War Thunder variety and history streams. Today we're playing Musume, and we're doing horse race betting. So that's interesting to you. Feel free to stick around. We'll get started with another race here very soon. But thank you so much for the raid, Jay Saber. What were you doing? How's your stream? Thank you for the follow, Prankster. Sorry my model's freaking out. I'm gonna have to take a break here in a second. It is Dandy! Alright, we're taking the speed bet. Especially because I just found out that she's a medium runner and not a long. So now I feel kind of stupid because we took a lot of gut stuff when we could have taken other stuff. Okay. We need to see if there's any other big races we can run soon. There's a G2 there. We'll run the Chukyo turf. Nice! I hope Wuwall was fun. Thank you again for the raid. That's very kind of you. Okay. Oof, that would have been really nice. Okay, whatever. You have to take the race instead. Okay. So before we take this race, I'm gonna leave this up and I'm gonna try to fix my model and go to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right back. Just do 1 through 10. Howler, my brain's dead. And I'll let you guys vote while I go to the bathroom and get my stuff set up. So here's the look. Number 6, Silent Suzuka is the favorite. King Halo is expected 5th. Meijiro Ryan at 10 is expected 6th. So I'll be right back, friends. I'm just gonna mute my mic and be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about the wait, guys. I had to get stuff fixed up. I'm gonna have to mess around with my webcam settings after stream for Saturday because this shit ain't working. I feel really bad. I spent like $20 on like a nice stand, and it's not in the spot I want it to be still. It's not as maneuverable as I hoped, but it is what it is. Okay. So, how are we looking at predictions? I don't know if I can actually see the predictions. I'd like to know what the most is, but... Do we have any idea? No? Okay. So we'll go ahead and get started with the race then. You just jumped, you weren't expecting me? That's great. Always gotta watch out for me, like a thief in the night, dude. Like a thief in the night. Oh yeah, you can tell this still isn't in a great spot. Give me 2 seconds. This is really annoying me. Okay, sorry about that. I don't want you guys to have to hear like the weird mic noises and stuff. Okay, so we'll finally get to the race. We should be all good now, hopefully. For the time being, I'm definitely getting this figured out tomorrow. I meant to do that yesterday. Alrighty. I don't know who voted on what, but I wish you good luck, friends. And I hope I absolutely, like, blow you away. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Okay, 20K on 6. 20K on who is 6? On Silent Suzuka, not a bad bet, honestly. Then we've got 3K on 2, which is King Halo. All right, interesting bets. I'll take them. Won one of my other big bets as well. Silent Suzuka does tend to be pretty good. I don't know if she's won one tonight, though. Number 3 favorite's Daiwa Scarlet again, but too bad she's out of the voting, so... Yeah, it's snowy. Alright, they're about to get started. There's actually a lot more talking than I expected. Oh, there they go! It's like the horses are waiting there like, yeah, come on, hurry up. Where's the horse boy racing gacha? We got tomboys, it's the closest you're getting. It's Japan, they don't care about guys, apparently. Alright, Silent Suzuka takes the early lead. Like I said, safe bet. She's really strong, usually. King Halo, I think, is a late runner, so... Alright, they're entering that last corner. Man, if I win more, I drop 20K as a joke. I don't think I'll actually win. If it does, it's insane. Hey, I'm rooting for you. Behind me, of course. Alright, we're passing Suzuka around the outside. It's looking all silence, baby. Oh, King Halo's coming up, though. Can King Halo bridge the gap? Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be really close. Oh, Silence makes it. Just barely holds on. Oh, man, that's rough. Yeah, that Marzinski, though. Holy shit, she is a drag racer, man. I was gonna say something really out of pocket. I was gonna say something really out of pocket, and I don't know if I should say that, dude. I don't know if it's okay. I mean, I've already said one messed up thing this stream. Alrighty, big win though. May 24, 4K profit. Let's go. Nice. Ow. What am I getting looked at for? You put that in the Discord? I did say one messed up thing, technically. Technically. Alrighty. Not a bad job. Not too shabby. I wasn't here, so it's fine. I know, right? That's a big win for me, though. Alrighty, definitely resting. I don't think we can raise. I might take it anyway, but... Okay, no, we're running this instead. Yeah, we're running the Hanshin turf. 100%. All right, get another one ready. I know we're doing them like back to back, and I apologize, but... Oh my gosh. Yo, thank you for the sub, Dreadlord. Welcome back to the harem. Thank you, thank you. The top 10 are looking like a world of suck. Top 11. First favorite is Tokai Teo. At second favorite. So that's pretty strong. Next is Air Groove at 9. Tokai Teo's at 7. Air Groove at 9. Meijiro Queen at 8. Are the picks right now. After that is Mini Marigold and Super Creek at 1 and 11 respectively. So yeah, if you pick 2 through 6, you are wanting to lose money. Does it have a live PvP mode? It has like a form of PvP mode. I don't know if it has a live one though. All right, I'm glad you're having fun being the dealer. Nah. I will say if you do win big, it's a lot more fun to like bet big. It's a lot of fun. From personal experience. This is honestly fun. I'm glad you guys are having a great time. Hopefully we can do a whole committed stream to it, but because we're having so much fun, I really don't want to end stream quite yet. I'll probably take an actual 5-minute break here in a minute, but... Let's go, Dread! But yeah, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Is addicted to gambling? Accurate. Especially when it's on Pretty Horse Girls. Make sure to get those predictions in. We're almost out of time. I don't know who put 5K down on 3, but that's crazy. 2,800 on 7, so it's 2,800 on Tokai Teo. 500 on Creek. 200 on Meijiro and 180 on Air Groove. There's a lot to win on Air Groove. Was the Pokemon interest Hara has didn't tell you enough about the gambling addiction? Leave me alone. I've actually stopped opening packs, thank you. I've gotten really good at that. Hara Horse Girl avatar when it exists. Look up Duramente. I am Duramente. All right, betting's over. Let's get the race on the road. Oh, like I always said we should skip things so we can make these fast, but like the betting has slowed it down a lot. Not that I'm mad about it. Alrighty, here we go. Another big G1 race. No, I didn't. I had to work on stuff this week. No, it's fine, Howler. It's perfect where it is. We're totally good. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and skip ahead to the front. let it get started. Just save a little bit of time. Hey, Ramrage. Alrighty, number 6 is out front right now. Meijiro McQueen is in the lead. Well, no, not the lead. Rudolph's in the lead up front. Tokai Teo's getting boxed in, though. Let's see if she can break out of it. Nice! Hell yeah, congratulations on the bourbon. I've spent like 50 rolls and haven't gotten her yet. I feel terrible. I really want bourbon really bad. I want Gundam Horse. Ooh, number 6 is still holding on. She's starting to fall to McQueen, though. McQueen's coming in. I'm pulling away, though. Later, eat my dust. That feels unfair, dude. If Marzinski's in first, it's just a win. Hey, Shiota. It looks like McQueen might have second. Daiwa Scarlet's trying to catch up. Tokai Teo got stuck in the back like I predicted. Tokai Teo's out of it. McQueen takes second place. Well, first for the bets. Welcome into the cult, Leaf Erickson. Welcome to the cult. Wow. Hey, Spaceman. It's horse racing, but for anime girls is literally what it is. With a roguelike element. Alrighty, big win for number 8, Meijiro. 13K to Bean Farmer. Wow, Bean Farmer's breaking in cash. Super Creek got 7th. Tokai Teo got 9th. Ouch. Rough race for her. But yeah, we're betting channel points on it if you want to hang out. Big win for me, though. We had to finish first, too. That's lucky. We're actually reaching the end of this run very quickly. Really? Emperor screws you over most? Ooh, we did not get a lot of good stuff out of that. Okay, we're definitely going for speed, I think. Alrighty, we got our speed to be, which is not bad, but I need it higher still. How are our skill points looking? We have 400 skill points, but I want Corner Connoisseur. Unrestrained would be nice too. Keeping the lead on the final corner is crazy. We want like 600 points. Let me check these last few races. Tenno Show is medium. Okay, so we don't have to worry about stamina. We are all good on that. Let's see what races we can enter. We're definitely gonna do Tokyo Turf. So we might just run a wit for this. Really cute. Hey, Lucario. Yeah, we're doing like betting on it too. Okay, we're gonna take this run. I really want that, but we need to run this like pretty bad. Alrighty, get the bets ready. Here we go again. We're already back in it. Alright, top 10 and 1 through 10, please. Once again, we got a favorite with second favorite with Silent Suzuka at number 5. After that is Vodka at 7. This is gonna be a big race between those two. Next is Agna. Actually, wait, no. Next is Taiki Shuttle at 3. And then Agnes Tachyon at 10. The anime is pretty entertaining, Shiota. It's very cute. Suzuka is here, yeah. Ignore the timer. Uh-oh. What do you mean ignore the timer? We got 11K on Silent Suzuka. Bets on anything else get big wins if she loses. Your favorite Cinderella Grey? Is that the one with Oguri Cap? Oh, did you accidentally put the 5 minutes on? Uh-oh. Oh, my bad. Am I saying your name wrong? Is it Shio Tamashi? I'm so sorry about that. My bad. I entered my own nickname for it. My bad. I'll go with Shio. Or do you prefer Tamashi? My mistake. We got 11K on 5. Any win besides Silent Suzuka is crazy. Oh, 30 seconds? Really? This is a long 30 seconds. You predicted the wrong girl? Oh, no. You bet on 4? Oh, no. Yeah, pay attention to those numbers. Remember, you want to pick the right number, not the left. Okay, we're going to wait for this to get halfway through, and then we're just going to go ahead and run the race, and we'll just pick it there. Okay, I'll just go with Shio then, because I'll forget Salt. Yeah, that's me having bird brain. Sorry about that. Okay, submission's closed. Okay, cool. Big money to win if Silence does not win, so keep an eye out. Another G1 too. He's racing against the goddess. Everybody, just about. Those are some massive earrings. If that's what those are. I guess they're just hair ornaments, because I don't think they have ears. Like human ears. Voting purely on name might be good for me? Maybe. Alright, as usual, Silent Suzuka out in front. Actually, we're in lockstep with her. Actually, being in lockstep with Silent Suzuka is a good sign for us. If we can just stay close, we can pull it out. Oh, we fell off hard. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened to us, but we fell off hard, dude. That's not great. And we went with it early because we're in trouble. Oh, shit. That's not good for us. Number 8, pulling up in second place around the final corner. Oh, shit. I'm actually in danger here. We fucked up something. I think we got second. Silent Suzuka has it. So congratulations, any Silent Suzuka betters. I think I got third. Yeah, I got third. Damn. That's rough. Oh well. Yeah, 8 fell off. Silent Suzuka with a win. Alrighty. Yeah, I knew skills would start to ruin us, but that's why we did this. We can get skill points, so. 16K to Astro, nice. Oh shit, that training would be really nice right now, but there's no way we get that. It's impossible. Want to take the rest. How do we bet? You bet your channel points. It'll be up top. Alright, well I can't take both, which is stinky. Do I want to increase acceleration? That's to keep lead. I think we'll go with corner connoisseur for right now. Just take the extra speed off of it. Just give us way more speed. Especially because we're on a mile, so that's actually a pretty good idea. Alrighty. Well, we've actually got an S for mile and front, so we're actually really scary. Okay. I'm not in the top 10. So the favorite is Looking Like Vodka at number 7. Up next is Oguri Cap at 10. And then King Halo at number 2. So order is 7, 10, 2, 1, and 9. So 7, 10, 2, 1, 9 is the order of favorites. So make sure you all get those bets in. Instead, betting on horse racing, it's a lot of fun, isn't it? Go Big Gamba! Yeah, 76% failure is nuts. Yeah, I just gotta take the rest there. Take the L. You got Oguri for 2K. Let's go. Yeah, we got a lot of points on the line. There's 6K on Oguri. 3K on Vodka. 9 on Agnes or King. Well, actually, my bad. 200 on King, 500 on Agnes. Cap pops off at the last corner. Speed in the last corner is scary. You're not wrong. All right, betting's about halfway through. Make sure you get him up. Ooh, first favorite's Grass. Oof. Yeah, she's tough. Do I have to get first? I think I have to get first. That's gonna be scary. I'm trying so hard not to press this button right now because I keep wanting to do it for some reason. I need to take a look at Grass. Oh, her skills are good. Oh, she's a late surger. So she'll have to make up a lot of distance. CDD, CD. Okay. All right, we ready to go. Cool. If you don't get first, you're cooked. Yeah, it's looking like it. Why are bets getting lower? I think it's because Otosan stopped throwing his weight around. Otosan is like the billionaire at the horse track, and when Otosan doesn't bet, there's not a ton there, you know? It's pretty much Otosan's to lose and everyone else's to win. Yo, thank you for the follow, Madeline. Welcome to the cult. How you doing? Alrighty. This might be the first race we have where like none of the contenders are in the top like 4. It's kind of crazy. And they're off. We're starting out up front, which is a nice thing. I like that. We like that. However, we've got Bakushin and Suzuka right on our tail. I've put my money on the horse girls by name and I've yet to win. It's going great. Let's go, Digi. Alrighty. Race is coming through halfway. Number 6 looks like they're the furthest ahead. I think that's Vodka. Oh my gosh, we hit into overdrive and we're not gaining any fucking we're not gaining at all. This is so bad. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is bad. I think we're gonna lose. We're in trouble. Oh my god, and Silence is literally smelling my hair. Yo, he took it! Ogre Cap's coming up! Vodka, it's gonna be, oh my god, it's gonna be a nose. I think Vodka's got it. Vodka's got it. Vodka gets it. Wow. Vodka actually pulls out a second or third place finish. That's crazy. Vodka was second place. Congratulations, 7 wins. Man, that was looking hairy for us too. Congratulations! Yeah, Cap is scary. Let's go. We might be able to go all the way with Mario. Okay, we just have to win the 10-0 show now. I think we have the ability to. I'm confident. And the beach is coming up too. We're going all in on speed. Oh man, the 2 dots there would be so nice. Ow. We're definitely going for the A rating though. Oh, the B+ rating, my bad. Yeah, we can't get those. Ouch. Okay, we'll just go for the wit. Hope we get something. No. Alright. Well, we didn't do too terrible. You love her hair. She is really cute. How many more skills do we need? A lot. Another race would serve us really well, actually. Okay, we're gonna do the Nayakama turf after this. That would be really good for us. Actually, what is our sprint stat? Not terrible. Oh my god, alright. Well, that stinks. Well, that smells. Oh well. We'll do our scheduled race. I really wish I would have rested now. Alrighty. I don't know this game, but where is it? It's gold. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Okay, I am in the top 10, so top 11, please. 1 through 6, and then 8 through 11, please. Number 1 favorite is Taiki Shuttle, and number 8. Then 11 with Oguri Cap. And then number 3 was Sakura. I never thought that doing more races would get more skill points. I just relentlessly trained. Yeah, they do. It's hard to get A rank in this career mode. Yeah, I've noticed. So the favorite order goes 8, 11, 3. And then it is very far away to Nishino Flower at 10. So 8, 11, 3, 10. And there's a big gap between 3 and 10. You dropped 30K, let's go, dude. Big winnings, all in. Oda-san went all in on Sakura. Oh my god, someone else went all in on 8 with Taiki's shuttle. So if you bet on Ogre and Ogre wins, you are winning so many points. An Ogre bet at 11 wins a ton of points right now. If you got anything, I would suggest betting on it. That is 65,000 points on the line. That is nuts. All right, we're about halfway through. Continue to get your bets in. We're almost done here. You can play, yeah, that's 2 tic-tac-toes on my forehead. Yo, what's up, Citrus? Time to gamba. Uh-oh. Citrus has shown up. Oh, God. Another person with a ton of channel points. I don't know who's on 8. Nobody. There's 0 points on 8. Oh, I guess you mean like voting for 8. I think that's Oda-san. Oh, really? You don't? Crazy. My last ditch effort. I'm cheering for you, Paint. I know you can do it. All right, last round of betting. Citrus just straight up saying, I don't really watch your streams. Alrighty, bets are closed. Here we go. Yeah, these are some... How do you not have as many channel... Oh, I think Q just spins all of hers. I could see this being like a really fun, like, bi-weekly occurrence or monthly occurrence. So we just do one of these betting streams. We get a ton of alcohol and just everybody just gets drunk and bets. All right, Sprinter Stakes. This is all about who's quickest. And throwing chairs. Wow, thank you.
Well.
Brendan!
Spring clean.
Ow, okay, rude. Alrighty. Let's see how this goes. Oh, late start. That's bad for us. It looks like Taiki also had a late start. All right, number 2 is starting out up front. Number 2 is actually fighting for first right now. Yeah, if 3 or 8 doesn't win, someone is going to be very happy. Oh my gosh, we're actually falling behind really hard. Uh-oh. It's all packing up at the front. Taiki Shuttle's getting blocked in by me. Taiki Shuttle's pushing for the lead. Ogre's coming up as well. Oh my god, I think Taiki got it. I think we got 3rd or 4th. I think Taiki's the winner. Number 10. No! Oh my god, Nishido Flower! Nishido Flower takes it! Wow! The 8th favorite takes first! Wow! That's crazy. That's a big win. That was a heavy bet. That's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. I can't believe that won. Okay, we'll do physical. That would be really nice if I had the wherewithal ability to do any of that. Yeah, I saw that coming. Alright. I don't know what I want to get here. Probably that. I wish I had better stuff, honestly. We don't have as many skill points as I'd hoped.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
For someone, yeah. So that's 180 for final push. Or I can just do velocity on a straight. Man. We do have really low power, though. I don't know what I should go for. We can either get focus and straightaway adapt. Or I can just get or I can just get final push and eventually get unrestrained, maybe. Which would keep us in the lead. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Cat Catch. Welcome to the cult. Yeah, I am gambling on horses. We're actually about to start another race. Man, that's rough. I think we've had a lot of late starts lately, so I think I am actually gonna go with focus. It'd be really nice if we'd have to spend so much getting there. We've already got early lead. Man. Hold on, let me see what my look is like here. We have to get first, though. So we are way ahead in speed, we're low in stamina, we're good on power. Man. Man. That tells me we don't really need speed, but we need stamina and power, is what it tells me. We have good stamina, though. You really do for a medium race. So I think we're gonna go with the power move, which is the final push. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't bite us. Hopefully we can win this. Alrighty. I am not in the top 10. The favorite out of the top 10 is number 9, Ishin Flash. At 9. After Ishin Flash is Air Groove at 4. Then 5 is Oguri Cap. Or Oguri Cap at 5. And then finally Super Creek at 8. So it is 9, 4, 5, 8, 3. 9, 4, 5, 8, 3. Oh God, Astro, you lived the real gambling life, didn't you? That sucks. This might be the last race, though. Well, at least for this run, so make sure you get your stuff in. Okay, we got 3,000 on 9, which is Aishin. We got 1,000 on 8, which is Super Creek. We got 1,300 on 4, which is Air Groove. Let's see. Oguri Cap at 5 has 200 only on it. And German Cake has 37 points. All right, we got final call going. Make sure you get your last points in. Alrighty, I think we're pretty ready to go. I don't think we have any more last minute bets. Alrighty, here we go, friends. Special Week is actually the favorite. Wow. Hopefully we can win this. Who honestly knows? The name Air Groove sounds too good to pass up. She does have a great name. Oh, Special Week has so much stamina. What the fuck? She has so much stamina. Meanwhile, we've got all the power. So if we get out front, we might be able to hold her off, but she will have a lot of energy. No late start. Okay, cool. Let's go. Thank God, no late start. That's really good for us. All right. Got that corner con as you are up early too. We've got quite the lead here. Hopefully it holds. We got a lot of late runners and enders over here. There's a big group in the back. Number 8 right now is closest to the front of the pack. Same with number 11. Actually, wait, I think 11 was out of the voting, wasn't it? So it's 2 and 8 right now, or up towards the front. All right, Maru, just hold on to it. Hold on to your skill until you get like towards the end, and then just fucking rock it off away from everybody, please. There is a big fight in the back. I don't know if they'll be able to catch up at this pace. Oh, we're pulling away. Oh my God, we pulled away like crazy. Number 8 is in second place. It's ours to win. It's over. It's a fight for second, baby. Let's go. We completed the career. Ogre Cap coming out of nowhere. Ogre Cap takes it. Oh my gosh. We killed it. Let me see you got second. Hold on. Number 5. Let's go, dude. Maru's having a golden run. Oguri Cap, number 5, is the winner. Alrighty. Howler, are you there? We beat it by 5 lengths. That's insane. Howler! I think Howler got up. Uh-oh. I'm never going to financially recover. It's all good. Yeah, number 5 got it. I just wanted to make sure it didn't time out or anything. Congratulations! Wow, someone bet 200 on Oguri Cap too. Somebody just won a lot. 6K to Duke Thane alone. What a winner. Holy shit, what a big win. That's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Great call. Great bet. And we're looking great. Okay, we got 5 turns to train up. Yeah, we're going all in on speed. I want to try to hit 800. Try and at least get that A. At this rate, we might get it. Yeah, there's no way that's happening. Back to where I started, won so much and lost it all? Oh shit. Look, at least you had fun and that's all that matters, right? Okay, we haven't quite gotten 800, which sucks, but we can probably make up for it later. Okay. Let's see what else can we get here. What are these races looking like? Okay, they're just a mile. Shit, that means we need more speed. I was not expecting a mile here. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go for, shit. Unrestrained would be nice, but we need straightaway adept, like, so bad. Problem is paying 170 for that is dick. I think we'll stay with this. I think I'm going all in on it. Just going all in on power. All right, everybody. Get ready for another round of bets. All right, I am in the top 10, so 1 through 7, and then 9 through 11, please. El Condor Pasa at number 9 is the favorite by the looks of it. Then it's Meijiro McQueen at number 6. After that, it is a big gap with Kustawi at number 5. So it looks like the big bets here are, actually it's Jewel Topaz at 7. The big bets here are gonna be Pasa or Meijiro. So honestly, pick Pasa or Meijiro. Those are your picks. So 9 and 6 are probably these smart picks here. Oh my god, we're only 6th favorite. That's horrifying, actually. We've got all the speed. Though, I think we have the most speed out of anybody in a mile. That's pretty good. Our stamina is non-existent, but it's just a mile, and we have okay power that'll be made up with skills. So as long as we get out front early, we should be okay. 6 and 9 are my lucky numbers. Ouch. All right, halfway through betting, make sure you get them in. Oh shit, there are drops, by the way. I didn't even realize that. There's actually Musume drops. So if you have the game, make sure you link your account or just watch, I guess. That's sick. I got 20k bucks. Let's go. Those drops for the Japanese version? No! Oh, man. Are you sure? That doesn't make a lot of sense, considering it's the global release. Man. That stinks. They'll probably come out with them soon, then. All right, bets are off. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Maybe I should play this game. You definitely should. You can join. Okay, by the way, I also forgot to mention we got a club. So make sure you add me. My friend code's in Discord, but I'll post it again in a minute. Actually, well, remind me after this race to pin my friend number so people can add me. And so I can invite people to the club. You get big rewards if you're in one, so make sure you join mine. All right, URA finale, the qualifier. We don't have S speed, so this is gonna be a little rough, honestly. I got you, Astro. I really like Fujin's outfit. We actually have 3 circles on speed. That's crazy. I didn't even know that there were 3. Hey, Volter Point, welcome in. The girl was a catfish. Oh, shit. Try to tell you, buddy. Try to tell you, buddy. She's 100% real this time? Okay, you're just trolling now. Ooh, we're rushed. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh. Take it off. Oh no, I'm blocked in. That's really bad. I might have to rerun this race. I don't think I can pick up. That's not good. Yeah, we're falling behind. I think I lost. I just don't have the speed. Oh, maybe we're catching up. Come on, baby. Make it. Oh, Meijiro's got it. No, Meijiro's got it. God damn it. Fuck. That made me happy. I'm glad you like my streams, Volter. I'm happy to have you in here. God damn it. Fuck. Number 6, Meijiro takes it. Congratulations. Fuck. I'm gonna have to run this race again. That's bad. We might not get past the qualifier. Yeah, we're cooked. We're so cooked, bro. Oh, we're not cooked! Oh, last redo. 8 corps, welcome in. Wow, that was lucky. 7.8k to Shio. Let's go, dude. I can't believe we got it. We won by a neck, too. Holy shit, our career was almost over. We definitely don't have enough speed. Yo, thank you for the follow, Corbs. Welcome into the cult. Alrighty. We got A speed, but like... I'm wondering if I should go stamina. That's so tough. We're going in on speed again. I don't care. Give me 40 more points in speed, please. Hey, Jack. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, my God. We don't have enough points for anything. This is probably where we lose. I don't think I have nearly enough speed for a mile. I was hoping we'd get medium, and we ended up getting a mile. Yeah, all we have is speed. We are so cooked. Ah, shit. We just didn't get enough points. Alright, this is probably the last race. Alright, I'm not in the top 10. Favorite is Taiki Shuttle at number 9. Second favorite is Narita Bryan at 6. And then third favorite is Biwa at number 3. So... I got you. We'll sleep well, Corbs. Hope to see you back on Saturday for our Broken Arrow collab. See you, Astro. Sleep well. Hope to see you back on Saturday. $500 glue sticks? Yeah, definitely, dude. All right, we don't have many bets in, so make sure you guys are getting them in. 9 is the favorite. 6 is second. 3 is third. 4th is 10 with Agnes. Damn, we are looking bleak out here, dude. We are looking bleak. We really needed, like, more skills. Like, really badly. Don't want your kid to go to college? Bet on horse racing. Hell yeah, dude. 9's got 2k points. So there are 2k points on Taiki. Big winners for anyone not in betting 9. My mistake. I burped. Or hiccuped, rather. My brain is starting to turn off, if you can't tell. We've been going for a minute, but I'm having too much fun. Betting's almost over. Make sure you bet. Personally, slots are better. It sure feels like it. Alrighty, betting's over. Alrighty. How on earth are you still awake? I don't know, honestly. I really don't. I have no clue, man. Alrighty. it's not our last race, but I'm betting it is. Yeah, it's 4th of July tomorrow. No, I don't have to get up in 4 hours. I would harm myself. I would harm myself. I do work on Saturday though, sadly. If I win this, I will be so surprised. Like, I will be absolutely surprised. Yeah, it's a big bummer. I'm not excited about it. I don't really have to do anything, but I'm not excited. Happy 4th of July, everyone. And we got a late start. Yeah, we're looking cooked, dude. This is looking fucked. This is gonna be rough. We're last in the front runners, and there's 4 of them, or 5 of them. Oh my gosh, this is bad. We're already popping the corner connoisseur. Oh. And we're not gaining any speed. Oh my god, we're so cooked, man. Happy, why are you still telling me happy birthday? It's not my birthday. And we rushed. We're so fucked. It's over. It's over, bro. It was a good run. It's over. Ain't rad. Yeah, we're cooked. We're so cooked. We're stuck in a pack. We've double rushed our energy. I think we're cooked. Who got second though? Good question. Yeah, we're donezo. We can't get around Daiwa's fat fucking ass. Oh, that's tough. And Silent Suzuka just got faster, of course. Oh my lord. We might be, no, there's no way we're catching her. There's almost no way we're catching her. Oh, it's close. We don't have it. It's close, but we don't have it. No, we lost by a 4th. Oh, shit. God. Yeah, that's it for us. Number 6 wins it. They got 4th place, and number 6 wins it. God, neck and neck. Oh, that feels terrible. Our season's done by a neck. If only one more run had gotten it. That stinks. What a bad way to go out, man. Number 6, Narita Bryan takes it all. If you bet on Taiki, you lost, friend. Bean Farmer, oh my god, Bean Farmer's been killing it tonight. Man, that sucks ass, man. I really thought we could take her to finals. I should have done more medium races. We could have won it all. I mean, it's still not bad stats, but we definitely could have won it all if I had done something else. Oh my god, and we can't win literally. We can't upgrade to literally anything. Like, there's nothing to get. Alright, well that's booty cheeks. Hopefully we at least get a good sprint node. Oh my god, okay, we got garbage again. I hate my life, dude. I hate my life on these little inspiration points. They're impossible. That is so tough, man. That is so tough. Oh well. Oh well. If I had gone another, like, an inspiration gain one, we probably win that instead of, like, 2 guts. For some reason, I thought she'd be running longs, and she does not run longs. Hey, we got a scout ticket, though. Alrighty. We're gonna see if we can do some rolls real quick. Definitely can't get another 15er in, but I can get another 1 roll in, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Alrighty, let's hope we get her off this 1-off. There's no way. Yeah, we didn't get it. Yeah. Damn it. The guide I use? I don't really use a guide. I posted it. It's pinned in the Kentucky Pretty Derby channel. That's the small guide I use. Alright, hopefully the event gets us something nice. Hey, Graham. Yeah, it is. Alright, can I please have the friendship thing, please? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die of cringe. I'm gonna die of cringe, dude. Are you kidding? Oh my lord. This is ass. That's so duty. Alright. So cringe. Can I do any more team trials? I can do one. Let's blitz through this real quick. I'll take the dub. Who do you think is gonna win the World Series? I don't really watch baseball. I don't even know who's in it. When I was a kid, my family were big Cards fans, but since then they stopped watching MLB. We just really watch college. And that season's already over, so. Alright. Ooh, 1,000 XP points. That'll be big. I can finally use that to upgrade some of my cards real quick. I really needed that. I don't know if I want to uncap anything, though. Not really. Okay, so I want Pasa to go up. But I also need High Tides to go up pretty bad. So we'll do this one real quick. Okay, we got enough to get her level thing at least, so that's pretty big. We're getting our actual money back, which is nice. So that's good. And then we'll upgrade Pasa to 17. Not bad. I gotta get Pasa to 30 for Champion's Passion, though. That'd be really nice. Okay, before I forget. So I'm gonna show you guys my friend code, so go ahead and send me friend invites. I think someone's already done it. Somebody found it, apparently. So here's my friend code. I'm gonna go ahead and add it real quick and pin it. 920-977-711-928. Alright. Who's winning the Super Bowl this year? Good. Definitely not the fucking Titans. That's for damn sure. I should have done this at the start of stream, so I'm sorry about that. If a moderator could pin that, that'd be great. I can't pin it, I'm afraid. So yeah, there's my friend code. Feel free to follow me. The more followers we get, the more people I can add, so. Ugh. My back hurts. I've been sitting like a shrimp for like 6 hours. What's this for? You can add me, and then you can like borrow my cards. And I can do the same, so. I need to invite you guys to my squad, or like our little club. So if you also just want to look up our club, I forget what I named it. Oh, AEHC, which stands for the Ancient Egyptian Horse Club. I found out that you cannot use the word horse in text in this game. It is flagged as a bad word for some reason. Really ironic, really fucking funny, but you actually cannot say horse, so I don't know why they did that. Oh, this is on mobile. You can get this on mobile. It's usually where I play it. But yeah, what's also fun is that we can also like race against one another. This is the actual PvP. Oh, there are actual race modes. You can like race like actual randoms. That's pretty sick. There's none to participate in, but that's really cool. They are not horses. They are strong, beautiful girls. And I don't like it. I love it. You know what? Fuck it. We'll watch a concert. We didn't watch any concerts, so we'll watch ourselves a concert. Alright. Alright, which song do you guys want to listen to? Which one looks interesting? Make Debut, Endless Dream, Brilliant Fantasia, Winning the Soul, Instinctive Speed, Unlimited Impact, Next Frontier, Special Record, we'll do Uma Pyoy. I feel like it's dumb to not do Uma Pyoy. I forget how to actually hold a concert. I could have sworn you can hold a concert. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Okay, concert theater. I was about to say, I could have sworn you could set up a show. We're gonna do Uma Pyoy. This is what you get if you win the finals. As to who we want in it, though. We'll put in... I really wish I had Special Week. Oh my god, the Daiwa Scarlet outfit. Oh wow, you can change them up too. That's kind of neat. What? Well, I'll let y'all pick one. Do y'all want a gold ship? Okay, you want gold ship. Thank you for the lurk, Tactical. It's all good, Chio. Zombie Gunship Survival. I don't think I've heard that one, Rail. Okay, we'll do one with Gold Ship. I know she's a fan favorite. Okay. What outfit do y'all want her in? I feel like the red clashes. We'll go with this. There we go. All right. Here's your little funny concert. I'm surprised that they actually like wrote and did all of these songs. That actually blows my mind. I was not expecting that. Especially because like kind of in the show, they don't really show the concerts. They kind of don't. I like how like none of these words are actually translatable to English either. Ow! Did I just get pelted? During my show, man? Come on! How rude. Brendan! I'm trying to watch a concert! Ow! Okay, that's rude. How mean. I will admit though, okay, I have two things to say after this concert. Hold on. Okay. I have two questions. In one scenario, why are they idols? I don't understand that. What is the reasoning for them being idols? I get that they're racing horses, but where does the idol part come in? For one. For two, how much ass must it suck if you get 18th and have to put on an outfit and go dance afterwards? I would be so pissed, it's not even funny. I would throw the biggest fucking fit. Like, I would be inconsolable having to dance while getting like 18th. Excellent point though, why not? Alright. Well, I hate to end it a little bit early, but I am tired, my voice is going out, and I got a lot to do tomorrow. So I think we're gonna go ahead and call it here, friends. Let me find somebody to raid on out to real quick, and we will definitely be doing this again. This was a ton of fun. So yeah. Let me see here. Who's streaming? Okay, we're raiding Yari. She's also playing Musume, so. Alrighty. So we're gonna raid out to Yari. Please hang out with her. She's awesome. She deserves your support. And I will see you guys on Saturday for our first game of Broken Arrow, which, if you guys don't know, is like a military sim strategy game. It's a lot of fun. Ironically, another deck builder, just like this one. But I will see you guys on Saturday at 7 p.m. CST. I'll get that schedule out hopefully soon, so you guys can at least take a look at it. And we will definitely be doing this again very soon. I had a ton of fun. I know you guys did too, and I can't wait to do it again. So I'll see you then. Love you guys a bunch. If you want to catch me until then, you can catch me on Twitter, Discord, or Blue Sky. Bye, friends. Bye-bye. Sleep well.